Who you missing? Who you missing, my guy? Ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody here, miss. Ain't no hers here. I heard her, how. Also, anybody on YouTube, there is a slight delay, so I will respond to you as quickly as I can during the segments, but just be aware of that for me. I don't want y'all to think I'm ignoring you for no reason, but I've noticed that there's a delay. Just doing the social media gambit, then I'll be all set. Good old social media run. Ain't nothing like it. Thank God. But let me know how y'all doing. Let me know how y'all are doing. Where you're from. Okay, cool. YouTube is live. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma. I just saw that. Holy shit. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know why the chat's not popping up for me or if I just missed it all. I'm sorry to hear about your grandma. Appreciate you guys hopping in, man. Let's get this show on the road here. Here, let me get my own song going here. Hype myself up. By the end of this song, I'll be ready to go. Not that song. Not that song either. There we go. A little generic, I know. But it's okay. got the sniffles, but it's okay because today is a good day. This song always hypes me up. Hey, what is going on, y'all? I got some notes I'm taking down, but it's good to see you all. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's wrap up this music, get my notes going, and we'll get into the intro here. Well, there's only one more word to write, really. Chaos. I'll write that down there, and we'll get back to that in just a second here. All right, all right, all right. Welcome to the live stream. This segment is called Where's the Line? Okay. The reason it's called that is because my buddy and I have planned a podcast together with the same name. And this question just kept reoccurring that we never could really have an answer for, right? It was more of an answer for society more so than for ourselves, but also a question for ourselves in terms of where is our personal line, right? Where is that line between rationality and insanity? Where's that line that we allow ourselves to tolerate? Where's that line when people are going too far, right? And those are the questions that led to us making this title. I've since kept it, I got his blessings and everything, said, hey, we haven't done a podcast in years. We never got it going. Do you mind if I keep this? Because I still feel the same way and I want to talk about it. And hey, if you ever want to come back on the show in the future or as a guest, it's all there. So yeah, welcome. Where's the line, right? And today's episode, we got to talk a little bit about, a lot about MAGA, right? And if you read the title, you can see already that I had a debate with MAGA. I'm gonna take this jacket off too. I was outside earlier. I might go outside for a little bit of a break before we get into RE as well later tonight. But yeah, got a faded Slytherin shirt. You can't even really tell anymore, It's a shame, but I still like the shirt either way. So yeah, I've had a couple of debates with MAGA and I haven't really been able to upload anything yet. I am working on that. I did talk about it a couple of times on stream, but I had a more recent debate with MAGA last Sunday before my stream. Now, unfortunately, I wasn't able to live stream the debate the way I wanted to because the person that hosted the debate, for whatever reason, he chose to do the debate on YouTube on the phone. So I had to join the call on my phone instead of through my computer. And it was like all last minute. Like it was after he knew that I was streaming. He did this. So I already, you can already tell I'm not a fan of this person. Now, I want to give context, and this sucks because I can't give context without painting them as the villain. I just want to say that right out of the gate that I don't think very highly of the people that I'm talking about. And that's going to paint a narrative of these people. However, I stand by that narrative. And so while I'm somebody who hates when people lead somebody else into an opinion of somebody else, I don't know how to get around that because I don't have the footage to share with you for it to stand on its own. I do have a debate that I am cutting down so that I can live stream and break it down. I'm having some legal research be done first, just so that legal action can't be taken on me, because one of the people threatened if I posted the debate that he would call the Pennsylvania police on me. Now, I've already done enough research to know that I am within my rights to actually upload it, but I'm still going to be cautious because I have a family to think about. And I find it ironic that these people talk so much about guns and all this other stuff. And as soon as I said that, oh, I can prove to you that you debate in bad faith, I'll post a debate that was already live streamed on my channel. And he said, you do that, we'll call the local enforcements or whatever. So, I think that's ridiculous. I think that was laughable. I ended up banning him from my Discord, or no, not from my Discord. I banned him from my live stream, my Twitch stream, right? Because I'm not going to have somebody threatening legal action on me. in my chat when I said that I can show proof of somebody's behavior. They want to try to hide behind the police. And you know, it's so ironic. It is so ironic that these people who love to say fuck around and find out, they love saying that. That was a big part of the debate that I'll upload later for you guys. It was a big part of it where, you know, you do the wrong thing, you get shot in the face, that's your fault. But as soon as somebody threatens to embarrass you publicly, you want to call the local reinforcements and you want to try to have them shut down. Freedom of speech and all that kind of good stuff, right? You gotta love it. You gotta love the ridiculousness of these people and the audacity of these people. So back to the debate. Now, the first debate that I had with him originally was on the night of the shooting of Alex Peretti, when we debated that same topic. That is the footage that I have that I'll upload later. The more recent one was done last week, a week from today. And I don't know how else to put it other than the fact that it was a shit show, right? Now, leading up to the debate, the part that you guys didn't really get a chance to see was all the behind the scenes debating stuff. Now, this all started because I wanted to talk to one person. I'm in this Discord and they're primarily MAGA people. There's one guy that's in the Discord that live streams his debates. He gets a good number of views on his live stream. And I'm like, you know what? Let me debate this guy. I watched his videos. I'm like, I can handle dealing with this guy. And the first debate, he wasn't even involved. He live streamed it, but he didn't actually get too involved in the debate. I think he was just managing the chat and managing the live stream. And it was like me versus 4 other people, give or take. There was about 2 or 3 prominent people that spoke up the most, but there was like 2 more people behind that didn't speak up as much, but were definitely on the side of the people that were debating against the rights of Alex Peretti. Now, fast forward to this debate. I'm trying to talk to this one guy. His name is Angel. I have a bunch of screen caps from a text debate that we had with him. Stupid, childish interaction. I wouldn't even call it a debate. I would just call it a childish interaction because of what I'm about to talk about in the debate, which was affiliating yourself with hate groups. Now, in this chat, for context, and I had to go find the screen cap. I don't remember exactly what I said, but he read it. He found the screen cap for me. It took him about an hour to find it, whatever. I said something along the lines of, if you are at a rally and there are hate groups there, like the KKK or neo-Nazis or any other white supremacist group, for example, and you're not denouncing them or separating yourself from them, you are part of that hate group, or you support that movement, or you are yourself a bigot, right? The movement that you support is also supported by bigots. Something along those lines. I still stand by that. Maybe that could be worded better, sure. But the premise is still the same. If I go to a rally, let's say I go to some sort of, I'm not a Democrat, but let's just assume that I was a Democrat and I went to a Democrat rally or something, like a No Kings protest. That's something I would go to. I go to a No Kings protest, and there are a bunch of black people there because they use Black Panthers, and that's a whole nother part that I'll get into. But let's just say there's a bunch of black people saying, yeah, we're going to beat up every white person we see. I'm going to be like, yo, that ain't cool. Now, if they are armed or if they look like they are hostile, I am not going to engage with those people at that spot because I'm not trying to get shot, right? It doesn't matter what color they are. If there's any person with a bunch of weapons and they're saying crazy shit, unless you're willing to die, unless you know for a fact that you're fine with dying or getting hurt, right? Sometimes surviving a beatdown is equally, if not worse, because you have to suffer for a long time, depending on the injuries. So I'm saying this knowing that, like, if I'm at a rally, me personally, right? I'm not saying what you're supposed to do. I'm saying what I would do. If they seem civil, right? If they seem rational people, I'm going to walk them to like, yo, this is not cool, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, that goes against what we're doing here. Like, I mean, at a No Kings protest, it technically wouldn't, but that's besides the point. I'm going to be like, yo, I'm not with this. Or I'm going to talk to the people who run it or security and be like, yo, I'm not with that. I'm not cool with them being here, right? Now, it's not my protest. I don't own it, so I can't tell people who to have there. But I'm going to eject myself out of the event if they don't get ejected, because I'm not staying there around people. I don't care if they're white people saying kill all white people or black people saying kill all white people. I'm not for that because that's something that I'm personally against. So if I'm at a movement, I would practice what I preach. I would consider that group of people a hate group because they're saying kill some group of people. I'm not for that. I leave. It's not that hard, right? It's not that complicated. Now, that was the premise of why this guy wanted to debate me. His name, for context, this is the owner of the Discord that this other YouTuber is in. the name of his gamer tag or his handle on Discord since I've known him is racist tyrannical Gandalf, like Gandalf the Gray, right? Or Gandalf the White. So that's his name. I don't really talk to him too much because of his name. I'm like, I can't take you serious. I can't debate you seriously. So I just ignore him. And they get mad at that because he's the owner of the Discord. And he's like, you're a coward and you're this and you're that. I'm like, no, I just don't take you serious. You're not a serious human being if you have an issue with the point that I just made. And also, your name is racist tyrannical Gandalf. So weeks go by and like he keeps timing me out or like blocking me from the Discord. So I forget about the Discord for a week. Then I remember it, hop on, try to talk to somebody. It falls to shit because they don't know how to have an actual disagreement with people. And they're not consistent in their morals or their beliefs or their ethics or their values or any of that shit. So what ends up happening is I just keep ignoring him. And he sees that as me being a coward. He's calling me a coward, yada, yada, yada. So fast forward, I'm talking to somebody else. He's like, yeah, hop into the Discord. I'm like, nah, I'd rather just talk to you because the people in your Discord are crazy. He's like, I'll keep them calm. I see one person in there that I already know I don't like. I already blocked him because his name was Time for White Reparations. I blocked him and was like, yo, I can't take you serious with your name. Blocked him, right? Apparently he's a moderator in the Discord and he loses his shit because he's a big old baby. Because I guess he's too high and mighty to be blocked by some random person who's acting like he's owning the place or whatever. I don't know. It's a fucking Discord server and I'm gonna act the way that I want to fucking act. So I go in there. He's in there. The guy that I'm talking with, the guy Angel, he says that he's like, yeah, no, it's cool. It's just going to be me and you talking. I don't understand why anybody else has to be there if it's just me and him talking. I proceed to retell the tale of one of the stories. And he immediately, the guy whose name is Time for White Reparations, that's his name. His name was TYME, Time. I guess that's his real gamer tag. And then for White Reparations. I just didn't take him serious. I didn't want to engage in somebody who kept that as their name, right? I don't care, call that what you want, but I don't want to waste time on a troll. I want to talk to people who actually care and can make good points and are willing to learn and grow and be wrong. So this one person, Angel, seemed like he might be like that. This guy, Time, starts moaning and groaning as soon as I start as soon as I start explaining my point of view. Not me complaining, not me, like pretty neutral, right? And, you know, Angel tries to calm him down. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm like, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, it's not me, it's him. Right. Then more people spill in, and I'm just trying to have this conversation. Then the owner of the Discord, the racist tyrannical Gandalf, that's his name for people hopping into the chat. That's his gamer tag or his Discord name. He hops in and he's like, why don't you debate me, you coward? Blah, 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 blah. Like he just comes in hot and heavy. He's like, why don't you debate me, boy? And I'm like, first off, don't call me boy. And he's like, I'll call you boy if I want to call you boy, blah, 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 blah. And then like Angel, the guy that told me to come in here, that everything was going to be copacetic. He's like, calm down. Like we just talked about all this, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, and the guy is freaking out. He's like, why don't you debate me, huh? Why are you hiding from me, coward? And I'm like, I'll debate you right now, bro. I don't care. Let's just debate then. Let's go. Right. In that kind of tone. And he's like, oh, you a coward, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I literally just said, I'll debate you right now. I'm like, you guys in here, you hear me, right? I'm saying I'll debate you. And then he just keeps on going, like just complaining and insulting me and all this other nonsense. And they finally tell him to stop calling me boy because they accuse me of being disrespectful. I'm like, I'll give back what I'm getting, just so you guys know. I'm going to give back what I'm getting. But if I'm not getting any disrespect, I'm not going to send back any disrespect. So he calls me boy again and like proceeds to do this. His friends try to calm him down. He's all blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, can we debate now? Right? Because like at this point, I'm like, I don't care who I debate. Like, let's just make it official. And let me get my live stream going because I have my live stream ready to go. I was ready to hit send and people are stalling and shit. So again, all of this is off air. All of this is just me talking in the Discord. And at this point, there's like a couple of people that want to debate me. And I'm like, then let's just do it. Let's just do it right now. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Right. And then like, they're still just talking shit, right? They're still like trying to insult me or whatever. And I'm like, all right, I'm literally begging you right now. Like everybody in the chat, like there's like 6 or 7 people in here at this point, maybe 5 or 6, but there's like several people who are just listening in. I'm like, I'm literally right now begging you to debate me. Let's start this debate. Let's go. Like I'm literally snapping in the microphone. Like, let's go. Let's debate. Let's go. Let's debate. Let's go. Let's debate. And I'm like, you know, kind of vibing to my own snapping at this point. Cause I'm like, no, like they're still just ranting. They're still just complaining. They're still just yada, yada, yadaing. And I'm like, bro, let's just debate. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like, you hear me, everybody in the chat, voice chat, y'all hear me. I'm ready to debate, right? And they're still just like, okay, fine. And then the YouTuber guy hops in. He's like, oh yeah, well, I want to debate you too. And I'm like, I don't care who debates me. Let's just go. Let's just do it. Right. At this point, I'm exasperated. I'm like, let's just debate, bro. Let's get into it. And in between, I'm like throwing insults back at them because I'm like, yo, y'all the ones acting like bitches right now. I'm ready to debate. Like I'm as chill as I am right now, but I'm like urging them on, saying, let's just do it. Let's just do the thing that you're talking about. Like, I don't know if you guys have friends that do this, but this has never been me, where it's like, if you say that we're going to fight, or if you say I'm going to play you in a game and beat you in the game, there's nothing else. Let's go. I either agree or I disagree and we're done. Right? If I agree, then let's get it the fuck on. Let's go right fucking now. Let's take off the shirts. Let's go outside. Let's fucking go. I haven't done that in ages because that's not my lifestyle nowadays. But like, if I say I'm going to do something, the next step is literally, let's do that right fucking now. There's no need for any other conversations at this point, right? That's how my brain works. So I'm like just zoning out at this point because no one's stepping up and actually getting anything done. And then the YouTuber hops in. He's like, okay, yeah, I'll get it going. And I'm like, okay, cool. Then I'm going to start my live stream then, since we're going to get this going, right? We're going to do this right here and say, oh, I'll send you a link. And I had already started the stream at this point. And I'm like, we're still in the Discord. I have to check the footage. I might actually have some. I haven't checked the footage to see what I do have because I feel like the consent was sort of reseated at this point because the invite link was now an external link. So I was in a public chat, right? I was in a public chat with other people and we were all agreeing to like be here. And then it turned into getting an invite link, right? Which I had to join on my phone. Now I stream from my computer. I don't stream from my phone, and I've never done a debate on my phone like that before. I've never done like a video call on my debate. I've never done a video call from my phone, except for in like Teams or something like that. But it's not for live streaming. It's just for me talking to somebody else for a meeting, like a scheduled meeting or something. I might be on my phone, or I might be on the go, or my laptop's acting weird, whatever, at work, whatever it may be. So I'm like trying to play the audio from my microphone from my phone while still I'm keeping my live stream going, right? So we start this debate. Now, when this debate starts up, it was supposed to be me and racist tyrannical Gandalf debating because he wanted to debate me for weeks now, or like a month or so. So I'm like, whatever, fine, let's go. What does he want to debate? And he like, you know what I want to debate? I'm like, I literally do not know what you want to debate. Can you please just tell me? He's like, you know what you want to debate. You know what I want to debate with you. And I'm like, God, bro, I don't like playing this guessing game. I literally don't remember. I'm telling you right now, I don't remember. Just tell me what it is so we can go. But he doesn't remember what it is either. That's why he's trying to get me to say it, I guess. I don't know. And it's like, it was what I mentioned earlier. It was a clip. It was a copy paste of me talking in the Discord about affiliating with hate groups. And I'm like, yeah, I still stand by that. Okay, let's debate it. And he's like, blah, 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 blah. And he gets too heated to debate me on the call-in show. So he has to wait like 15 minutes or half an hour before he joins the actual debate. So I'm talking to this other guy, the YouTuber, for a few minutes. And this conversation, I swear to God, like I watched him debate and I wish that I was making this up. And I wish that I could show it to you, but he deleted it before I could download it from his channel. Because only he was streaming it, the full debate. Like only he had the full debate. I only had my audio on my end. So you're going to be looking at me talking to nobody, essentially. It's like I'm having a debate, but the other guy is muted. Is basically what it looks like, I would imagine. I don't know if it picked up the audio from the phone. I really don't. I didn't see the audio levels going up, so I'm assuming it didn't. Anyway, I tell you, this guy was like debating a squirrel with ADHD. It was ridiculous. The guy doesn't actually engage with what you say. He just engages with what he thinks. So he'll ask a question, right? And there's some civility when I'm able to explain my point, but then he just sort of responds as if I didn't say anything. And then like when I push his back against the wall in terms of an argument, because we finally get to debate the hate groups and stuff, I think I start with him and the other guy joins in later. And I'm like, look, if you affiliate with a hate group and you don't leave that group, right, you support that movement. Like I started off pretty simple with what I was saying. This is like, if you don't do anything about it, you're not saying anything about it. One, it's a concern that a hateful, openly hateful group supports the same cause as you, and two, that you're not denouncing it. And if you're not denouncing it or leaving it, then more than likely, like either way, you're supporting their cause because you're allowing them to have a platform, right? Like simple stuff. And he responds with something along the lines of, hold on, let me Google this for you real fast. Let me Google the terminology he used, because I forget sometimes specific terminology that I don't use on a regular basis. Yeah, the National Socialist German Workers' Party. So I think he was saying, what's a National Socialist? I believe is what he was saying, right? And now, in my opinion, that question is not relevant at all to what I'm talking about, because I'm not talking about the Nazis of Germany. I'm talking about the neo-Nazis of America and the KKK or the Proud Boys of America, right? So that nationalist socialist doesn't apply to the conversation, right? That is my personal opinion, but I also think that you can have a full conversation about affiliating with hate groups without ever talking about the National Socialist Party, right? And also, it's not just the National Socialist, it's the National Socialist German Workers' Party. So that, again, is totally irrelevant, because that is a specific political party that the Nazis were a part of in Germany, not the neo-Nazis of America. So in my opinion, the question itself is irrelevant. So I say such. I'm like, that's not relevant to my point, right? Why? Like, I'm asking, why are you asking me that? And his response is, you don't even know what the National Socialist Party is, and you're talking about Nazis? I'm like, first off, I'm talking about two groups of people, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. And so he took my non-answer as an answer for not knowing what that means, and then used that as a justification to what I call, like, not me, but what's called character assassination, right? They're saying, I don't know what this thing means, therefore my argument is totally irrelevant. He's trying to make my argument irrelevant, which in my opinion, that is also straw manning, because he's making my argument up for me, right? I'm not even making an argument. He's made an argument for me on my behalf, and has then tried to tear down that argument by just saying that my lack of knowledge in this area means that I'm totally not credible to talk about this topic. And he does that over and over again, right? He asked me about what I thought about trans in the bathroom at one point, and we're still talking about the same topic of hate groups. And this guy, for some reason, is asking me about trans in the bathroom. So I'm like, yo, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What are you talking about, bro? And he proceeds to do the same thing of like, oh my God, like, you're fine with trans in the bathrooms and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bro, I'm not going to take the hook. I'm not going to take your bait on this. I came here to debate one topic. Why aren't you talking about it? And like, he can't actually engage with me. He's sort of like just talking at the audience, not even to the audience, just sort of like making up whatever story he wants about me. And like, I peeked over at his chat a couple of times, and like, there's some unhinged people like, why are they saying bald? Right? Like, I have no hair, right? I wasn't wearing a hat or anything. I didn't feel like putting on a hat. And like, I just feel like if your only argument in the comments in the chat about somebody is that they're bald, but you can't actually make fun of the substance of what they're even talking, like, you can't even make fun of the substance of my words. What do you have? You have absolutely nothing. And this is why my title is, you know, like, this is why I say that MAGA is trash, right? Let me move this real fast for you guys in the vertical chat so you can see this. Let me see here. Yeah, here you go. Right? MAGA people are just absolute trash. And that's what it boils down to. And there's no nice way of putting it. There's no nice way of putting this. And I did a post recently on my Facebook, and I'll find that for you in just a second too. I'm not a big fan of like talking about my own posts, but I think it's very relevant. Oh my God. I hate looking on my Facebook and seeing some of this nonsense. Yeah, so I'll pull that up for after this conversation. Jesus Christ, the amount of, how do I just view the post? want to save this post for later. Where's the line topics? Nice. Oh, Meta AI made that? That's weird. I wish I knew how to just copy this. Whatever. I'll leave it there. I remember what I was gonna grab. So let me download this. Download just the file that I'm working on. I want transparent background. Yeah. You know, I hate so much. It goes against my personality to just group a whole, like a whole segment of people into a box, right? I don't think that just because you fit a box, you should be associated with that group. But just like how I said with the hate groups, there's times where, yeah, you know, if you're part of a group, you're part of this movement, and that means that you are affiliated with this movement. And there's no other way of putting that, right? And what I'm getting at is that MAGA, the people who still support Donald Trump or the Make America Great movement, they're all trash people. Like there's no middle ground. They're all horrible people. And that sounds so uneducated to say for me. It sounds so stupid to say, but it's not wrong. And the reason it's not wrong is because that if you look at their movement, if you look at what they're supporting, if you look at who they're supporting, there's no way for them to be consistently moral or ethical. There's not. They have to twist their worldview to make that fit. It's like they're constantly changing the shape of the peg to fit the hole. But they're not succeeding at either, right? They're not succeeding at actually fitting, and they're not succeeding at fitting that shape into the hole. They're just somewhat succeeding at convincing people to listen, to follow along, right? So it's like they're not actually doing anything right. Like look, the Epstein files are a perfect example of that. Everything they're doing absolutely wrong. They're not releasing everything in a timely manner. They're not releasing everything in a properly redacted manner. When they're redacting things, they're not redacting the things they're supposed to be redacting, right? And when they're talking about it, they can't get their story straight, and it keeps changing, right? It keeps changing. They keep making up new stuff. They have emotional reactions as if we're asking for something irrational. When we ask for information on this, your response shouldn't be, you're still talking about that? Like, why are you still talking about that? That's so like 2024. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, you don't gaslight us, bro. I'm sorry. You're trying to gaslight us into thinking that we are the crazy ones, when in fact, we are not. We're reasonable people asking for reasonable things. And all we want is for you guys to just give us the information, but they can't give us the information, or they won't give us the information. Why? I do not know. And it is absolutely unforgivable, in my opinion. Like there's no excuse for it at all. And that's the thing. I don't like to generalize, but where are they? Like why are they not doing what they're supposed to be doing? You know, it's not my fault. It's not me that's doing it. So what is like their issue? What is their holdup exactly? And in my opinion, there isn't a good reason to be lagging on all of this. There isn't a good reason for them to not have the Epstein files released sooner, and to release with proper or no redactions. Like, we shouldn't be protecting Donald Trump. Where are the trials at that we're supposed to be having? Like, where are those? We don't have them. Like, we literally do not have them. And that's should be upsetting. And that's just one example. That's just one of many things that we need to be doing, right? Like that's not just the only thing. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something for my stream. Oh, you know what? I'm going to duplicate this. Don't worry, stream. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Wait, didn't I? Oh. No. Yes. Yes. And get the hell out of here. I don't want that. Yeah, I'm fixing an overlay for my vertical stream real fast. I want to get this done. But I just had this in my mind because I was pissed off that I didn't actually have the content to share with y'all. Like the fact that he deleted it was, and then here's the, oh my God. And the reason he said he deleted it, the reason he deleted it was the thing that really pissed me off, because he said he deleted it because I said a punch, like punching a Nazi in the face. Like that was his reasoning, was that I mentioned punching Nazis in the face. And so because I had mentioned punching Nazis in the face, he thought that like it was okay to just delete my post, or like not my post, but is this the image? Yeah, that's the image. Okay. Why does it look like that? It looks kind of rough. I don't like the way it looks. YouTube, let me know how this overlay looks. I feel like you can't actually read. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like it one bit, sir. I don't like it one bit. So we're going to fix that. Not one bit. And then I got to move myself out the way. How can I move myself? ¿Dónde está el camera? Yeah, there we go. I gotta put some sort of background on that, I think. What do y'all think? I need to put like some sort of gradient behind it or something. People in the chat, in the YouTube, the Twitch chat, you can't see it. You don't have to worry about it. Y'all ain't gotta worry. Or hurry. You ain't gotta scurry. Know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to get into Jim Crow in a second here too, because I want to talk about that. Because, yeah, I just think it's important for us to continue to educate ourselves, especially when these people are really trying to gaslight us into thinking that like this stuff isn't important, or that we have it remembered wrong or something along those lines. Like we have to be able to talk about these topics. Like we have to remember all of this stuff, because I mean, there's no other way to put it, but MAGA is like a huge issue. MAGA are a concern and a threat to our democracy. And it sounds so hyperbolic. It really does. It sounds so like over the top, I swear, like some sort of movie nonsense, but it's not wrong. Like we have to actually talk about the fact that MAGA are not decent human beings, and we have to do it in a way that gets the attention of like the important people, the big wigs and stuff, because we have like a lot of them already know this. A lot of people know this to some extent, or they're just so desensitized to it that they don't really make a big deal about it. But it is a big deal, and our standards as American citizens need to be higher. Our standards absolutely have to be higher. There's no other way of looking at that kind of stuff, and we have to demand more of our politicians. It's ridiculous. It's ugly right now how bad things are, and it's just not. It's not funny. It's not productive. It's not. It's not anything like that we should be advocating for. It's nothing that we should be allowing ourselves to take part in. It's nothing that we should be like lying over and taking, you know? It's absolutely ridiculous that we have to just sit here and listen to these people act this way as if they're rational human beings. And it's not a fun topic to talk about. There's like nobody wins in these kinds of conversations, but it's not so much about winning anymore as it is about just surviving or thriving, right? Like we want to be able to live the life that we want. And in order to do that, we have to deal with insanity. And I don't think that like we should demand much more than what we have. We should demand absolutely much more than what we have right now. And if I have to be that first person, then I absolutely will. I don't want to be that first person. There are other people that are asking for more, right? So it's not like I technically am the only person doing it. There's more people doing this, and we need more people. We need more people speaking up about it as well. We need more people saying how they feel about this, you know, and ringing the alarm bells. Sorry, I'm trying to finish this up and make it just look a little bit better than what it looks like right now, and I'm just not getting it yet. That's better. That's better. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Oh, shoot. Yeah, boy. 25, please. Give me 25. I don't think I have OCD, but there's certain things where it's like, I gotta have it exactly the way I want it, or it's just not good. And numbers sometimes is one of those things. So anyways, yeah, so my debate with MAGA, I want to actually have a real live, like a real actual debate with these people, but they just can't be real human beings. They refuse to actually be decent human beings. And it's not me that's doing that. Like I'm not doing that to them. It's them, right? It's them being wacky bananas all the time. And I don't know how to be like, how to engage with these people, because they don't follow the rules. They're not consistent. So it's like they won't actually have a debate. I'm talking about my debate with MAGA last Sunday. I was diving into that, and then also just working on some overlays for YouTube real quick, trying to finagle some things the way I want them to be, and getting somewhere, but not exactly where I want to be. How are you, by the way? Trying to make this bold. Nasle, sick. Oh my God, not you now. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. First me, now you. They're getting us. Tech. Tech, did you actually buy Cross and Bones? Skull and Bones? I have a hard time believing that. You did? Okay. Yeah, I ended up picking that up. So I was wanting to play that last night, but I passed out. What do you think of it? I had to reinstall it on my main hard drive. I know this is a huge jump for anybody that's watching right now. Really interesting. I've only played one pirate game. Boat is fun. Boat is fun. Nailed it. Got it. Okay. I like boats. So like Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, that was my jam, man. Hold on. Actually, let me see if I can find this for you. Not for you, for me. This isn't what I wanted, but this might do. No. No, where's the music at? I gotta find it on YouTube. This will do for now. I might mess with it before I start Resident Evil, because I won't have too much for tonight for my next topic. I'm probably gonna do a couple of Sundays where I dive into the same topic here, specifically within Jim Crow. All right, hold on. I wanted to be a pirate when I was little. Oh, little Tech. Calling me Tech Beard. I believe you. I believe it. Yeah, pirates have never been like the coolest to me. But that's just me. A jam. I want the boat music though. That's what I want. Ah, this one's good too though. My jam. This is Fairy Fountain. What up, dude? I'm a rapper joining from Wales. Wales, welcome, man. How you doing? This is a random question, but what do you think about like MAGA movement and Trump? Because I suspect you probably know way more about America than I know more about Wales, right? And I'm curious to know what your knowledge is on this topic. Right. So you let me know, sir. You let me know. Oh, it's not doing it. Okay. Let me add a filter to it. Color correction. I'm gonna get rid of that square in the background later, but I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. There we go. That'll do it. Since you hate MAGA, you'll love my new song called High Society Scum, which a diss track. Oh, one of my local rappers here does that too. Prince Andrew, Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, Trump, and others. Yeah, fuck all those guys. I find it crazy. It's why I'm glad I don't live in America and never will. Man. Yeah, you know what? Put that link in the chat. If it's like a YouTube or like a SoundCloud or something like that, put that in the chat. Please and thank you. Oh, you're on YouTube, aren't you? Yo, where is the song that I want? I want my song. Nah, sorry, game soundtracks. I want the song. Hey, yo. Outset Island, 2 hours worth? Oh, here it is. Wind Waker's soundtrack. Yeah, I can get the actual song. No, that's not it. Where is it? I think it's called The Lion for the Sea. Grandpa's house? Oh man. Damn, this is like N64 type music. Dang. The Beatles shop. Serious Giant Bird. Yo, where is the boat music at? Departure. That ain't it. Inside the pirate ship. That ain't it. Rendezvous with the ship. Reunion with sister. No, this isn't it. Where is it? I know you know what song I want, man. Dawn. Ocean. Ocean. There it is. Ocean. It's just called Ocean. Sorry. Anyways. What do the audio levels sound like on this? Let me turn it down just a smidge. Yeah, this is some sailing ass music right here. Yeah, so you're on YouTube side. It is crazy, dude. And I don't know how long ago you hopped in, but I was talking about a couple of debates that I've had with MAGA in the past, and they're not rational people. And oh yeah, so I made this post on Facebook the other day, and I'll share it with both of the chats here. Oh, sorry, chat. So, and then I'll share it on Twitch as well. So I made this post the other day, like yesterday, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and I said the civility is done. If you're still a Trump supporter, at this point you're a scumbag, right? And it is like, that's the link to my, that's the link to my song. Oh, okay, thank you. A post like this I would have found disappointing several years ago, but the fact that I'm the one that posted it and that I fully stand by it, it's like I'm saying, it feels like I'm doing two things at once. Like I'm saying something incredibly obvious that everyone knows, and then I feel like I'm also saying something that is so close-minded that it's ridiculous. But the way that MAGA is, they literally are like the people who allowed the Nazis to rise to power, right? They were the ones that allowed it to happen. Like they could have been the stopper to the Nazis rising and really overthrowing people, but it seems like that's what they want. Like it seems like, no, I do want an uprising for my people, but I'm not going to say it out loud because that would be tactically stupid, right? It's like, we all know what you're doing, but you think your refusal to say it out loud is going to allow it to actually happen. But the thing is that technology has advanced so much more. Like, yes, they're using technology to muddy the waters. They absolutely are. I mean, they're using technology to spread propaganda, but it's more of a delaying tactic at this point. And while they're delaying, we have people like Trump and it's not just Trump, right? But he is the president. Hey, okay, sounds good. I think I might listen to it off stream first. I'm gonna listen to it off stream first, or listen to it without the stream hearing it, just to make sure that there's nothing crazy. Like, I don't know you well enough to know if like you'd be like, yeah, I love Trump, blah 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 blah, Trump is great, and all the slurs in the world. Like, I don't know. And I prefer being honest about that kind of stuff. So while I've not heard anything terrible about people from Wales, I will listen to it first once I find that link. So yeah, you know, again, with all this, I can't vibe with this song. It's creeping me out too much or something. It's like the skeletons or something in the background. Turn that way down. Like, get the treasure box. That was so short. That was like 2 seconds. I'm trying to finish my point here before I move on, but yeah, the MAGA movement is a group of people that, while I hate stereotyping a whole group of people, they are becoming, or they have become, the thing that, like, they've put themselves in a box. They've put themselves in a box, and they think that all these catchy phrases will protect them, like making America great again. You think it's the most patriotic thing in the world, but it's clearly not. And you're just doubling down and doubling down and doubling down until you think you have a justification to fight back, right? Their whole thing is fighting back, but they instigate and they instigate and they instigate and they instigate, but they also gaslight and gaslight and gaslight while they're instigating. So it makes it look like they're always the ones that are being attacked. They always play the victim. They're always the ones clutching their fucking pearls, all that kind of shit. while they're actually doing the thing they're accusing everybody else of doing. Oh, you're taking away my rights. Who's taking away your rights right now? Oh my God. Bamboo. It doesn't matter. Don't look at what the heck's going on right there. Let me deter you from that. Oh, look at these pedophiles over there. Oh, they're ours. No, I'm just kidding. They're not actually ours. They're somebody, like, you're just making that whole thing up. It's a Democrat conspiracy theory. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but this is the sort of behavior that they're doing. Like they just keep on moving and moving and moving the goalpost every chance they get, while trying to act like they're the rational ones. And most people know they're not. And they're doing some heinous shit. They're doing things that in the past our people have died for. And when I say our people, I just mean like pretty much everybody that's not them, and even them too. They screw themselves over and they don't know it. They're shooting themselves in the foot and they don't realize it. And then they want to talk about black statistics and black crime and black parents and all this other shit, when it's not the black people that are doing this, it's them. And they're actively making it harder to get access to information, to get access to being able to vote, to get access to having, like, unless you're a certain kind of person, you know, having certain kind of credit or buying a house, right? And again, our current president is a person who actively practiced what's called redlining, where they don't sell houses to people of color. He was guilty of that. He denies it, but that's something that he did. And I also know that he definitely didn't pay people adequately for building their casinos and shit. So it's absolutely ridiculous what we're doing here. Like we're trying to entertain this, but there's nothing to entertain. There's absolutely nothing here to entertain. Where's my chat at? Why am my chat not popping up? That's weird. Yelling at the mic, beard's weird. It's not swearing in it, and I fully understand. Okay. But let me see if I can find the link to that. Where did you put it? I don't see the link. Wait, who's the #1 chatter in here anyway? Sensei Woo. Well, I saw you say hi way earlier, so you must still be in here, but thank you for watching, Sensei Woo. Also, make sure you guys, if you're on YouTube, do me a huge favor by tapping the like button. I don't fully understand what it does. I got to do my homework on that, but I know that it helps get that signal out there. Yeah, you DM it to me on Discord, because it must have auto blocked it. I don't see anything. Shampoo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you in here. I got to look for something as well while I'm in here. I think there's a documentary that I want to watch some of this, but I'll have to end it soon. Dang it. Ooh, perfect. Here we go. Found the perfect video to watch. Yerp. Okay, I found the perfect video to watch. It's a PBS original. Yeah. Yeah, DM me that link if you can. I can give credits. If I like the song, I'll put it on my YouTube videos too, because I upload it to YouTube. A lot of these videos that we're doing, a lot of this talking that I'm doing ends up being put on YouTube. I'm way backlogged. Like, I got a ton of content to put out there. I'm trying to grab the most relevant stuff first, and then I'm also putting out some shorts. But DM me that link if you don't mind. I'd like to listen to it, especially, like, I don't know any artists from Wales. I appreciate you just hopping in here. Shampoo, what's new with you? Oh, there was one thing I wanted to talk about here too. Okay, yeah, there's one topic that I'll talk about that I wrote down here specifically to talk about it, and I've talked about it several times, but this one I might do for YouTube Shorts again, so I'll just try to articulate it as best as I can. But yeah, this is a conversation that it's inspired by a couple of things, and the main topic of the conversation is, what does winning a debate mean to these people? That is important. In order to talk about that, I don't know if I can pull it up because I blocked them recently. Yeah. So I got to read this chat as well. I think this will be important. And the whole topic of winning a debate, and it goes back to a conversation that I had with my friend who isn't MAGA, but I think he does represent the thinking that a lot of them have, and that thinking being winning a debate just means that it doesn't have anything to do with the content of the conversation itself. Winning a debate has more to do with who is in what state at the end of the debate, right? And this goes back to my friend who mentioned that when, like, I asked him what's his background with debating, because the way he was debating me seemed very toxic, right? It didn't seem productive. And so I wanted to know, like, what is his history with debating people? Because he seems pretty confident for not saying anything. And he seemed adamant that, like, I was somehow attacking his character when I wasn't. I was just being very literal about everything that I was saying and he was interpreting it as an insult. And this concept of winning, he thought he beat his mother in debates. Like, he won against his mother in debates because he's exhausted her into quitting, right? And that's how it feels like these people debate. It's like they're trying to exhaust me into quitting, and then they think that me quitting or me wanting to not debate them anymore is somehow a win for them. And that is not my definition of a debate or what winning a debate means. Winning a debate means that the person that I'm talking to has shown that they are capable and willing to learn from what I am trying to say. If I'm debating somebody, that means that I feel very strongly that I am in the right? Now, that also means that I may learn something and understand something a little bit better from a different perspective or with more information. That's what that should also mean. However, how's it going? However, what ends up happening is I never actually get to learn anything because they're too busy trying to play games. And when I say play games, I mean things like evading the answer to my question. And a lot of times it's not even evading the answer to my question, it's evading the answer to what they think I'm trying to ask. They're assuming for me. And one of the clips that I have from a previous debate is exactly that, where I literally just ask a question about a situation. And in asking that question, this person said that the statement I made about that topic is bullshit. When literally all I had asked up until this point, it was, how do you feel about this situation? Right? The only thing that I had said to it is that they were similar and that I wanted to see where you are consistently. And I didn't make an actual statement. So this guy straw man a statement into existence only to knock it back down by saying that that statement was bullshit, because I never actually made any sort of statement. So it's like, bro, you are making my argument for me and then tearing it down. And that gets into this conversation where I blocked somebody recently because he's part of this MAGA group, but he was like the more sane one who I actually wanted to talk to in the first place. His name was Angel. I wanted to have a conversation with him, and it turned into a shit show of me talking to other people who wanted to argue with me and not actually debate me. Like, they wanted to insult me. Like, the guy was calling me a bald bastard and calling me boy and all this other stuff. And like, I don't mind being called bald. Like, I think that's funny because it just shows more about your own character than me. But don't call me boy. If I tell you don't call me boy and you do it again, there's no respect for you. There's no reason for me to engage further in a conversation with you because you're intentionally being demeaning to me. Whether you meant it the first time or not, the second time I say don't say that, then you're being intentionally disrespectful, right? I can't say it's racist, right? I could say, but it would be an assumption that might not be true. But what I can say is you're intentionally being disrespectful after I told you not to call me that. You're in bed? Why the dots? Why the dots? Why are you dotting me? You make me feel nervous. Make me feel real nervous, my guy. But it's cool. And enjoy your rest if you're there. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Oh, yeah, you're from like the UK or something, right? No, not the UK. 2 a.m. Where did you say you were from? Milan? No. Morocco? Morocco or Malaysia? Anyway, so to fast forward to this conversation, I was talking to this guy and I sent him a message saying, hey, so are you and I going to actually have a conversation? Because this debate that I did was a shit show. And like your friend was like straw manning me. Right. And he's like, I'm confused. I don't see how it's straw manning when no arguments was made in the first place. And that's kind of my whole point, is that like they made an argument for me. And I said, if someone asks me a question and I don't answer the question, that doesn't give them the permission to assume my answer and then proceed to argue against the answer that they assigned to me. That's a version of straw manning. Just like how he answered me, like he asked me he answered my trans question in the bathroom when I said, why are we talking about this? Then assuming my answer and trying to character assassinate me based on the answer he made up. That's absolutely straw manning. He does it all the time. I've seen his debates far before I ever debated him. Is that acceptable behavior to you? And he said, but you didn't answer. So from that point, one can only assume that's not straw manning, but by any means of purposes. And literally no one else, no matter how far left or right, has ever had an issue with that. So I think you may be completely false. You may have a completely false perception of that. No, it's not a false perception. Oh, you are in the UK. Oh, snap. Why did I? Okay. All right. Gotcha. So that was his first statement. And the thing is that he literally was on camera doing that. And if I'm responding to your question with, why are you asking me that? You don't proceed with the conversation. So already I disagree. He gives me like 4 different sentences here, 6 different responses. And already, no, you don't answer for somebody else. And then you don't also, like, if I'm asking a question about the question you're asking me, that doesn't give you permission to proceed with the answer and then try to knock down that answer that you answered for me. That's not typical human behavior. I don't know what this guy is talking about. And then he goes on to say, I mean, you can keep bringing this up again and again and again, but it's false and you damn well know it. And frankly, I can see why it's exhausting to many people, with all due respect. I don't think it's exhausting to me, except for like that I care about integrity. You refuse to answer questions on 2 different topics multiple times, and then everyone else is the bad guy. Nah, that's manipulative behavior. I'm not only am I not answering the question, I'm also asking why that question is being asked, because there needs to be some clarification. So for him to act like I'm not engaging with the question whatsoever is crazy, because the questions are not relevant to the actual topic of discussion. So there's multiple issues happening here, and then trying to paint me as if I'm the bad guy here, because it's not just not answering the question, is that those questions don't have anything to do with the topic. So he can't see that, or he's not willing to see that. And he's also telling me that this is the issue that I have with this specific guy. Is like, he kept telling me what I was feeling. My debate with this guy named Angel, which was all text-based, was that he kept telling me what I was feeling when I'm responding to him. And all I'm doing is I'm kind of like having a good laugh while waiting between rounds of playing a game and talking to this guy. So he has a bad track record with my feelings, but he has a really good track record with telling me how I'm feeling, right? If you don't want assumptions to be made, then maybe you should answer the question. That's not how people should work. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what world you live in. That's not how people operate. I thought something like that should be a given in political discussions. I've seen you complain about things like these with literally everyone you have talked to in the server. I have talked about that because they don't know how to actually have a conversation. So it's difficult to take you seriously. Oh, so now when someone else says, like, they kept saying that it's hard to take you serious, and they kept getting mad at me saying that and saying that I was emotional because I said you can't take me seriously. And now he's saying that he can't take me seriously, but I'm supposed to take him serious, even though they won't take me serious since I don't take other people serious. You see the bullshit that I'm talking about? This is a nonsensical statement that I said, but it's also a very true statement. That is ridiculous. That guy is a guy that do things. He is a guy that do things. You're right. Yeah, 99% of the time when me and other people have disagreements with each other, they hop in a VC and do a stream. and they debate, and the vast majority of the time nobody has issues answering any given questions. That is a goddamn lie. I'm sorry, bro. The way they operate is like so full of shit. I'm just not sure why this is so difficult for you for some reason. Literally 0 other people have done this to the extent, literally 0 people have done this to the extent you have. I'm like, brother, that's not normal behavior. I'm sorry, but that you're just as bad as them. You don't move on to a new topic when the old one isn't going in your favor. And when you ask, why are you switching topics? You don't assume the answer on their behalf. That's not healthy or productive. I won't get anything productive from you or your friends if you believe that. Good day. And I just blocked them. I just blocked them because I'm like, I want to have productive conversations, but if you literally think it's okay to answer my questions for me when I don't think that's a good question to answer, and then you proceed with the conversation without me, that's not actual human behavior. That's not healthy or conducive to any sort of progress. And the fact that he's acting like I'm the crazy one, like I suspect that he's chuckling to himself, thinking that he's like successfully gaslit me, because he does not seem like a real, like a valid human being that wants to be like fair and rational. Like he's not trying to be fair and rational when it comes to this at all. And so, you know, I don't want to mess with that guy. Like I don't want to be friends with that guy. I don't want to interact with that guy. And it's a shame because I want to see growth. I don't want us to get to a hostile situation, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know how we resolve this issue peacefully. And I don't think I'm some sort of beacon of intelligence or great conversations. I think I'm a fine conversationalist. I think I'm very good at conversations, and I did it for years. So I know that I can actually hold a conversation with a wide range of people. So when this guy that I don't know displays a behavior and then tries to tell me that I'm the thing, that like I'm the problem, I am not inclined to believe him to any degree, right? And yeah, I guess call that arrogance. You know what? Like totally call it arrogance. That's fine. I'm a-okay with that. I've come to peace with me being arrogant in that sense. But I think it's justified. I don't think that anybody should be displaying that kind of behavior. I don't think that we should be assuming answers for each other. I don't think that when I'm talking about somebody getting shot in cold blood and that the police officer in question should be held accountable, I don't think the answer or the response is fuck around and find out. I don't think those are healthy responses to say. And I don't regret any of that. I don't take back any of that. You got this. It is so late at night for me to be normal. You know, and I don't think maybe normal is not the right question or the right word when it comes to this, because you know what, it is normal behavior. But I moved away from arguing. Like my parents used to argue all the time and they thought it was normal. My mom used to do this kind of stuff all the time where she would just want to argue with me and it didn't matter. Like she was like my friend where she would try to exhaust me with points and it didn't matter if they were true or not. It just mattered that like the perception of it all. They just wanted to be acknowledged as right. And the thing is that a lot of people in their own head will deem what they think is right. You know, we're all guilty of it. However, these people sit here and try to argue a point that they're right, but they don't actually have anything of substance to say. And when you don't have any substance, except for just a moral point of view, like the whole Alex Peretti thing was the most organized conversation. And I would post the whole entire thing if legal action wasn't threatened against me, right? I'm still going to find ways to go ahead and share the most important bits, but just understand from my point of view, I am more than willing to upload the entire debate in its full entirety, right? Audio issues and all. I would be fine with doing that if people actually wanted that. But this guy, as soon as he knew, and as soon as he saw that I had an example of him doing exactly what I said that he did, where he straw manned me and gaslit me, gaslit his friends into saying that like I said something I didn't even say. I didn't make a statement, right? So I'm not the one that has anything to defend. But then they spent the rest of the conversation talking about gun semantics and getting away from the actual subject matter. They aren't able to hold a conversation on the actual subject matter, and I am, right? And it just sounds like I'm just stroking my own ego. Yeah, I don't like debating or arguing without facts. Yeah, you know, and I don't mind debating without facts, as long as people are willing to be good faith, but they don't know what that means. There are people who think that being good faith, you can be good faith while still lying and assuming about what the other person is saying. They think they can be good faith and do those things, like actively lie. I figured you meant fact. And so it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I'm going to switch topics here real quick. I want to talk about another topic here. God dang. Whoa. We'll talk about that in just a second, but I'm going to go ahead and update my stream title real fast. We're done talking about the debating MAGA. We're going to dive into Jim Crow here. Redlining deep dive. I think I might take a little smoke break real quick before I do, though. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna do a short break. Yeah. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Do you know anything about what the like button does? Because you can hit it multiple times. I gotta Google it. I'm sorry, but I figured you can ask me, or you can answer that while I'm gone. But I'm gonna do a short break here. Let me go ahead and pull that up here. BRB, is the chat over here? Let me add the chat to the BRB screen for you guys real fast on the YouTube side. Add a scene. And thank you again for subbing to me, man. I appreciate that greatly. I got more YouTube videos. I have a short that I uploaded today, and then I have another video going live on Monday, tomorrow at 8 a.m. I'm trying to get more content out as much as I can. I have a gaming channel I'm trying to upload to, but that one only gets attention when I'm locked in and getting everything else done around the house. So that one is not as popular for me. I don't use it as much, right? But let's go ahead and take a short break, right? Take you a short break. I couldn't think of the word. And we're gonna be right back. Okay, guys, don't go nowhere. We're gonna watch this video on Jim Crow and redlining in just a little bit. Hell yeah, appreciate you guys. You're all awesome, by the way. Yo, yo. And we're back. There we go. I'm gonna fix that later. Sometimes you just gotta jump scare the people, you know? Gotta fix some things here. Color source. Boo. Boo indeed. Ah, there we go. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this. Dino sauce. What time is it? 8:20. I'll say this. Did you want to call debate? I got a few minutes before I get my Resident Evil going, but I want to watch this video first. So if you wanted to, we could have it. I want to screen you first, but yes or no before I even get into that, because I don't want to tangent too hard. Oh my God. What a thumbnail. What a thumbnail. Nonlinear YouTube is a little bit behind as well. Well, if you're still around after my stream is done, like after I'm done doing Resident Evil, I'm down after that. It doesn't have to be a debate. Just let me know what you're about. Like, you know, are you pro MAGA? Are you anti MAGA? Like, what do you want to talk about? Yeah, let me know what you want to talk about at least. I'm gonna get this going. Once I start this video, I'm gonna try to go through it fully, because I usually put these on YouTube. That's it. What's it? Let me know real quick what your topic is. I'm gonna get this going because I'm gonna do my whole intro and everything for YouTube, and then I'm gonna get into Resident Evil 0, but I hit that by like 8:45 or so, 9 o'clock. So finding ways to get past people's biases. I don't know how early you got here and like what all you know about me. Not at all what I wanted. There we go. I meant to say that to your friend. Oh, snap. I have no idea who you are. Hella new. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know because I had a whole conversation like literally right before the break. So if you came in after the break, then that makes more sense. Like, because if you were here before that, I think you'd have a good idea about what I was about. So if you came in after the break, then that makes more sense. But yeah, you said you're pro finding ways to get past people's biases so that we can make rational decisions and don't fall for cognitive biases, which is, I feel like you had to have heard the earlier part of my conversation potentially for that, or maybe you just think that way. If that's the case, then awesome. Okay, yeah, I'll give you the super duper abridged version because I think it's easier to articulate now, since I wouldn't consider it extreme, but I think articulating it for anyone who is MAGA is going to sound extreme. But I'm very much against MAGA. I'm at a point now where civility with people who love MAGA is somewhat done, right? I do believe everything that you just said. However, I also strongly feel like the group of Make America Great Again people, whether it be pro-Trump or just like pro that whole movement, both the politicians and the supporters and the people that I've interacted with and debated with, a lot of them are very much a threat to our safety and democracy, right? So if I have the opportunity to debate somebody who is MAGA, I will take that. But I also want them to know right up front that I think that they are literally a threat, and I do not like anything that they stand for. Like, I do not fuck with them. And honestly, like, as much as I want to have a peaceful conversation and I will be unbiased in what I'm saying, I also have no problems being very direct about being disgusted by what they represent now. So if you are MAGA and can still deal with that and actually not lie to me to my face, or like make up stuff when we have a conversation, I'm great for that. If you aren't MAGA, but you still have strong feelings, I'm still down to talk about that, because I'm not a Democrat. I don't believe in political parties as a whole. Like, my whole big thing is that I think that Democratic parties, the parties that we have right now, not parties in general, I can't say that definitively, but the Democrats and Republicans have failed at doing their job time and time again, and their time is done. Right? It has nothing to do with what I feel ethically about their behavior. It's the concept of that party has not done its job. And I am very much anti-Democrat and anti-Republican in that sense, even if I agree with policies or people within those groups. There are oh, damn. Let me pull up my chat. I'll put it over here. Ooh, I read really slow. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, wait. My check, what's up now? Oh, MAGA is make America great again. Like, you know, the red hats that people wear? Not MAGA or any affiliate. Okay. There are programming phases. I'm debating on time investments because I'm curious about some of the things that you're saying, but with my ADHD, I will go down a rabbit hole. Hey, what's up, Lyndon? Mr. Lazy Space. What do you prefer I call you on chat? You can either DM it to me or you can tell me here, Lazy Space Prince. I don't want to give out your full name, but I typically, that's what I call you. So let me know. I don't mind whatever, because like I feel weird about anonymity. Right. So I don't like being the first person to say somebody's government name, even if you're not bothered by it. I'd prefer to like give you a gamer tag. That's just me in general. That's like why my son usually isn't on my stream or on a lot of my social media. And somewhat my wife too, is like, because I'm public facing, I don't ever want to like put people out there. I'm not that kind of person. Like, I'm pretty closed doors, except for when I'm being a personality. Right. So but anyways, I'm sorry, that was for Lazy Space Prince. He's in the Twitch chat. You probably can't see what he's saying unless you're looking at the screen. There are cognitive ways to bypass. Okay, so let's do this. You expand on what you're saying, and I'll read that after this recording of the video, because I'm playing Resident Evil. I'm still going to be down to talk about all this shit, right? So we'll have some shit to talk about if you're able to stay around. And then I want to watch this video, not that one, this one on redlining and racial covenants, Jim Crow of the North. So yeah, I'll get into this intro real fast, actually. So and then I speak for YouTube, so you'll hear me talk about the like, subscribe, just ignore that kind of stuff. That's just easier for me to edit. I don't have to record it and post. I can just do it all on the live stream. So just be used to that. But let's get into this. So I've been talking about Jim Crow for the last 2 Sundays now. I'm going to continue to talk about Jim Crow until I am done covering the entire point of my main topic, which is the lingering effects of Jim Crow. Now, I want to talk about these topics not so that we have a victim mentality, like a lot of the people that argue against these points will say. It is not about being a victim. It is about understanding history. When we understand our history, we understand a lot more about why we are where we are. That isn't a finger pointing contest. It isn't some sort of excuse for why we are what we are. It is just better understanding it so that we can take better steps in the future. Now, that manifests in a lot of different ways. So it can manifest on the individual level. That could be personal growth, right? Learning about my history, my own personal history, a little bit that I know from my own family, and learning about my own parents, because they have their own history too, learning about my parents, and also learning and gaining my own experiences through being a father and being a spouse. Those have all helped me in unison. And the more context I have, the more that I understand, the better I can make progress and the better I can avoid issues, right? Real quick, is my stream lagging? Is my streaming laggy on your side or nah? Because it looks like it's the frame rate's stopping every now and then. He's apparently orange. Okay, cool. You might have already said it, but you're from one of the M countries, right? So you're not American, so that makes sense. I think it's really cool that I get a lot of non-American people in my chat. I mean, YouTube, I think that's super awesome. That makes me want to stream a little bit later because I do like having that interaction. Like, it is so refreshing. Just a little bit of interaction you guys have given me is so refreshing to hear about people from outside of our country. Anyways, I digress. Let me get back into this intro. So with that in mind, history is not just stuff from the 60s and beyond, right? Our family have history. My brother, I have an older brother of 6 years. Because of that 6-year gap, I've watched him do a lot of things that I was able to avoid, right? Getting into trouble with law enforcement, getting into trouble with drugs. I didn't have any of those sort of issues. I was a pretty boring kid when it comes to following the rules. And that said, knowing other people's history helps you learn from that. That can be applied politically as well. That can be implemented socially as well. That's why we have these weird course corrections like cancel culture, right? And these terms tend to get labeled something or another by biased media, right? I can clearly, honestly say that there is biased left and biased right media and just biased media, period, right? Biased media in general would be, let's talk about movies anywhere from the beginning of time, which was like the late 1800s to the 1980s, right? That whole era, I could put into this biased media as a whole. Up until this point, there were not too many Black people represented a certain way. There were not too many women represented a certain way. There were a lot of groups that I can't speak on, that I'm not a part of, that have been represented in horrible ways. Now, that might not be by an agenda. If I'm just a dude with a lot of money and some influence, and I want to make some good movies, I'm going to make what sells. That's it, right? That is it. Now, what sells is usually a product of its time or a product of a previous era. And it is not impossible to believe that people in the past might have been a little bit more chauvinistic. They might have been a little bit more what we would consider racist, right? And I hate talking and using the term racist in my conversations because I think it generalizes the nuance of racism itself. It's funny to say that, but I do think there is a nuance to bigotry that isn't always malicious. I'm sorry, I grew up with a Jamaican dad. Like, I had a lot of immigrant family members or Jamaican family members whenever I got a chance to go over to Jamaica, which was once in my life. I want to go again, but I'm too lazy to get my dang passport. I got to do that. Side note. Back to the main topic. All I'm saying is that learning from our history is important so that we can grow. The issue comes in when people don't want to tell history accurately, or they want to forget about it after it's been accurately recorded. One of those eras was the Jim Crow era, and it is too nuanced for me to talk about it in one damn video. So I like to break it up and focus on subtopics within it. One of them hits a little closer to home, right? Not so much because of the actual subject matter of redlining, but more so who it extends to. But I don't want to spoil that much right now. I want to get into the actual video. So we're going to talk about this video from Twin Cities PBS called Redlining and Racial Covenants, Jim Crow in the South. 1 second. Separate us versus them, removes tribal defaults. Yeah. Oh man, I think we could talk about some stuff. I like your name, by the way. I actually just registered your name. I like it. Checking the audio levels real fast. Okay. Let's get into it.
Now, through the use of a National Housing Act insured mortgage, is brought within the reach of all citizens on a monthly payment.
In the midst of the New Deal, when the FDR administration is looking for ways to try to stabilize the housing market, the Fair Housing Act is passed in 1934. And as part of that, the Homeowners Loan Corporation is also established with the hope that if you could establish long-term mortgages with fixed interest rates, you could create pathways to homeownership for most Americans.
This time they can buy this house with monthly payments that are less than they now spend for rent.
When the FHA starts underwriting mortgages in the 1930s, this really is a game changer in a lot of ways. It takes a lot of risk off the banks, it places it onto the federal government, and now working class, middle class families, they're able to purchase a home.
Unfortunately, as part of that, what the HOLC does is it establishes designations for neighborhoods based on the occupants of those neighborhoods.
And this is where the term redlining comes into place. The FHA, they made color-coded maps of all the largest cities in the United States, and they broke cities down into 4 different areas. Red is considered hazardous, that's the worst. Yellow is considered definitely declining, blue is considered still desirable, and green is considered the best.
And what's so powerful about this kind of scale of measuring investment, it was about values and people.
The fact of the matter is that there was no evidence that those people who lived in those communities, predominantly black and brown people and foreign-born people, would have defaulted on loans.
There are no firm realities behind the close proximity to blackness and your property values going down. That's just not true.
The FHA is being very upfront and very explicit in how they're linking spatial desirability with racial occupancy. It's this racialization of space idea. So areas that were predominantly African American or majority minority, or really in a lot of cases, even if there's a few non-white people there, that's often enough to be redlined. So when they built these maps, they also explained why each area got the ranking it did.
The area around 4th Avenue South, which is called the Old South Side. This was a nice area, it had nice homes. It's the historic African American neighborhood on the south side of Minneapolis.
This one part of South Minneapolis was redlined specifically due to, and I'm quoting, a gradual infiltration of Negroes and Asiatics. The FHA refused to give an area a green-lined designation. Again, this is the best designation that they'll...
Hold on a second there.
Historic African American neighborhood on the south side of Minneapolis.
This one part of South Minneapolis was redlined specifically due to, and I'm quoting, a gradual infiltration of Negroes and Asiatics.
A gradual increase. I'm writing this down. And of blacks and Asians, basically. Asiatics. Did I hear that right?
Was redlined specifically due to, and I'm quoting, a gradual infiltration of Negroes and Asiatics.
Yeah, gradual increase in Negroes and Asiatics. Look, the reason this guy is speaking about this so plainly is because this is so common knowledge to people who aren't just ignorant white people. Like this, we didn't have the official names for this sort of stuff, but we knew that it happened. It wasn't, it's like, I don't know how to explain this, but it's like, as a black person in America, you basically know that you're being gaslit, but you're not educated often enough to know that you're being gaslit and be able to confirm it. Like a lot of people are suspicious and like they just feel it. They just know it as a fact because of what they see. Like you see all your peers around you getting mistreated by cops. You see people not getting offered certain things. Like you're stuck in the same places for some reason. It's hard to leave that area. You don't, as a kid, you don't understand all the nuance. But you hear the older, you know, the aunties and the uncles talking and shit like that, that live in the, like, I had parents that live in the, or family members that lived in the projects and stuff like that. So I had aunties and uncles that lived in those areas and had little kids and cousins and shit, right? My dad's Jamaican and he's kind of white passing, right? He kind of has a legendary story that I need to like interview him one day because I want to know more about this, right? He was a hard worker. He came from Jamaica when he was like an 18 and taught himself to sound like how I talk, right? To sound like a white guy. Now look, I know I hate saying or being told that I don't talk black or I talk white, right? So understand, for the sake of this conversation, we're going to shorten some things down and make it not so PC because I don't want to be a PC filter all the time. But this is my experience, so I can speak on how I want to talk about it. For the sake of this conversation, we're going to say talking white just sounds like a typical white American, right? Strategically speaking, my dad chose to sound like stereotypical white people. He did that because it was going to be a higher chance of him to get a job. He's kind of white passing, honestly. He's Jamaican, but he's like half Scottish or a quarter Scottish. I think his dad was half Scottish. So he's like a quarter Scottish and he's Jamaican and Indian. Like, so he's a bunch of different things, but he just kind of looks and like ethnically androgynous, at least by today's standards. I've only seen pictures of him because, you know, back in the day, black and white photos and shit back in the 70s or whatever. But like, yeah, he was not a super dark guy. I'm somewhere between my mom and my dad. My mom's super dark. My dad, super light, right? So I think he was probably white passing in a lot of ways, or at least you'd have to get to know him a little bit more to know that he might not have been ethnic. I think, right? I can't talk on the skin color part of it. I can only talk about how he talks, but hey, you get a phone call and you sound like how you sound like here, rather than when you sound like Tyrone or some shit, like you sound a little bit different. Like it's a totally different thing, right? And it's not like, it's a choice that he made, that he can consciously turn on his accent and speak on. I can't do the patois. I can't speak like him, but I've heard my parents and I've heard my cousins and shit like that enough to be able to do like a very weak one without thinking about it, right? I lived in the South for a while, so I started to pick up the Southern accent as well. I like listening to people talk. I like understanding how their talk works, right? How they use it, not so much the slang itself, but the accent, the way the tongue works when they're using the different accents and shit like that. So I've always loved that. So I don't find it that weird that my dad did that. I found it impressive, one, that he was smart enough to recognize that he could even do that, and that was a thing that he could do. And then also the fact that he taught himself how to speak that as a Jamaican coming to America with like not YouTube and shit, to Google how to speak with an accent. How the hell do you teach yourself? Okay, he was born in 55. So 55, 65, 66, 67, 68. So around like this, yeah, around the 70s, he would have been around 18. Dang, that would have been an iconic time to be alive, actually. The 80s, or there was a lot of racism, but I'm just saying that if you're able to enjoy your life, like Jamaicans in general, like my aunties and uncles have this like, I hate to sound so fucking stereotypical, but it's kind of like a don't worry, be happy kind of vibe. It's not like they ignore the issues. They get really, really pissed and they handle the issues, but they're like in your face about it when it's an issue. And whenever they feel any sort of way, they say it so casually. Like they used to tell me I was fat all the time, fucked me up in the head emotionally. I hated it. But then as I got older and I was like, yeah, I am fat. But like, let me fix that shit. Or like, let me just be okay with that. Like it was only a problem because I made it a problem. They were sharing their observations with me and they were saying it with a smile. And I don't think there was like a backhanded, bless your heart kind of like insult. Is like, nah, they're just saying what they're seeing. They're happy to see you. Life is good, yada, yada, yada. Like that's just how they were, right? And I say all this to really explain that when I say speak like a white person, understand that I will argue with you that I don't speak like a white person. But for the sake of this goddamn video, we're going to say speak like a white person. It might not even be relevant anymore. Let's get to the dang video. I might cut all this part out from YouTube, but for the stream, you guys at least know the nuance that goes into my head that I end up cutting out later on.
The FHA refused to give an
Sorry, YouTube, you have no clue what's happening on the other side.
area a green-lined designation. Again, this is the best designation that they'll offer unless, and I'm quoting again, restrictive covenants are already in place. That line's from the FHA underwriting manual. Racial covenants aren't just about discriminating against people of color. It's about enriching white people. And I think that's the part that often gets lost in this narrative. And I think it does speak to the ways that white supremacy have been embedded in really built structures and built environments.
I really think people need to stop overcomplicating white supremacy. A lot of people I've noticed, like non-white people or even colored people that want to see white supremacy as something more than it really is, love to overcomplicate something that is really so simple. They don't look like us and they're not us. We don't want them to succeed and lose our power. Like that's it. We don't want to lose our money. We don't want to lose our influence. If we let these people in, their way is too different from ours to be able, like, we're going to have to accommodate, but we have the power right now. I don't want to accommodate, so I'm not going to accommodate. I'm going to make it hard for them to play fair because that's how business worked. That's how every business operated. Like when you work in sales, that's just a natural way of life that you screw over the other guy to get what you need and you don't say shit about it. Like that's not that weird that our country ran that way for so long. And of course, the people that started it when I say started it, I mean they wiped out every fucking body else or took power. So who else would it be other than like the European people that came over here and maintained that power? Now they fucked up when they made the Constitution, and they made it fair to every person. Unless you want to outright say that every person does not equal the same kind of person as what they originally intended, you're gonna have to change that shit in the Constitution. Until then, every person of every walk of life is gonna fight for their goddamn freedom, because that's what that contract said when they made it. So now, while I personally believe that they thought that white men, white European men primarily, and whoever else they deemed useful from any group, are the men that they're referring to, and that's it. But they fucked up and they made the paperwork too general, and now we all get the benefit from it as Americans, right? And then you guys get to observe the wackiness of them not holding the contract to the contract standards that we all hold so near and dear to our hearts, which is the Constitution, right? I don't want to tangent too hard here, but I get very heated about how simple this is and how much it gets overcomplicated. It is not it's not that deep. Right? The way they are implementing their white supremacy is that deep. The way that they do it is deep. But the concept of white men just wanting to maintain their power is nothing that we haven't seen in history already. I don't know why we keep acting surprised about this. And it's not some secret cabal of people. It's just the people who had the power and they want to maintain it. That gets passed down generation to generation. But since most people in America don't actually have generational wealth, if they're not white European Americans, they don't understand how that all works and how much power that can really maintain, and or they're aware of it but don't know how to overthrow how much power they have been able to maintain. Donald Trump's dad was also rich and powerful and influential, right? It's big families that do this. They're not royal bloodlines, they're just rich families, and they get influence, and anybody from any walk of life can do that, but it's hard. And also you have to step on a lot of people to do that the way that it's been done for generation after generation far beyond America. This is not that hard to see in our history books. It's not that crazy. It's just that they used to have the power of God to be able to lie about that shit. Like, this is a royal bloodline in Europe. A fucking royal bloodline touched by God, and that shit worked for thousands of years? Come on, bro. We all know better now. They're not actually royal. I'm not religious. All right. So as a non-religious person who understands the fairness of actually having a worldview that doesn't revolve around your religious worldview, and you actually accept other worldviews as possibilities rather than, oh, the God has to be real. The God of the Bible has to be real. The world has to work like this. That is it, right? You have to have, as a Christian, as a devout Christian, you have to have that level of delusion, unfortunately. No offense to Christians, but you have to be convinced the world works a certain way for your religion to really work to its fullest, right? There's no true Scotsman fallacy in what I'm talking about, but there's a lot of different ways to practice Christianity. And one of those ways is the literal belief in another afterlife, in the angels and the demons, all of that stuff. Why are you taking notes, not trying to be rude if you can take it as... Nah, I don't think that's rude, but because I'm forgetful. And when I'm editing my video, I want to cut out a lot of the stuff that's not relevant to the most important bits. And I might want to emphasize the parts that I might want to make into like a YouTube short, like a 30-second or 3-minute video. So I'm just putting down some things. One, the main reason is so that I can bring it back up later on if I think it's important enough to bring it up in our live stream, because I will forget because I do these long ass rambles that I'm doing right now. The other reason is when I go to edit those videos, I can look at these and I can make some markers and shit, because I organize my videos. So I don't know how much you care about YouTube editing videos. That's probably boring, but that it gets into that side of things. But let's continue on.
I mean, if your grandparents bought a home on Minnehaha Creek, you know, that home's worth, what, $500,000? If your grandparents rented an area that was redlined and then subsequently destroyed by a freeway project, you know, you're not inheriting anything.
In a lot of ways.
What did I just say about generational wealth? What did I just say about generational wealth? I have not watched this video before, by the way. I found this with you guys.
It's the practice of redlining, which didn't start until the 1930s, institutionalized and spread racial covenants all over the country, because suddenly developers got sanctioned, they got direction from the federal government saying, this is best practices if you want to have a really high rating from us, if you want to get the most favorable terms for any loans.
By kind of
Look, this is what I'm talking about with systemic racism, right? this isn't something that's written in an instruction manual. This is not something you're going to find a rule book for to its fullest extent. It is something that's understood socially by the majority, because there's a reason why Black people are called the minorities, because they weren't at that time the majority of people, right? The fact that we're still called minority means more about our perception of Black people or colored people than the usefulness of the term itself, because I don't think that term is actually as useful as well as it used to be, right? Because we're not minorities anymore. And if we are still like statistically minorities, I think moving away from that language is going to be more beneficial than detrimental. More beneficial. I think it's more detrimental if we stay using that terminology the way that it's being used now. It's not a PC thing. It's just about efficacy. I care more about efficacy than I do about something being super politically correct or whatever, hurting people's feelings. It's just when you use a certain word, it affects the perception of those people. If you refer to them as a minority, but they're not statistically a minority, but you're still calling them a minority, that has power in its meaning, right? And if it's being utilized by people who also have an inferiority complex to that group of people, they're not going to intentionally it's not always conscious how people use language to identify people to themselves. It's not always conscious to other people. And sometimes they're doing that, right, as a form of rebellion or whatever it may be. And it's not always fully malicious, fully aware, fully conscious. It might just be like, I like using this version of the word for some reason rather than coloreds or whatever, I like minorities. You don't actively think that stuff, right? But yeah, good stuff so far.
Integrating Minneapolis, which in many ways is what racial covenants are doing, this set the stage and enabled all these subsequent systems of inequality to really take hold.
I wanted to redo that point. My point here is that systemic racism, these systems that are put into place, are somewhat social in implementation, so that you see how it's worded and it becomes more blatant once you have the full picture. But the way that they are documenting this information does not come off as being racist. And therefore, this blatant implementation of racism, or this systemic racist process, can easily fly under the radar for anyone not in the know. This is not going to be put in a news article at this time. One, because it's not beneficial to them at all, because most white people at this time were either living in la la land about the racial issue or did not want Blacks to actually have more influence. It is much harder to make fairness for people when they're not being represented fairly in the press at this time. So a racist process was put into place and implemented that is not documented as a racist process. And the reason I'm emphasizing on this is because our media in America, their conservative media, likes to deny the reality of what we're talking about. And then when they can't deny it, they like to downplay its impact on Americans, and specifically in this case, Black Americans. They downplay and they dismiss. This is something that I've said they do all the time. And this tactic is incredibly detrimental to anybody they do it to, because if you're downplaying and dismissing a problem that someone is actively trying to say, and you never give it a chance to actually fully understand it, there is no way in hell that you actually understand the issue to its fullest degree. And there's no way in hell that you're going to be invested enough to actually fix that issue, because you won't acknowledge it as an issue. And this becomes the trend with one political party or another, right? I'm not saying it's always the Republicans that have done this. I don't care. These politicians as a whole have done this, and they've primarily all been white men, right? They haven't been a lot of Black guys. I don't give a shit what political party they are. In America, politicians and people in power, or banks, or all these groups of people who have influence, have actively tried to keep people out. They're also actively keeping out women during this time too. It's not the same way they're implemented. It doesn't have to be implemented the same way, because they have this group of women that are essentially expected to be subservient. That's the expectation of the white woman at this time. And every now and then you'd get a special one that would rise to the top somehow, usually by being as conniving as the men around them, because how else would you be? But they're idolized in a way. So people see a lot of the positive behaviors, but when we're talking about George Washington, for example, I can be in awe of his strategic ability to be able to help finite and define this country for what it later became, right? But I can also, in that same breath, fully recognize that he had slaves, and there's probably a big part of him by today's standards that I'm putting onto him retroactively, that he would be a shitty human being by today's standards because he thinks of black people as slaves, right? He would have some rehabilitation by today's standards. That is fully aware by me, while I am also still able to fully acknowledge his contributions to the country of America. As an American, I can recognize the shit that he did neutrally. As a black American, I can recognize the horrible shit that he did and be neutral about it. It's not that hard for me to do that. And this is why I go back to the debate that I was talking about with MAGA, where I can fully recognize all sides of the story to its fullest degree and separate my bias from it. But the thing is that I can fully recognize the entire picture. MAGA people cannot do that. They cannot acknowledge reality for what it is. Otherwise, they lose their debate. They lose their point because they have to maintain a worldview, right? And I am ranting here for the stream. This is going to get cut from the YouTube video, just so you guys know. But yeah, also thank you for stopping by the way, 1 a.m. You have a great night. So you still looking to go to... I do a stream every Sunday. I start around 6:30. If you want everyone to like debate, like talk or debate earlier, let me know and I can start the stream a little bit earlier for you, as long as I let my family know and everything, handle all my family stuff and house duties and whatnot. I'll be on, I usually end my gaming stream around 10. I'm probably gonna do a little bit later because I'm going long on this topic here. But I'll probably do like an hour and a half of Resident Evil. And then after that, if you're down to talk, I'm down. Otherwise, next Sunday I stream, and then I stream on Wednesdays around 6:30. I do co-op content from the start to the end. It's like our Baldur's Gate session. But I can start before then as well if you let me know. I don't have any obligations. Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. Everything I do is EST. I try to put it on a lot of my branding and stuff. If you follow me on Twitter, you'll usually see a post coming from me. Yeah. UE, I hope I'm saying your name right. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by.
This very persistent myth that northern cities never had formal segregation. The South had Jim Crow, and look at those signs. Well, racial covenants did the work of Jim Crow in the North, all over the North.
This goes back to that video I talked about where I read somebody's comment that said that Jim Crow was only in the South. This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about, where yes, you can be very, very technical and say that Jim Crow was technically only in the South. But the overarching point that people are trying to hit here when we start playing these fucking semantic games sometimes is that there were racist laws implemented all across the damn country. Do you understand that, right? This, people in the stream, y'all have no context probably, but I reacted to some of the comments on my YouTube channels covering Charlie Kirk, and they made up the most outlandish stuff. And one of the worst comments was when they were saying Jim Crow was only in the South and it wasn't that bad for black people and white people had it worse. Right. That comment was the one that took the cake.
Many whites simply were not aware that there was a segregation.
Their own people don't know. Like I said, blissfully ignorant.
So many people in Minneapolis would be outraged what they thought that their friend was being discriminated against. They knew something was happening, but it wasn't happening to your friend. That was what kind of this mixed kind of a situation that we had in Minneapolis. I mean, if you could imagine these people, their parents sent me cookies and, cakes all during the war. And I was welcome in their house. There was no question about it. And then there's other people who were just absolutely Klansmen. That was what Minneapolis was all about.
But that was my generation in Minneapolis. We were hemmed in that ghetto, and that was our life. That was our world.
The 1935 land use planning map used to define which place would get mortgages versus others circled these areas, called them slums, places where the quote-unquote Negroes lived. These are places to avoid, right? So they're gonna give you substandard housing and they're gonna contain you. Access to affordable housing was a challenge. When you think about the reasons behind the creation of public housing, we had a lot of folks forced to the low-wage sector, right? And you're thinking about what jobs or opportunities that low-income folks of color even had access to at this time. You know, I would argue that with the creation of public housing in 1938, with the Sumner Field homes, became this really interesting iteration of the redesign of space. You have 400 units of public housing, which were segregated at the time, created. In 1953, the City Council of Minneapolis refused to scatter another 1,000 units of public housing outside of the Sumner Field homes area. And where did these pressures come from? You had both internal conservative politicians and outlying suburban communities coming in saying, not in my neighborhood. And the city council crumbled under the pressure and then took what was 400 units of public housing to over 1,000 units in less than a decade. They have strategically manufactured urban poverty.
This history is very personal for me. I'm a third generation Minneapolitan. My grandparents were immigrants from Sweden who came to this country with nothing, you know, worked incredibly hard jobs, but both sets of my grandparents in 1942 were able to buy houses in South Minneapolis. These houses were in a part of the city that was blanketed by racial covenants. Because of those racial covenants, my parents grew up in neighborhoods that were entirely white. And in many ways, they described them as a paradise for children.
This is, and again, I haven't seen this video before, but this is a good example of somebody who is recognizing the situation that they have, right? This conversation around white privilege a lot of times gets lost in the mix because the people being accused of having white privilege are too busy defending the concept of being called privileged to actually recognize their privilege, right? It's like they don't want to acknowledge it or they don't know how to acknowledge it. And so they push back. And that just perpetuates what's already happening. And it gets justified because everyone else around you is doing the same thing. You don't recognize this if you're not actively living it or causing it. To you, this is just some excuse that you never saw and there's no evidence for it, right? Or when you see the evidence, you ignore it. You find some way to justify it. And this is what seems to be an example of someone who recognized it for what it was. Not necessarily someone who's has to make amends for it, right? I don't know that part yet. It sounds like maybe they might have, I'm assuming they started some sort of foundation or became part of something. Or maybe they're just talking about it. Like they're recognizing it now as an adult, right? Maybe they haven't made a cause around the whole thing. I don't know.
Children, they had wonderful parks. They had really solid schools that sent them to college.
Sorry, last time. But one thing that is important to understand is that just talking about the awareness of the privilege is enough for me, in my opinion, for a lot of people. They're not actively causing it. They're just a beneficiary, right? And sometimes you don't really question where your benefits come from. You don't look a gift horse in the mouth. We've sort of been conditioned to just be grateful for what we have. And then these people a lot of times are going to think, oh, thank God, it was God that did all these blessings for me, not knowing the horrible shit happening in the behind the scenes. So I love that there is somebody actively just talking about this and not so much in a not just matter of fact. Like you can feel the feelings, you can kind of feel the disgust coming from her telling the story. Maybe you disagree, let me know in the comments, but that's just what I'm feeling from this person, that like this is what they talk about when they say white guilt. I think that's what this is, both funnily and not funnily.
But no one in their neighborhood ever talked about the fact that this neighborhood was only for white people. And I want everyone with this map to imagine themselves in this landscape of privilege and disenfranchisement.
There you have it. I gotta say, great video. I like the recognition at the end. There wasn't some sort of call to action coming from her or anything that she did. She just talked about it, just aware of the fact that it's a thing. And that's the huge part that helps in all this. That helps with as a black person feeling like we're being gaslit by society that this stuff isn't happening, but seeing more and more of it coming out, and at what level of intentionality and how much it's happened. And you think that somebody tripping you as you're racing, right? Let's say you're doing a marathon race where you hand the baton off to the next person, but every time there's a couple of racers, you know, they're darker, they keep getting tripped every time, right? And then they hand the baton off to the next person, and then the next person is way more behind than that baton race and everybody else. But you're like, man, you're your own person, just do your race and catch up, right? Just go do your race. But then they're getting tripped right along the way, and everyone's like not seeing it. Nobody's seeing them getting tripped. Everyone else is just racing their race or cheering on the people that are winning the race. And maybe there's some people cheering on the people losing their races as well, but you can't tell the difference. You can't prove that, right? But just each baton thrower getting tripped after the other. That's what this kind of stuff is. That's what redlining is. That's what the Jim Crow laws are. Those are ways of setting us back while saying that they're not setting us back. That's really fucked up to do. And you can really easily, without making too much of an effort, see how that can affect generations. So like I said before, I'm going to continue to talk about how Jim Crow and the lasting effects it has had on our country. I'm going to say that again. So like I said before, I'm going to continue to talk about Jim Crow and the lasting effects it has had on our country as we continue each Sunday on our streams. So if you like this kind of content, make sure you like, subscribe, all that kind of good stuff. Hit the notification bell, goes a long way. But until next time, thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, let's get that game booted up, goddamn. Oh, I gotta grab my controller. We'll do another short break. Aha, I gotta get some more water anyways. I've been chugging this stuff. Arr. Might play some of that pirate game tonight after I get my session in, depending on if old dude's still in the chat. Let me see here. I'm gonna get the game ready first before I go on my break, because I want to be at the ready when we get into this. Resident Evil 0, baby. Yeah, I'll boot it up. Boot it on up, yeah. Let's give it about pardon me. Excellent. There we go. All right, guys. So we'll take a short break again. I'm going to get some more water, do a little smoke break, and then we'll get into some Resident Evil. If you are still in the chat and you have some topics to discuss, we can definitely talk about those while I'm gaming, or if it gets serious enough, we can set it aside for afterwards. I'll be streaming until at least 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I will stream a little bit later if I have any requests for topics. So you guys, y'all hang tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back after these messages. What up, what up? Anybody still there? About to get started in just a second. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. All right. You guys hear me okay? What up, what up? Wasn't Resident Evil being captured? Hey. Hey, what? Oh. Sounds good. All right, all right. Sorry, I tried to do swipe texting and always. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Trying to get the game to be, oh. Button tar, nice. Grab this game. Oh, I just realized what you said too. Heath. I like it. Iconic. Now, I like having these different topics to talk about after doing them a couple of weeks now in a row. I like having a little bit of the free form, and then afterwards that gives me a little bit of time to restructure a topic to like react to. I have not been doing as much preparation as I would like to, but it also has made the learning feel more organic because I'm learning about like very specific aspects of Jim Crow. I really want to get into some of the documentation. I don't know how fun that's going to be for the for me to edit and stuff, honestly, but I do think it's important that I learn some of the documentation and like getting to the guts of the Constitution and such, so to speak. So that is another goal for me. But just thinking out loud about some of these, I've been enjoying that. Now, why I be doing that though? Give me a second. Resident Evil is not being nice. I'm not gonna play this in like a windowed mode. Display. Wide. Ooh. Is it gonna do that the whole time? Nothing. And then grab the game again. There we go. Weird. All right. Okay. You son of a bitch. Last time he didn't do it on the load. He did it. You motherfucker. All right. Anyway, let me make a few adjustments on my end. Let me see if I can lower these lights a little bit. I like playing these games comfy, and having a bunch of lights on ain't the comfiest. So I like to try to dim them down a little bit. Let me see if I can dim down the office lights. Oops, if I turn those off. Oh, actually, that looks fine with those off. I'll just turn on my fill light a little bit. Too spooky. Oh yeah, the bottom corner doesn't actually matter that much. Yeah. Anyways, Tech, how are you doing? Oh my goodness gracious. Why does it keep doing that? Why do I keep doing that? Yeah. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting I have my own chat that I can just use. Although I might change it back reverse because I don't like that it goes from the top to the bottom. I'm trying to think of a good intro. I've been brainstorming a few, but like nothing that feels natural. I want something that feels natural. I don't want to steal Tony's. I love that one, but I can't steal that. But I don't think I even want to like necessarily say YouTube at all in my intro. But I want something consistent that I like something that just feels natural that I would say before a friend playing a game. Because I figured I need to think about what I want to emulate. Like what kind of emotion do I want to convey? And it's like, yo, we're about to go play a game together. Like, yo, sit down, grab a seat and watch me play this game. Like let's get excited about this game, because I always grew up playing games and watching my friends play games, and or watching me play games. And it was always just great having like a single player game. Like I remember watching my friend play Fatal Frame 3 Crimson Butterfly. Yeah, Fatal Frame 3 Crimson Butterfly, man. And when I tell you we had like 3 or 4 of us just hanging out on the couch in the dark at like our friend's house. He had like a mom that was super chill, like single white mom that was like middle class, lived in a nice neighborhood, so like spoiled fucking kid, kind of an asshole, but like he always had all the games and shit. Like back in the day, you know, like when the friend had the Nintendo or whatever, it was like the Xbox, it was a PS2 game, I think, but we had like 360 back at this point. I actually used to bring over my 360 either to do LANs or to like play something that we wanted to play. Like I think it was like Halo a lot of times, or Left 4 Dead or something like that. Anyway, I digress. Just sitting down on the couch and watching a friend play a game or playing a game with a friend, something that emulates that. That's what I want as like an intro. Like, yo, grab a seat. We're about to play Resident Evil, you know? Something like that. Maybe that'll be what I do for now. Grab a seat. Grab a seat. Let's play some Resident Evil. I'm about to play some Resident Evil. I swear, I might get a new mic stand. This one, I swear, like feels like it moves on me, and not the way that I think it lowers instead of pivots sometimes, but it does it so smoothly that I don't notice it. It's like really quick. Sometimes I'm adjusting it, it does it, and I'm like, it doesn't feel rough or there's no vibration. It's like, nope, like goes on a little bit. It's annoying because I have them tightened, but you don't want to over tighten them to break like to like damage it, you know. But anyways, let's try it out. Yo, grab a seat. I'm about to play some. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Hey, thank you, Truth. What's up, man? Good to see you, sir. You're coming in at a good time. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, you're coming in at a good time. We're playing some Resident Evil 0. I'm just starting. Had a little smoke break, and life is good. Yeah, so funny story. I just started playing this because I just, a lot of content creators are making Resident Evil content, and I was like, man, I want to play this game. I keep seeing it. I love the series, and I have a few I haven't actually ever beaten. So I'm like, God, I want to, like, my Sunday stream, I've been beating games. Bam, 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 bam. Like I did all 3 Mass Effects. I did Death Stranding. I did Metal Gear 5 on that. I did Cyberpunk on that a while back. Several other games like that were recommended as well, like several recommended games like Scorn, Little Nightmares 1 and 2 in the DLC. There was another one too. I said Trepang. Trepang was good too. But anyways, I'm like, man, I want to play a series, and like I think I'm ready to commit to it. Like I've beaten enough games to be like, yo, I can do Resident Evil, and not realizing that Requiem was about to come out. So I started this marathon around the time that Requiem came out, or was coming out. But that's not why I'm doing that. I don't have 9. No, chill out. Chill out. I'm talking. All right. Anyways, I forgot the menu button. It's X? Where? All right, but I got to lock in for a second here because I got to get my inventory managed. Now, this game only gives me 6 slots. That's nothing. You can't put items on the ground in this game. That's one of the weird things about this, is that there was no storage system in this game. No storage system means that you have to choose what items you want to take with you. So I'm at a save point. This is the best place for me to leave items because it also does show up on your map anyway. God dang. There we go. The user interface in this game, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but you can see the items blinking on the ground right there. I think there's different colors for different types. There's a... Oh, no shit. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, and it tells you exactly what kind of item it is on the floor on that room. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like I wouldn't say this is my favorite system, but at least they went all in on like committing to this system of not having an actual storage box and you having to strategically place your items that you want to keep somewhere convenient or somewhere, like bringing the ones that you most likely need. I think I can find an herb to heal him. Oh, right. And then she does the herb mixing, so more than likely the other herb is on her. I forgot to check. I didn't have to go back like that to do that. I already saved. I don't need to take these with me ever. I should always just leave these in the save room. I'm telling myself that. I don't know why I'm scolding myself like that. It ain't that serious. Okay, so I have 2 red herbs here. I don't need to take the other one. No, I think I will leave it. I'll bring it with Rebecca. So I'm gonna mix these up. She has to. She has a mixing system. I can't words. She has the system. Also, there's a couple of different outfits I have in this game. Okay, so combine. Oh, I already did it. Let me know if you have any requests. I'll show you real fast. Oh shit. Don't mind me. So I'm going with this one. I only have the 3. I have the leather outfit. I have the Western outfit, which reminds me of like the Sheva outfit a little bit from Resident Evil 5. And then 2002, which sort of makes her feel like Marvel's Capcom 2 Jill a tiny bit. Like I wish she had the beret or something. It would feel more like a Jill, but I guess, they wanted her to be her own character. I believe that's the reasoning for why they didn't do that. And then I thought there was another one, but I don't have it unlocked yet or something. But the leather one looks like she's going clubbing. I think it's good. And then old dude, I gave him the Cowboy Bebop outfit. I don't know what it actually is referencing, but it's Cowboy Bebop for me. Oh, I just have the prisoner outfit. That's trash. I think he has a Cody outfit or it's a mod. If you know who Cody is. The leather is great. I know, right? I feel like I'm making headcanon of my own for these characters. And they're like going out to a night clubbing and they were on the train. They're like, they have rich parents or whatever. One of them has like a rich spouse, like maybe Rebecca has like a rich parents, right? And they were on that hoity-toity thing, but they're gonna like try to get up the next stop to go to a party or something, right? And so you got the bad boy here all dressed up snazzy, and maybe either his best suit or maybe she paid for it to make him look nice or something like that because she wanted him to look nice too. Something like that, That's the kind of headcanon I built in my head. Okay, so 2 guns. I only have a few shotgun shells. Now I have to be very strategic because I don't want to bring both characters all the time because I'm going to burn up a lot of my resources and it's going to like get more complicated. So I want to scout out the mansion first, like figure out what doors open, what doors don't, but not actually commit to any hallways yet because I just want to learn all the different entryways from this main hub right now. This is like my main hub is how I'm going to think about it for right now. I'm not using any guides. I watched some playthroughs earlier, but I did not remember the mansion part of it. I was mainly just trying to figure out the train part because I didn't remember how long it was, but I just wanted to make sure I started off the game solid. Okay, I'm going to leave the shotgun too, which means I can also leave these. I do need to change and give this to him so that he can use it. He's now fine. I don't need this big ass thing in my inventory. I think she has more inventory slots or something. No, I guess not. I won't need that for a while. I'm pretty certain. I can take that red herb with me. I can also grab that ammo. Shit. No, leave that there. Is it back in circle? Yeah, back in. I'm going to say the PlayStation terminology because I think of Resident Evil in PlayStation controls, even though this one technically came out on the GameCube and I'm playing it on PC on an Xbox controller. Shut up. I'm going to play it on, I'm going to just use PlayStation terminology because it's easier for me to translate. What is, okay, so square is the menu button. Then triangle will switch. Yeah, B takes me over there. I can exchange, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't have any ammo at all. She has the knife. I'm going to give him the knife. I'm going to give him the knife back. All right. Truth, you still there? What have you been up to, man? I've been trying to play Street Fighter, and also I'm building a hitbox. All right, so you'll stick around for now. So this is a big ass mansion. Okay. Yeah. Square is menu. Square is menu. I think there's a dedicated mouse or map button. Ah, there we go. God dang. So yellow, yellow, and then there's, I guess, a set of stairs. So there's only technically 2 doors and a ladder on this floor. What is that ladder? It looks so good. I hope it looks so good. All right. I'm going to check the map, then I'm going to go back. I'm going to show you my way of preventing my brain from remembering things, right? This is a game where I have a map and I study it. And this is how I'm able to navigate and learn areas. Okay, so there's 2 hallways. There's 2 doors in this hallway. One is locked, one is not. I'll go back to that one later. All right, whenever I have a map in a game, I study that shit. If I like the game enough. Like, I stare at the map probably way longer than a person would. But I think just, I need to learn the technique of memorization for that particular issue. But, well, there's 2 approaches, because if I have a map, then it's different than if I don't have a map. Because if I don't have the map, I have to find some sort of way. I should have the map anyway. Damn, I did not register that. I'm like, nope. Did he come with me? He came with me. Okay. So I have those 2 areas mapped out now. And that one had 2 doors, both one locked, one not locked, and maybe 3 zombies in there at least from the camera angle that I could see, but there's a lot in here, so I'm guessing there's gonna be some more down in that area down here, and maybe one lying down or faking out over there. So then I have some stairs to check out as well. All right, again, I do not. Oh, that is the map button right there. The configuration is kind of weird. Ah, fuck. I should have just did it this way anyway. Mother. This is a better way to reload anyway, because you're basically pausing the game and reloading. And it's probably faster than the damn animation. Not gonna lie with you. Not gonna lie with you. I'm gonna be straight and true. I'm gonna speak the true. Creepy as hell. I don't like you. What is the aim button again? Okay, aim button is this button. RB is the aim button. R1. B is gonna be your run. Or circle, excuse me. Now I'm not translating it the way I thought I would. Son of a gun. All right, let's check the map right quick. We got 1 door. Wait, I could have sworn I saw 2 doors on this side. Maybe not. So there are 4 doors total, 1 on the left, 2 on the right, 1 up. The 2 on the far side are locked. So we're going to check this door first. This will be the first room that we explore officially, unless there's more zombies in here, in which case I might leave the character behind. All right, nothing at the start. I hear birds. gonna have to aim up. Oh, there's gonna be. So I say this every single time, but in Resident Evil, keys or clues or some sort of tool to a puzzle almost always start some sort of like engagement with enemies. I do be like that. I'm gonna record my audio. I'm gonna record on my side as well. I think that'll be easier for me in the future. Yeah, I'm gonna see because I might snip this part together. I keep forgetting to start my own recording, but I think that's gonna be better if my computer can take it. All right. So what I was saying though was in Resident Evil, if you're not familiar with the series, this applies to pretty much all the games to the series. Like one of the few consistent things that last in this series is that a clue or some sort of key is going to start a zombie. At least the first time they give you a key, but more often than not, if you see a key that's going to get you to a new area, like it's going to unlock something for you somehow, whether it be like a jewel that goes into a crown or some sort of finger that you turn to dap it up or something like that, it's going to activate a monster fight more than likely. Oh, this is a crank of some sort? Yeah, this is a crank handle. Absolutely, something's gonna bust through a window or a door and come at me. Oh! I wasn't ready. Oh, I'm sorry, Rebecca. I got bad aim. This is when it comes to the limitations of the game. Ooh, you see that? That's skill right there. Straight skill. You have to plan and calculate. Oh! Thank you, Rebecca. You're a real one. Perfectly executed. Perfectly. First try. I think that's a clip right there. I set that up very nicely. And I was halfway expecting myself to just be wrong. I was gonna be like, this is like, now that I've jinxed it, there's nothing gonna bust through this door in my head. Like I have to commit to the bit, but then I like that half a second where nothing happened and I think it was just loading. It got me. What did I even pick up? It was a crank, right? All right, so I don't yet know where that goes. So what I want to do now is I'm going to go drop this off, because if I find a two-socketed item or an item that takes up 2 slots, I'm not going to be ready. And now that I know, and this is like the hub, like everything leads back to this room, this is the best place for me to leave this. I'm pretty proud of myself because I didn't think about this in the tutorial. Like they mentioned this at the beginning of their playthroughs of like, but this was all in the train area, so I didn't have any knowledge of the actual building. So it was more of like they didn't say anything about strategically leaving it anywhere. They're just like, yeah, just make sure you're, the save room is, they had to have said the save room. I don't remember them saying that, but they had to have said that, or at least a save room. I think there was only 2 or 1 on that map on the train. Anyway, that main door up there is unlocked as well. And then I'm gonna double check these 2 locked doors. Oh, you're a real one. You're a real one, Tech. Locked from the other side. Also, the fact that I love that Twitch has a vertical editor now too. So a lot of times when you make those clips, I edit them, I export them to vertical because Twitch lets me do that. I don't really have to add anything extra to it. I don't feel like adding the like and subscribe nonsense onto it. Yeah, these are both locked. So I think that's pretty cool. Oh, let me see here. This is definitely going to be a puzzle. There's something written on the base. For a little bit of context, I played this game when it came out on the GameCube a long time ago. I think I rented it from Blockbuster or something. I don't know if I beat the game or not. I don't remember if I beat the game or not. That's how much I remember from this game. The only thing I remember from this game is that this game had beautiful graphics for its time. This came out on the goddamn GameCube, which was a mini disc. Like they weren't even full CDs or DVDs. It was like a mini DVD somehow. So they packed on a lot of information on this game. I think this is a 2-disc game, right? I think that Resident Evil 0 was a 2-disc game. I don't think I own it. I don't own many GameCube games anymore. I sold a lot of them. So I can't recall for sure. I would have to imagine that a game with this graphics on it had at least 2 discs, because there were several other games. I think Metal Gear Solid 2, no, Metal Gear Solid Sons of Liberty, Twin Snakes. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes was a 2-disc game still, even though they had like, the technology had advanced so much because of the graphics that they upgraded and added to. They had a lot of content. Anyways, there's something written on this base. When good and evil are brought into balance, a new path will be opened before you. Now, this brings me to another point about Resident Evil that I like. Resident Evil has been consistent with the readables. Now, in games like Last of Us and I think like Dead Space and there are a lot of games, there are things that you can pick up to give you lore about the world, right? More often than not, these are not optional side tangents that have nothing to do with how to progress in the game. Very rarely does it help you progress in the game. In Resident Evil, they mix both, where there are some that are just pure lore, and then there are some that, like, if you don't have this, you might not actually like solve the puzzle at all, because it's like the password is on this letter or this email that you have to read. And excuse me, goddamn, oh, it's extra dry. And there's also some that might hint to how to solve a puzzle but are not mandatory. And I love that, because you feel like you have an investment in reading the stuff, because you don't know for sure if it's going to be useful or not. So you are being thorough to make sure you don't screw yourself over. But at the same time, you are still learning lore about the world, because a lot of times it's not just password, here you go. It's like in a message, and they're telling you what you're supposed to do. Like the character's like, oh yeah, I left some ammo in the back of my truck glove compartment so that you can grab that and defend yourself, blah 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 blah, like something like that. And sometimes those characters are relevant, sometimes they're not. But I just like that they make you invested in wanting to learn more about the lore, right? Whether or not you're actually paying attention to the lore, it's up to you, but you're rewarded sometimes for being thorough. Whereas in most other games, which is fine for most people, you're just getting lore and nothing else. You're just getting flavor with no context, not necessarily context, but like no context to what you're currently working on at all. Like it don't come into play at all, and that's okay. But I like when games do actually make me like it helps, because a lot of times what ends up happening is I will read them when I can, and if my wife's not with me, like to read them out loud, sometimes I just won't, because she's a faster reader. Usually I'm playing on a bigger TV where the words are smaller. I'm not gonna always do that unless she's there. Sometimes I'll read it myself, but I know that she's invested in the lore, so that's why one of us will read it out loud. And if our son is here, same thing. So there's 2 doors and that locked door. Is this like a theater? Oh, is this a church area? Wait, what was that? I see ammo. Oh, wait, am I back in the rain? No, where am I? There's another save room. Shotgun ammo. And then I'm gonna leave that there. I'm not gonna save yet. Saving is a limited commodity.
This way. Roger.
So I'm not interested in saving just yet, because I haven't done anything. I've only found some ammo, and I wanna learn where everything's at. I wanna learn the lay of the land now, so that I can go into these rooms with some intentionality. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of? Sorry. Might as well do now. Yeah. We're looking solid. Leave that there in case I want to save over here. I already have some at the other save spot, so we're good to go. We're gonna be thorough, check for some items. Feel like you gotta play 9 when you get there. You know, I'll see. I'm not buying games like at full price these days. If there's a good sale, then maybe I'll consider it. Oh wait, hold on, that looks suspicious. I'm just gonna look around the rest of the room real fast. Yeah, there's TVs on all these pews. What the hell is this? So this is a mansion. Wait, I see glowing. All right, we gotta read. Let's see here. Regulations for trainees. Oh, I'm about to find out what this is. Training facility mission. This training facility will raise a new generation of model employees to serve the future of Umbrella Corp. Ah, okay. Umbrella Corp is the overlapping corporation that expands from 1 to 3. They're a pharmaceutical company that's doing all the evil shit as far as you know. For the most part, it seems like Umbrella is solely responsible for the zombie outbreak that takes place in primarily 1 through 3. But through the other games, you realize that it's much bigger than just Umbrella Corp. So they're just one pharmaceutical company or family that is researching some of these bioweapons, but they're not the only ones. And Zero touches a lot on that, where there's other groups, but they refer to still and show how they're connected to Umbrella, because a lot of these people discovered the stuff around the same time and worked together in some form or fashion. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, this facility will, without regard for gender, race, or creed, produce only the best candidates to be future global leaders of Umbrella Corporation. Oh, they're very progressive. Okay, all right. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Training facility guidelines, discipline, obedience, and unity, god damn it. These 3 words are the basic principles which govern Umbrella Corporation employees and are to be considered the law of this facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourselves to your training and bring honor to us all. I mean, to yourselves and the corporation. Sorry, Mulan kicked in a little bit there. James Marcus, Umbrella Director, Umbrella Corporation Management Training Facility. James Marcus. He sounds familiar. I don't know if it's his father. Something Marcus? I can't remember the lore. I don't remember the lore that well. It gets it's not convoluted, it's just there's a lot of it. And I haven't played Zero in a long time, so I don't remember how they fall into it with like Tricell and all of them, if at all. And then I don't remember 4. I don't remember who created, like I know Salazar is involved in the Las Plagas, the plague. There is a door over there. I'm not bugging. Oh, it's right here. I thought it was one of the other 2 doors, but those doors were both locked. But yeah, I want to play 9. I really want to play 9, but like I want to make a sub goal or something like that. All right, let's go ahead and take this guy out. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Get in there. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We gonna knife some fools out here.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Ah, shit. I'm trying to be greedy with the ammo. That didn't work out as well as I would have liked. Ball. I'll find some more ammo, I'm sure, but I've heard that this game is very stingy on the ammo. That door is locked. Let me just double check to see what kind of lock it is, because I might have the key to it. I'm going to stick on him because he has more health, so he can tank some damage. And then also I have the knife, so when she knocks him down, like I can be the bait and then kind of shimmy backwards. Embossed with a fire motif. Now wait a minute. Nah, it was a lion. Pretty certain it was a lion crank. That soldier boy. I don't want to map a button that does just the soldier boy sound effect, but it would have been nice to complete what was in my head. Do you know who Abed is, Tech? Do you know Abed from Community? I feel like we need to have a side tangent here. Okay, so I found a whole map of this place. Sheesh. Okay, and in the gray areas I have not been to yet, so that's nice. There's an upstairs to this area, it looks like. Yeah, Abed is like one of my... Troy and Abed are like my spirit animals. Their humor lives on through me. Like, I don't always actually express the humor, but I see the humor in my head. And having a soundboard is like is like being able to be Abed, but like in Bumblebee form. Like I kind of want to, DJ brought this up one time and I was like, I kind of want to do that. Like that sounds great. Where if you know from Transformers, one of the characters gets like their vocal box ripped out, the Bumblebee, and so he can only communicate through radio transmission, and he does so. You know, it's a lot of like pop culture and other references or songs and things like radio, like commercials and shit, or songs. Microfilm A. Okay, memorization, man, memorization. Is that? Who is that with the light bulb there? Come on, can I interact with this? The old man is holding a candle in his hand. You son of a bitch. Oh, the light will guide you to a greater truth. The light will guide you to a greater truth. See, that's probably an answer to this thing right here. I have to light this candle. I bet you this door unlocks. Yeah, this door's locked. I didn't know that for sure, but I was pretty confident. Yeah, both Troy and Abed, man. I love those guys. Troy and Abed in the morning. All you gotta do is believe. I'll take the ink ribbon. I might use this one to save. Wait, how many is it? 3? Damn. Okay, they're really generous. They're really generous with the ink ribbons. Bookshelf contains a wide selection of books. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest. Well, goddamn. What about these? I also like that they don't always make it obvious that you have to interact with something. Oh, I found where the crank goes. I bet. A winch control for a lift. There's a square-shaped hole in the panel. Yeah, so I can go ahead and solve that one and mark that off the list. Dude, having a map alone just changes how, because like that other game that we were playing, I can't visualize, despite the fact that I have a really great memory in a lot of ways. There's too much stimuli for me to remember the logistics of where I'm going through, right? I have to consciously do a walkthrough where I'm memorizing that, and it can't be anything else. And it would probably have to be multiple times, and like that's very tedious. I don't do that. But I can do it in real life to some extent. If I care, I have to still do it consciously though. It's why I tend to not remember where anything is at on campus. Is like I have a rough idea, but like the specifics get kind of muddy. It's a lot of that. So I've always been that way. I never thought it was that weird. I thought some people had a good memory, and then I realized as I played more games that like people remember the layouts of places, and I'm like, I can recognize a lot of different things, but I have to build like a lot of memorizing anchors to like save a location in my head that way. But I probably know a bunch of other stuff about the room that like can tell a tale or some shit. Like you ever seen Psych? You ever watched Psych before? It looks like there's stairs somewhere around here. Am I missing that? Or is it, that can't be that ladder. Get the hell out of here. Oh, it's the crank. It's the crank. Duh. So I'm thinking about just going back and grabbing the crank right now and just getting that area knocked out. Because I already cleared some zombies. Wait, no, I think it's the other way. And we have that full map now too, which is really helpful. I wonder if it shows me the items. Oh, wow. Okay, it shows me the downstairs too. And it shows me where all the items are at. That's amazing. That's really helpful. That's really helpful. That makes the whole storage system a lot less daunting. It's still daunting and tedious because you have to go back and get it. But you know how to get there. And if you cleared all the zombies, it's not usually a bad path. And like that center room, that's like the hub anyway. So I'm going to be revisiting that area a lot. So getting familiar with that is not a bad thing. Knowing how to get back to that area in case I need something in a hurry. Wait,
This
girl, what you...
Roger.
Oh, actually, she's standing by the right door. I'm not. Excuse me. Pardon me, please. Goddamn this club. Where's the party at? So, oh, with Psych,
I'll check it out.
Psych is a show where the main character is this lazy goofball. Like he basically has like ADHD, and maybe like he's too cool for school. So he's not like he's not your stereotypical autistic person, quote unquote. But the way that he behaves sometimes leaves questions. But either way, his dad is like a detective or like a cop or something, and he's like a layabout, but has like a really cool friend that's also like very successful. I think he's like a dentist or something, but he's kind of rich, and they sort of just get up to hijinks because I guess he's in proximity to his dad. He gets kind of mixed into a lot of investigations, and like through learning from his dad, he has like some instinct habit to just spot patterns. I actually never connected this with ADHD until just now, but he would like, kind of like highlight, and he would like put all these, like he'd see all these different things and be like, oh, this happened on Tuesday with the butter knife and she was upside down doing the mambo tango and then got murdered, right? Like that kind of thing. Like he would just build the picture and sort of solve it like a lot of those other super genius detective shows, right? Like hyper genius detective. But his whole shtick was that he was like a layabout goofy dude that like really wasn't super smart outside of these sort of investigations, but like kind of had a too cool for school vibe to him. So he wasn't like a complete idiot, but like he was sort of socially charismatic outside of his job, because he always comes up like a doofus, but also acts cool. I don't know. Anyways, like that was his whole like personality shtick, but his thing was like spotting things and putting them together. And that's sort of like how my brain worked. I love that show because of that, and like how he would put things together in an unorthodox way. And like he would notice things that a lot of people don't notice. Like they're very obvious things, but they don't connect the dots. And I'm like, my brain works that way. I think that's super cool. I want to be like that. And that also just being like a very common trait of ADHD. No, I went the right way. I went the wrong way, right way. Got to go that way. Got to go fast. Have you tried the pirate game yet, Tech, by the way? I have only done the tutorial. It's this way. No, it's not. This door takes me here. Come on, hurry up. Oh, I think if I get too far from her, because I had to go back and grab her because she was gone. So now she should be with me, and
I'll check it out.
Okay.
no.
Come on.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I watched Dexter. Hannibal a long time ago. I just don't remember it that well. No. What incarnation is going on here? Yes. This way takes me back to the way. Do you know the way? I know the way.
I'll go
What?
alone.
Roger.
This way.
Roger.
Damn. All right, ignore all this. There we go. I love Dexter. I've seen all of Dexter except for the new season that came out like years later. Oh. Yeah. Or A spectrum, because I think ADHD can fall into that too. And it's its own spectrum. Yeah, I've played a couple of hours, didn't get super far. I did plunder and then returned to the Santa. Yeah. You've only seen season 1 of Dexter? Oh my god. I love it. So the thing is even though I'm a sucker for those kinds of shows, they also are very one note, I guess is the best way to put it. So I'm gonna save real fast just because I have some. Yeah, I was gonna say that I get kind of bored with them because they get a little one note, but I still commit to the show. I felt like Dexter season 2 might have been its weakest season. That doesn't really, I'm not one to say to keep watching something because it gets better. I'm not a fan of people telling me that, so I won't say that. But I will say that I enjoyed the whole season as a whole. Like I enjoyed the whole series I enjoyed the series as a whole. Thank you. Watched all episodes over the course of 3. I think that's too much. That's too much. I love binging shows, but there are some shows that you don't want to watch. I think are less effective if you watch them binge style. That's my opinion though, you know. All right, so I combined all the ribbons, so I have even more ribbons, and plus that other save spot. Game's going well. I've been kind of big chilling. We're vibing out the game and kind of getting the hang of it. Oh, I have this microfilm. I don't know how long it's gonna be before that comes relevant, but let me grab this crank, and then we're gonna go through that door again on the second floor, the big door on the second floor. Non-linear progress. How are you doing, man? No, not that. Leave that. You know, I'm gonna take the fuck. Do I want to take the shotty? Because there's not any pistol ammo left. And this is not super efficient, but fuck it. I'm taking the shotgun, goddamn. Alright, I'm gonna have to spread these items out a little bit because this is a little ridiculous. This isn't actually a shotgun, it's a hunting gun. But we're calling it a shotgun anyway. Oh! Let me combine my ammo. By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. He's our powers magnified, and he's fighting on the planet side. That song slapped so hard for no reason. Why that came into my head, I don't know. Why I have it memorized, I don't know. I don't know the lyrics of that song. It's like literally burned into my head. Oh, so this is something I learned. I forgot what it's called. But like I have the ability to remember music like verbatim, but when I say verbatim, I mean like the melody of the song, right? And I can't always do this unless I hear it a lot, but I can do that with lyrics where I can literally know all the lyrics because of like the shape of the sound, kind of like how I read the shape of the word. Umbrella Spotted, you're right. Yeah, I can just remember that whole part of a song and sometimes the lyrics along with it without actually seeing the lyrics as just more than like sounds that I'm remaking with my voice. Which, shut up. You know what? Never mind. Evac, drill path, lock. System. One moment. Bruh. Thank you. System disk required to activate release system. It's worded weird. Let me say that again. Security system is locked. Please insert. Ah. I bet it was that microfilm. We'll come back. We'll come back. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Not that way. I think remembering the sounds more than the actual lyrics is common. Makes from funny misheard lyrics. Yeah, but I think the difference is that people are actively trying to remember the lyrics and I'm not. Like it's not just an I'm special thing. I think a lot of people do what I'm talking about, but I think it's less common than you would think.
Check it out.
Roger.
This way.
Roger.
I'll check it out. I think it's this door right here. Like, I'm not actively trying to avoid remembering the lyrics either. It's just a matter of how what my brain tends to remember more than anything else. All right, so do I have to go to use or do I just hit the button and it'll ask me? Axe. Yeah. Gotta go here, go to here. I want to examine it first. Okay, yeah, it is a square. Sometimes you might have to have the right crank That will be a thing more than likely in this game at some point. Like the right insert. The lift looks usable, but you'll need someone to get on top first. Can I back out, please?
You stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This way.
Yeah.
No.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting the buttons. Yeah. I probably should do it the other way around. Oh my god. Okay. Not the best sound. All right, so there's any zombies. Oh shit. Oh damn. I might have played myself here. Get the fuck off me, you big ass cockroach.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, I am. Get the hell off me, fool. Pretty sure I'm not. Oh hell no! Oh hell yeah! Give me that shit. Get my way, fool. Damn, I played myself so bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to get myself full pistol. Blah 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 blah. Get off me! Get off me, fool! Whoa! Damn! Damn! Oh, that might be it. Come on, pick him off me. Pick him off me. Yeah, boy! Fuck with me. Nobody's cooked around these parts. God damn. I really made the wrong choice. I had a guy with a shotgun and a higher health pool, and I was like, you know what, let me bring her back down because if I get in a fight, she's cooked. And I was damn near cooked if I didn't give her that other pistol and I didn't find that ammo. How the fuck do I get her back down though? Shit. What do you mean I can't crank this shit back down? The lift seems to have broken on its way up. It's no longer in use. God, no. Damn, I could not have prepared worse for that situation. All right, let me check the map right quick because I have the map now. This door is unlocked and there's a down. The hell does that mean? Oh, that, no. Tifak? There's an item up there. No. What? Huh? Nande kore? Yeah, the microfilm. What am I doing? Hide? Select category? Oh. The f did I do? All right, well, let's just look at the floor that I'm on right here. Yeah, there's just this door. Let me see if there's any healing items in this area anywhere, like anything. Just that ammo. All right. Well, at least I have an area to retreat to if I need to. I'm waiting for you. Bitch! Ah, damn. Don't let it be like this. I'm lucky I saved it where I saved it.
Resident Evil 0.
Yeah, death counter. Damn. I found that herb too. I should have just picked it up and healed myself right away, but like I literally died when I noticed it. Nah, that's fine. I saved at a good spot, so I did not lose much progress, and I also have the added benefit of knowing to bring the micro slot. Pancakes. All right, let's see here. Right, I gotta pick up these. I'm gonna keep the microfilm this time. I'm gonna take these, put them down right over here. I do like that I actually can make this. The menu is really fast and snappy. Grab the crank. Now, what the loading time, you know, animations and everything, not the same. But like they made it for you to put things down and pick them up fast in the menu. Like they knew that when you hit leave, it isn't defaulted to no, it's defaulted to yes. So you have to intentionally press no. So it's like all you have to do is spam the button and you'll leave it, right? They knew that you'd be using this menu a lot and tried to make it as convenient as they could. Now the animations and stuff kind of slow it down a little bit to the loading, but I still appreciate the effort. There was an effort. I just wish exchange was a little bit higher up. Oh, he needs the shotgun. And then I do have the knife again. Now, realistically, I kind of want to save it after this, but at least not. I just want to be able to move my shit. Ugh. Is that too much to ask? I do like that you can unpause as the other character as well. Like, there's some cool ideas in this game that I think it implemented better in 5 and 6, but 5 and 6 were not received very well. 6, there's a lot of controversy around 6 more so than 5. I think 5 has become a little bit more of an occult, like a cult classic. Like it's more received better in hindsight as like a meme game, but also seen as a fun action-packed game that had decent co-op. Whereas before, it just was not received very well because the co-op was like, you couldn't play the game without the co-op. But there are enough people now that have experienced the co-op to sort of to retcon history in the review of that game. Oh, damn it. Oh, this isn't. Oh, I was so confident. I was certain that this was huh. Insert this film into a projector to view its contents. Yeah. Oh, a projector. Wait, this isn't a projector. Insert system. I mean, it says system disk pretty big there. I'm gonna hold on to this though. I'm gonna hold on to this for a little bit. I still have the ink ribbons over there. Right. Is it this way or was it the other way? Yeah, it's this one right here. Did I? Oh shit. All right, so I know there's pistol ammo up there. That other door's locked. This is the door. Pancakey cakey.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, right. He has the damn crank, though. So here is the thing. I don't have any space for that healing herb up there. And... oh, wait. No, I will once I use the crank. Thank you. Now, you go here. And you equip that motherfucking shotgun.
Bruh. Yeah, that makes sense.
He's too weak to use it.
Disappointed!
Do I want to leave that? I'm taking the goddamn ammo, that's for sure. Do I want to take the pistol with me too? I can't take the microfilm. I have to leave the microfilm behind. I don't know if I need that or not. It's just a gamble. It's just an extra inventory slot. I'll leave it on him for now. And I have an extra pistol plus some ammo. And then there's ammo upstairs as well. So I'm gonna kill it with the shotgun. Then I should be able to use the rest of the pistol ammo for the birds. Shit's for the birds. I don't mind this kind of strategery though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like I have options, right? And it's just a matter of the preparation. And without knowing the actual what's coming up, it gives me enough resources to do just that. And I know all my items are in. Oh, that's right. Wow, you bitch. So I shouldn't activate the other one if I just stay here. All right, so at least 3 shots.
Ow!
I backed up and didn't. Okay, 2 shots. I thought so. I'm pretty sure there's like a hit stun where it can't be hit again. And I shot it during the... oh, damn, girl. Should have got hit twice. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to get that ammo ASAP. Rocky. Damn, I might have to redo this again. No, that's a red herb you can't eat by itself. You have to mix it. But if I mix it with a green herb, then it makes the green herb significantly stronger. And oh shit. Get that shit up, fool. Ah! Ah! Ugh. Get the fuck off of me, bro. That was clutch. That was clutch. One would say.
Perfect.
Perfectly executed. I just want to be able to move it. Like, that's just purely a pleasure thing, but like, I just want to be able to move it because the ammo, I want the ammo to be after all the guns. Ah, this game like is so pleasing in some ways, but then like in the most painful way possible. Wait, there's another red herb here? Okay, so they gave me both. Or yeah, you can't use a red herb. It's red and blue herbs you have to mix. But like I think the blue herb, when you mix it, it also like heals you fully or something. In Zero, I don't know what it does. If there's even a blue herb in the game, and sometimes I think there's a yellow herb. And sometimes they cure like poison and shit. Oh, there's a puzzle in here, or oh, there's a stairs over there. What's my health looking like? I'm not walking. Oh, I'm fine. Okay, cool. I'm walking on sunshine. Let me see. 1, 2, and then this third one. Does that have a crank? I think the crank is damaged. This machine has finished winding the chain. This machine has finished winding the chain. This machine has finished winding the chain. What's in that box? That crate? Is that gonna bust open on me? Hmm. Some sort of puzzle that opens up these doors. I like these kind of locks. They're kind of cool. Maybe a little cheesy, but so cool. What did it say? The knight's swords firmly bar access to the door. I can't interact with the doors, the guys. Nothing over here. I think there's a downstairs that I can go to. But let's just finish this area over here. Oh, is that it? Wait, what is this? Nothing? Any secret items? Oh, damn, I thought I had one. All right. I'm curious to know what the other controls are. So there's a ladder right here. Let's take the ladder. I bet you there's going to be some sort of swamp things in here in the pool. No, but there is a cage with some ammo in it. The cage is too heavy to lift. Of course it is, because she's a grill. Grills can't lift anything, huh? God damn it, Capcom. God damn you, Capcom. Some kind of big machine here, but you have no idea what it's used for. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely some sort of cooling system, or like it kept these pipes cool. Or maybe they boiled it. I mean, she's built like a stick. Yeah, she's supposed to be kind of defenseless, and I think in Resident Evil 1, she's the newbie. I think she's a medic also. I believe that's like her job, is her, like, she's the medic of the team. So she's not supposed to be in like main combat, but she keeps getting thrown into these situations. Where the hell are those stairs at? I just saw them, I thought. Am I crazy? They're right here, are they not? Oh, damn, the angle is so weird. Huh? So the door on my... This is locked. The door is unlocked now. Oh, I had the key. So I haven't gone to that other door, so I need to make sure I just check that room before I go back through here. But now we're going through this route to see where it takes us. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh, she's back. Oh, it's not. So let me bring him back. Let's bring him back. Let's reunite them, and it feels so good. I'll switch back to him, and I'll bring out the knife so I can conserve ammo. And get... Damn, that's fast. There's something here. There's something here. Ooh, come on, boy. Come on. Come on. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. That's the wrong one. Punk? Oh, I'm gonna strut off into the wall. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop. Call me Spike Spiegel. Get through a zombie at me on the way back. That's messed up, man. You see that nonsense? You see that nonsense? Diabolical, fam. So I've been watching videos on how to do a Scottish accent just for no reason. I just figured I'd throw that out there. I almost watched that, but like I haven't watched anything on the storyline yet. Okay. Let's go ahead and just save that because I felt like I don't want to do it again. I'll just be honest. We got through it. Didn't use too many resources. I think that's progress right there. Now, moving forward, I'm probably going to put the other Resident Evils on hard difficulty because I've played all of them. 2, I've never beaten, but it's the remake of 2. I'm not going to have a hard time with the remake of 2 in terms of like the puzzles and stuff. I think they dumbed those down a lot. And the navigation's a lot easier than back then. So I'm not concerned with navigating the map. Graphics and character enemies design are peak. Gameplay story, it's good, I think. Yeah, I like that they so I respect that Capcom has maintained the ridiculousness of this game while still trying to hammer down the seriousness or the atmosphere of the game. They don't take themselves too seriously for too long. Like 7, I felt like there was like their artistic phase where they really wanted to be taken serious, and so they were still over the top in a way, but not like that crazy. And then I haven't played 8 yet, but I know most of the story of 8 without too much of this, like the in-betweens. I watched a few like retrospectives on the game from that guy that I really like. Shit, did I save it? Can you confirm that I saved it earlier? I don't think I did. All right, wait. Oh, doesn't matter. I saved it. Give me like a little bit more. Like, give me a timestamp or something. Damn. Stingy? No, I didn't save it. I think I had 5 when I picked it up. Because I had like 4, I picked up 3, I used 1, put it down after, or picked it up and combined it, made 6. No. Yeah. Yeah, no. Then maybe I did. I might have used 1. Doesn't matter. Microfilm, I still have that. And now I have a shortcut. Let's go back that way, my guy. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. And the point of this too is if I come across a boss fight and I know I'm gonna need some goddamn Molotov cocktails or some shit, I'm not bringing them with me, just holding on to them shits forever. I'm going back on my next save and I'm coming to get them things because it's faster just to reload than to just backtrack all the way back there anyway. So you just try to fight the best you can until you die or you win. And then either if you die immediately afterwards from some dumbass birds, or you don't have a good run and you want to die, like you want to die, you like get yourself killed or something. Don't think this is a door I wanted to go through. I forgot to check the map. Big brains, get your big. Oh, damn. That was not the door I wanted to go through. Why are you moving like that? Why are you moving weird? Why are you moving weird? I got 2 copies of the game up. It is what it is. Okay, so this is not where I wanted to go, but now we're here. Do I want to use my ammo right now? Or nah? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't think I want to use my ammo. I want to. Wait, I think this is the only other way I could have gone anyway. No, this is where I want to go. This is the unexplored door that I went through. And it leads back from the main hallway, so I think this is a good place to go. So let's go ahead and these monsters, these cockroaches. He still has the knife, and he will. Oh shit! But she does not have that equipped. Damn, he squared up. Oh shit! She's running kind of low, big guy. Oh shit. I think I wasted some bullets. What is that? Did I just find a shotgun? Hey, yo! Grenade. Oh, grenade launcher. Holy shit. And then that's shotgun ammo over there, is it not? Wait, hold on. No. Don't read that right now. Pick this shit up. Pick this shit up. I'll read that in a second. Shotgun ammo. The room is filled with art objects. It must be an art house or storehouse. The painting depicts an aristocrat lady. The painter has accentuated her sense of nobility. This one is showing off their armpits and how smooth they are. I mean, the female statue has a noble yet tragic expression on her face. That's usually where you hold your expressions. A white statue? That's racist. Why's it gotta be white? Why can't it be Caucasian? You see this? Capcom, get it together, man. Get it together. A grandfather clock appears to be broken. It stopped ticking altogether. A puzzle piece? That's crazy talk. Alright, this one's locked. I don't think I have a key to it. It's locked. The door is embossed with a water motif. That's a hint. Water. Be water, my friend. Now water can crash or it can flow. Indubitably. I don't think there's anything up here for me to explore, but let me just be thorough in my investigation. Yeah, it just takes me back to that area over there. So we'll go back in time. Everything. Building the time machine. T-Pain has had some good bangers back in the day. I mean, he still has good bangers now. He's an interesting character. Wait. Does this... Yeah, this is the one that gets me back to where I need to go. And then we can go hit that other door back at the main entrance. Let me check the scales though. I don't think the scales go back with those other scales of justice like directly, but maybe they go on top of the saucers. No, nothing yet. Okay. Noted and goated. I still feel like that microfilm goes into that thing, but it says disc, so I'm gonna trust it. Wait. I think I have to go downstairs. There's a save over there that goes back that way. Yeah, let me go downstairs. Actually, let me check the map while I'm up here. Yeah, I have to go to the bottom door by the save area. That's the next area to go to. Weirdo. Put a giant picture of your face there. I don't know, it takes a certain kind of person to just put a giant picture of your own face somewhere. I don't think you have to be insecure to find that weird.
Check over there.
Okay.
Like, I think that's odd behavior. Like, there's something, you think of yourself so highly to want to make everybody stare at you. Yeah, I mean, I know that. I still stand by that fact. All right, let me put this damn shit away. Holy hell. Yeah, but a lot of these things are built on some sort of habit, right? So I mean, that is the case, absolutely. But what is the psychology behind that leads people to do that, right? There's intentionality behind that. They want you to see their face. They want, they're kind of like, it's marketing in some ways, if we're talking about nobility, but it's also like an ego check. It's like literally your face is so big that you tower over somebody else, or you tower over other people that view this picture. Like you're literally larger than them, but also the status that it represents also implies that it's larger than your status. Like there's a sense of dominance sometimes in these, a sense of ego that people think so highly of themselves. And why wouldn't you think of yourself highly, especially if you think that your family has a royal bloodline, which is usually touched by God of some sort, right? So these people a lot of times with nobility think that they're literally touched by God, or they've convinced other people enough to where it doesn't matter whether it's true or not. Other people believe it. So whether they believe it or not, there's still a reason for them to want to display this kind of behavior. And then you get into just like the average rich person that just has like status that isn't connected to any of that, still also wanting to do that. And it's like there's some sense of insecurity, in my opinion, or like some sense of like superiority or inferiority complexes in order to have that sort of behavior more often than not. Like I think, in my opinion, while generalizing, I think more often than not, a person that has a giant photo of themselves or like image of themselves in a very prominent location of the house where people have to see that thing, it's not like out of the way somewhere, like a piece of art that you just appreciate for what it is. It's forced, you're forced to actually face it. They probably have some sort of like complex, like some sort of inferiority or superiority complex, like some sort of imposter syndrome or something crazy more often than not. Like there's something wrong with those people. Again, that's a huge generalization. You gonna help me, bro? It's really like that? Oh shit. Shoot him. My bad. I did not like how that guy came out of around the corner. Yeah, get used to that. Get used to that. What is this little shadow figurine over here? I can't get to it. Gargoyle of some sort, or devil. Damn, how many guns y'all gonna throw my way? Holy shit, and a gas can? Brother. My resources are limited, man. They're both at caution. Fuck. This guy has a whole ass grenade launcher in his inventory. Here, you can hold this knife for a little bit. You're not hurting enough to use a first aid spray. But fuck, we gotta go back. I'm not willing to use my first aid spray, so I'm gonna go back, drop off some shit, because none of these have been useful at all. So I'm talking about we're bringing that microfilm with me. Did not need that shit. Why is there like a fluorescent light? That ain't right. But that is a way I need to check out. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I might as well check that out. Before I backtrack all the way, I might as well go ahead and check that area out. Because I might need something that could go there, or the microfilm might go in here. I highly doubt that based off of what I'm seeing here. Actually, it might be a fuse. This might be a fuse that I have as microfilm. Let me look at this again. Can't read it. I still haven't used the first one. I'll grab it, but I gotta make room for it. So if I drop something off, if I have something that drop like that I can drop off. No, this wasn't a projector. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a projector film. So there's not gonna be any projectors down here. Oh shit. That's gonna hurt me. You know what? I might as well confirm. If it doesn't kill me, I can just go ahead and oh, I'm still okay. All right. It didn't hurt me that much, but I can't go that way. No useful dialogue. Nothing here. Damn. So yeah, I'm gonna drop off that microfilm. I want to bring both of the statues somewhere because more than likely they work together. Maybe they both go on that scale, or maybe they combine or something. Is there anything I can temporarily drop this? Actually, hold on. Let me. Do you have anything on you? You look sus. No. Oh, I dropped them back the other way. So I gotta go through this door, go around. Most likely they both go on the scale. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't let me go put one down without the other. But it's probably gonna have to give me a prompt. Unless I can combine them, which makes no sense. I'm gonna put this somewhere prominent. This is not that far away. Oh, you know what? More monsters are gonna spawn, I bet. Wait. No, no, fool! Little spider piano. Oh, wait. A stone statue with a single eerie looking wing on it. It's the one-winged angel. Dun, 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 dun. Nah, why the black one gotta be evil? One-winged angel is a reference to Sephiroth, who's from Final Fantasy VII. Who does he have a black wing? I think he has a black. No, he has one white angel wing, I believe. But that doesn't. The color of the angel wing doesn't matter. I'm just. Yeah. The song is called "One Winged Angel." You'd probably like it if you listen to it. It's very orchestral. It's scary kind of at times too. Hold on, we gotta listen to this. We gotta take a detour real quick. All right, that should be quiet enough for us to be able to. Oh, I can mute it for y'all anyway. We gotta take a quick detour, y'all. And then where's my chat at? There we go. One winged angel. Is it this one? There we go. OST. I'll do the OST. I'll do the OST. So this is the OST version of it. This was in the PlayStation 1 game, Final Fantasy VII. This is the original form of the song, because it's evolved over the years because of remakes and spin-off movies and stuff like Advent Children. Oh shit. Sorry. There we go. I forgot to turn it on for you guys. I think it evolves a lot over the course of the song. It's a longer song. We'll listen to most of it. We'll get to a couple of the not breaks, but transitions. There's a lot of complexity to the song, so like it actually has like a build up, a narrative that goes along with the game. And of course you have the orchestra, I don't remember what they're called, but they do like Final Fantasy music. This is like the most iconic part of the song. I don't know if they're speaking Latin, but I know they're saying Sephido. Well, they're saying with a Japanese accent, so it's more like Sephidos or something along those lines. Sephidos. Instead of Sephiroth, Sephidos. It's creepy. Yeah, let me fast forward. Yeah, it like keeps changing and like evolving, which I think is really cool. It's great. Final Fantasy VII. One Winged Angel. If you ever hear me like referring to One Winged Angel, it's probably referring to the song or to the character Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Whatever. Yo, what's up, man? Oh my god. How's it already late? Actually, where am I? Let me save this. Do I have any healing herbs on me? You know what? Let me do the scales and then we're gonna save it. Let's try the scales real fast. I'm scared that something's gonna like be attacking me. But we'll go ahead and we'll finish this up right here. And then I'm just gonna chill and do just chatting and maybe boot up the pirate game unless somebody wants to chat. There's something written on the base. When good and evil are brought into balance, a new path will open before you. Oh yeah. This is totally... Why can't I do it earlier? But yeah, see, you already know how to solve Resident Evil puzzles. You got this. You're a pro. Wait. Did anything open? That didn't open up. You're a big fan of riddles and the like? I don't think that door was open before. That's the only door that that's unlocked. That leads to somewhere I haven't been already. They did a lot of them in the Batman Arkham games. The Riddler. Yeah. I wanted to make a joke about that being obvious, but I couldn't think of anything funny. Wait, how do I get into that room? How do I get in there? That makes no sense. There's no door. Oh, there is a door leading there. All right, it's just locked still. So, what did I do? Oh, wait. They're not balanced. Remove the left statue, yes. Good and evil. So good first, then... Oh, damn it. No, wait, what the heck? No, 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 no. Yes.
I'll go
Back up.
alone.
Okay.
Back up. It won't let me. No, I absolutely... Okay, so it's not letting me... I must be missing a part of it. Maybe I'm missing the other like the other wing. No, because it's already heavier. Yeah, so I can't put it in opposite order. I don't think I can put any like extra. Maybe I can... Wait, hold on. Remove. I'm just gonna set them here for now anyway, just to save space. Oh, you know what? Yeah, good idea. And then I can also check the map too while I'm at it. Trying to see if there's anything unlocked. Wait, there's a whole bunch of areas over here I haven't been to. Oh, no, I can't get to them yet. Maybe. It depends on if I can get into that room. I've been to those areas. I've been to that area. But that leads down to a knife. I should have left that knife earlier. Oh, let's examine this thing. There is a small hole in the back. Angel wings. It's missing its wing. 2 of them, so it's not the same thing as the other one. So I'll keep this one for now. That one didn't mention anything about an angel wing Let me, can I look, can I examine it without picking it up? No. Oh. No. If I find the wings, I find the wings. I'm gonna set this back down here. I don't think I need to bring it with me. The back statue didn't have any holes, yeah. So yeah, we'll save it there. Be a little mystery for next time to solve. And we can...
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Here, girl. Got those. I'm all jacked up. The fire braziers. You know, considering how much it must cost to heat and cool this place, I imagine it's probably a little chilly in here. I don't know, this place just looks like it would be cold with all this stone and shit. Billy. I'm gonna try to alternate characters to help me remember who I was playing, like who, if I saved it. Right, it's not gonna work perfectly because I'm gonna forget who I loaded in as, but that's the idea behind it. Okay, excelente. So we will end it right there. We'll get back into it next time on this. But if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you guys like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Trying to be more consistent with this, but you can also catch me live on my stream every Sunday at 6:30. We talk about some politics and social issues, and then we get into some gaming after that. Wednesdays at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time are also my Work Together Wednesdays, where I play Baldur's Gate right now with my buddies. We're currently on Act 2. So if that sounds interesting to you, then tune in. Thank you guys on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, we are going to continue to hang out. I might boot up the Pirates game. I know that one dude was here, Linear Progress. If he wanted to chat about anything, I think that'd be cool as well. Why is there lines on my screen? That's crazy. Let me see here. Yeah, what did you want to talk about? I think we can just do Discord, or you can call in on the number if you want to use phone. Not call in on my digital number I can give you. So what did you want to discuss again? I'm gonna boot up the pirate game in the background while I wait. Let me see here. What is it called? Skull and Bones? Skull and Bones. Yeah, phone is fine. Okay, let me pull up on my end then. Oh geez, why is it like stretched out like that? And then I'm gonna update my stream real fast. Oh, Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones. There's like nobody streaming in this game. That's kind of funny. Yeah, let me get that Google Voice up. put up on the screen for you in just a second, and then I'll read it out to you. Okay, there it is. I'm not gonna keep this up for you though, because you said you weren't MAGA. Oh, yeah, 269 359. Oh my god, I can't read. 3590867. There you go. You got it. Let me try. Yep. So if you call, I should get it. Hey, I hear it. I hear it.
Call from
Frank Redland. Report.
To accept, press 1. To send a
Whoa.
voicemail, press 2.
Let me turn that part off real quick. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah. Let me turn my gameplay down. This is extra loud.
I gotcha. No, you're coming through. Oh, good on that. Good on my end, but I don't know what the stream's like. Yeah, like I didn't really catch too much of your stream. I kind of, or at the very least, like, you know, I see that you're like debating MAGA. I haven't really checked out, you know, how that's gone. But, you know, from experience with some people, I don't know, I've kind of stumbled over some ways to kind of cut past the noise on some things. So, I don't know.
Yeah, well, you were typing some of that in the chat earlier, but what, can you expand on it?
Yeah, like what I've found, I mean, it's not a, you know, a perfect strategy or anything, but just, I feel like a lot of people, and it's kind of apparent with MAGA more than others, but I think we all have, like, you know, we're all kind of dug in and tribal now, and I feel like that's kind of the way that they want us to be, and especially with, I mean, algorithms reward people just arguing and stuff. I mean, you're not going to get recommended too many, you know, streams of people having, you know, civil deep debates and stuff, because algorithms just kind of would rather push out kind of stuff where it's, you know, tribal, us versus them, and I don't know, it's all kind of fucked when it comes to, you know, we've just given tech people and all these fuckers like way too much, you know, leeway, and now they just add metadata and all stuff to just keep everybody divided. But I think, especially with MAGA, and, you know, to everybody, but kind of MAGA, yeah, it's more apparent. People get dug in, especially, like, you just eventually kind of play whack-a-mole where, you know, it's kind of the same, you know, it's a different issue, but it's kind of the same pattern, and, you know, it's just they'll move on to the next one, and they've been kind of conditioned where, you know, they're fine being wrong and losing debates and just, you know, pivoting to the next issue. So, you know, you can, you know, talk reasonably, you can give all the facts, you can do that, but they've just kind of gotten to a point, especially with echo chambers and everything else, that they just kind of can cognitively just kind of not care anymore and just say fuck it, and then you know, a new issue gets pushed on them, and then it's just a repeating cycle. It's like that with everybody kind of at this point. It's just they want us constantly fighting so we're not mad at the, you know, people at the top. But I have noticed there are some ways to, like, get past that a little bit if you come at it from, like, a very neutral standpoint, because they're used to people calling them an idiot, calling them stupid, and I mean, yeah, it's kind of a default, and, you know, it's just kind of that's rewarded by algorithms and stuff to just have people mad at each other and things. But you come at it neutrally in like weird ways. I think you can like kind of push past that. I can elaborate a little bit on that. But
yeah, well, I guess let me share some thoughts on some of that, because I mostly agree with you.
Yeah.
I think like to keep it short, the most important part for me, because I agree in general, like I've spent most of this time trying my best to have conversations with like actual in-laws and people of that nature, and seeing them actively rejecting information and such, and then also seeing it online, which it feels more sensationalized, but experiencing it in my own life with like in-laws and things of that nature, it's like it gives it some reality. And then recently I had some debates with some people in MAGA. I haven't debated a lot of people yet, but like the conclusion I've come to recently is that like, while I'm not a fan of just name calling for the sake of name calling, it's more a matter of this like identifying like that group as a group of people that are actually like dangerous now because of how far they're willing to like look the other way and things. So in general, I agree, but I think I want to make that distinction that while if I have the opportunity to debate a MAGA person, I'm not going to hide how I feel about them, but I'm not going to just name call them to win an argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I definitely think you have a more reasonable and nuanced take on that than, a lot of channels I've seen. And I do agree with you. And I think we all just kind of default to that, especially when you're dealing with one side. I mean, we all do it, but yeah, one side that, does stuff against their own best interests, and you can't quite figure out why they can't get past certain things or admitting that they're wrong. But well, I'll just share this one with you, and these aren't mine. These are some that I got kind of big into after Scientology, like the Leah Remini thing. I started like getting kind of like doing deep dives into cults and like reading kind of books on how how cults work, how they kind of can cognitively manipulate people and get people to a state where they're no longer able to like really objectively, evaluate reality. And then they get into echo chambers, and they get, then they feel like they are in so deep that starting over is worse than just admitting you're wrong on things. And there are a couple phrases. I'll share one with you, and these are stuff that I found, so they're not mine, but there's this one, and this is kind of an important one, and it can be used especially when you're kind of dealing with somebody who, just doubles down, or you're trying to be like, look, just look at my fucking sources, and they're just, won't get past that state. But there's one phrase that I think is, and I've actually kind of used this, and it's been useful to me, but it's a completely neutral phrase, and I mean, I ask myself this question as well, but it's if everything you believed, if everything you believe today turned out to be false, what could you still believe tomorrow? And it's kind of, I mean, it's not really a riddle, it's not really a paradox, but there is a reason why it kind of can break through. It's because, so again, if everything you believe today turned out to be false, what could you still believe tomorrow? The reason it kind of works is because somebody doesn't, first of all, you can't really deflect from it. Like, if you just put that out to somebody, they can't just be like, yeah, well, your side does it too, because it's a neutral question. They can't default to being like, oh, well, what about this? Because it doesn't quite allow you to just deflect to a new topic like something else. So, and then they kind of have to think about it. And logically, if everything you believe today turned out to be false, what could you still believe tomorrow? And it's kind of worded like that because they don't have to admit that they were lied to. It just turned out to be false. So if you're kind of thinking about it, if what I believed turned out to be false, what could I still believe tomorrow? Well, if it turned out to be false, kind of the normal, there's not like one single answer to it, but kind of rationally, and you can walk people into kind of the answer, which is, okay, well, I would have to look at my side, or the side that I used to believe. I would have to look at the other side. I would have to look at all different sides, neutral, everything, original sources, and kind of come back together and reform an opinion. And it can kind of break through somewhat. And it's not, weirdly, if you can kind of repeat this, it sort of works to like embed into their psyche. So when they're in a certain state, like, oh, I was wrong about this issue before, and, you know, this resembles a different issue. Okay, if everything I believe turned out to be false, what could I still believe tomorrow? I would have to kind of start over, look at this side, and it can kind of break past a resistance to, like, oh, I'm not going to check whatever, Snopes or something because they're liberal. Like, oh, if it turned out to be false, I would have to, well, my side told me not to check out Snopes, and that's how I got the information. It turned out to be false, so maybe I would have to look at that, and you can kind of break past that resistance of, like, looking at the evidence, looking at the other side, and then just kind of neutrally coming to a conclusion. And then also what kind of works with this is if what you believe turned out to be false, what could you still believe tomorrow? Logically, you couldn't say, oh, well, you know, I'll just look at my side again and get the answers. But your side, what they told you turned out to be false. You can't completely go back to them because that would be irrational. You have to kind of regather from kind of a, you don't have to just automatically believe the opposite side.
Let me interject here a little bit because I agree with like the process of what you're saying. It's just not really. It's the issue is with I want to be specific to like MAGA people too, because I know that they're not the only ones that do this, but to a certain degree, they do it in the extreme, right? So I think that a lot of people do that, and this is something I've learned recently that is very interesting. As like I've been diagnosed with ADHD twice now. I'll make that relevant in just a second. There's a book that I recommend reading called ADHD 2.0 if you're ever interested in reading it. This is where I've gotten it from. But I've learned that people who are like on the ADHD spectrum, so to speak, right? Not autism, is the ADHD thing. They have a hard time having tolerance for hypocrisy, right? And I can say for myself, I'm like a hypocrisy radar. So there's a lot of neutrality that I tend to have naturally that a lot of these people don't have. And I agree with the overall premise that everyone should be making an effort just to consider. Like that's basically what you're saying, is that people should consider. And I think there's a point that I want to bring into that Gabe was saying in the chat too, that the majority of people with common sense you never hear from. The spotlight when it comes to political issues always shines brightest on the idiots. And I think there's a level of truth to that. I mean, I don't know if I would say idiot, but there's like a level of ignorance, right? Because sometimes I think that these people are grifting and such. And there's people who aren't willing to do the work whatsoever. Right. And again, it falls into those. I'm not saying that you're defending them or anything, but like these groups of MAGA, for example. But to your point, though, to make it more broad, because, I think I have a concern that after MAGA is gone, these issues are still going to persist. It's just going to be in a different form, because this isn't the first time we've had social issues with how we conduct ourselves as a country, let alone a world. So it's not like these are new problems. It's just the specifics or the nuance are different. And so I think that people should all have a humility to consider things, to make sure that they're challenging themselves, because that's basically what you're saying, is like recognizing your bias. Like, okay, these sources that I have, I need to at least be aware that they're biased so that I can challenge myself to look in different directions. I think that there are most people are probably going to be more receptive to that now more than ever. So it is the best time to be having that conversation. But at the same time, it's like we can use the best example of why to do that, which is, for me, like really exposing that people who support the Make America Great movement, or Donald Trump, or all of his people, and is it like the cabinet, not the cabinet, but his administration. These are big issues, right? Like what you're saying makes 100% sense, but they aren't willing or able to do either of those things, right? That's a big problem, And so I keep bringing it back to them, because we can't make any progress until we get them out, because they're just constantly making every issue worse. They're discrediting issues. They're not really solving problems. When they are solving problems, they spend just as much time shitting on the Democrats as they do actually talking about how they fixed the problem, which makes me feel like they didn't actually fix any problems.
No, I definitely agree with, and yeah, I think we kind of see the same patterns here with how things are going and maybe progressing, and how it's getting kind of dangerous with how people are sort of just getting radicalized and things. And I just think after a number of years, especially with issue after issue, and then getting funneled into, I mean, algorithms are so corrupt anyway, but funneled into echo chambers, and then getting to a point where they've just kind of become so accustomed to being passionate about an issue, believing it a certain way, things, facts change. They can't really defend anything anymore, but they've already gotten that pattern because they believed, all these issues are just kind of the same pattern, just with a different issue on top of it, where, you're told you care deeply about this, you're led a certain way, you find out you were lied to, but you've been lied to before, so you just kind of don't care. You've been, called an idiot before by the other side. They just kind of have become so, I guess, numb to it that, because, I get what you're saying, and I get how, like,
are you religious at all?
Not really.
Are you Christian?
I mean, I got kind of into Gnosticism. If you're, it's kind of a. Do you know too much about Gnosticism or like prison planet theory? There were some books from Egypt that were uncovered. It was like suppressed from the Bible. Not huge into the Bible as like a kid.
You'll know enough to know what I'm saying, though. But so I think part of what you're saying is true, but I think it has less to do with being insulted or being called stupid, and more about the ability to have faith. Because most of these people are Christians or follow some sort of like Christian type tradition of faith, like, whether it be Catholicism or whatever. But I think there's a certain kind of muscle that you have to flex in order to be a devout Christian, like one who takes heaven and earth literally, where you believe in an afterlife and retribution for or reward for your behavior on earth. There's a certain kind of muscle, a mental muscle that you flex, that people who don't adhere to that worldview, like as consistently, even other Christians, they don't have the same muscle to just believe something without any sort of rationality built to it, right? Because whether by today's standards of what we know about how the world works, there's no evidence or little to no evidence that supports specifically like the Christian Bible, for example. So you have to have a level of faith or delusion that there is enough evidence to believe that. Like, I have no problem with people believing in Christianity, but the evidence goes against it, like meaning that there hasn't been any evidence to support the Bible. It's not like I have a claim to have to disprove the Bible. The Bible has to actually make the effort to prove itself true. And as we progress through history, that becomes less and less the case, right? So you have to mentally make yourself find a way to believe that you're going to have an afterlife, God is real, and all these other things. And that's okay. Like, that's normal behavior for our society. I'm not saying that's healthy, but that is normal. But at the same time, you're making a delusion come true and hoping that it is true. There's no like evidence to it. I think that's part of the beauty of having that faith. But at the same time, people are easily manipulated into believing whatever the hell they want. If you can do that, I think it's really easy for politicians and media to manipulate these kinds of people because they're willing and able to be manipulated. Like they're actually asking for it. Not just within their religion, but within that practice of just having that kind of delusion. And in no way am I knocking any sort of religions like intentionally. It's just I'm being very literal about the facts about this sort of thing. So like any Christians in the chat or any other religious people in the chat, just understand that you're fine believing whatever you want, but I'm just saying like that is the reality that we live in. It's not necessarily an opinion. There's no God coming down and saying, hey, do this, that, etc.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, no, that's, I definitely do. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's kind of, and it's, we give MAGA shit. If you grew up in an environment, you went to church all the time, you kept being told of blind faith, you kept being told of, some variation of like, trust the plan or something. Yeah. It does kind of open you up to being more easily manipulated, or at the very least less able to really see the ways people are framing arguments and problems with arguments, and less able to question things because, at the end of the day, whatever anybody wants to believe, and I feel exactly like you do. I don't give a fuck what anybody wants to believe, as long as, you're not used to justify you just doing terrible things to others. I mean, it's not my place to care what anybody thinks. But yeah, I can definitely see in a lot of cases the whole religion thing of just kind of being, especially a lot of religion is kind of just repetition. It's hearing the same, Bible phrases and things over and over again, and it just kind of reinforces sort of like a closed loop where you don't really question it after a while. And then you can kind of overlay that on top of what we're seeing now, where if you're told something enough, by news, podcasts, echo chambers, or whatever, it kind of can overlay onto what you've already been conditioned. It's just like the same closed loop pattern, just with, different things on top of it. But I definitely, hear what you're saying with that. I think that's very, pressing for our time, at least, because I think at this point, it's kind of getting. Oh, I'll let you go.
I suppose after knowing everything that we're talking about here, the question becomes how do we move forward with the MAGA people? Because in my opinion, they've already crossed the line where I feel like there needs to be retribution or punishment for some of these people for what they're allowing, let alone if it gets, God forbid, if it gets worse. So it's how do we incorporate these people back into our society when a lot of us have lost trust for them, not in the normal healthy sense of, not in the unhealthy sense of there's no rational reason for accepting these people into our life. They, black people, women, gay people, they've all had to actually fight for their identity to exist in fairness. These people have maintained a quote unquote fairness for most of them, for most of their lives, or they're indoctrinated into it, whether it be a black person or a Hispanic person, they're indoctrinated into this mentality that has already done harm, let alone what it might do in the future. So it's how you guys have already supported a movement that is fucking atrocious. How do we move forward, let alone whatever else is going to get accomplished before then? You guys, I feel like they need to do the Game of Thrones shame walk or something along those lines. And I wish that I didn't believe that, but these people have supported a movement that has clearly shown their true colors of what they're willing to do to people that aren't like them, and they've found it and celebrated it, right? And I realistically, there's no way to punish these people, right? These average people on social media, but that's where I'm at right now, and I don't feel ashamed to actually acknowledge that.
Yeah, no, I mean it's completely rational. The people who are really, really deep into this, who have, gotten to that point, it does become pretty difficult to just be fuck it, water under the bridge. And I think kind of where I would say there is a, path forward is not sort of, and I get that the instinct, and especially we've all been conditioned, it's, left versus right. But I think it's kind of being able to be because, you said MAGA. Granted, there are,
I'm independent, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but I'm independent.
Yeah, I kind of have given up on politics. I mean, they're both corrupt, or
the political parties.
Yeah, based on issue by issue, I would probably be left, but the Democratic Party, I mean, there's Nancy Pelosi makes hundreds of millions on stocks. She's just,
right.
They're all corrupt at the top, and that kind of I mean, they put Chuck Schumer in charge, which has the least charismatic. They could not put anybody less charismatic. I mean, they're clearly, I don't know, if they actually were trying to win or something, or actually, they're corrupt, because there's no fucking way that you would think that you would put somebody who could really captivate an audience and push back on Donald Trump, and we just put in charge the people who are the most boring and it will never cut through. I think with MAGA, it does become kind of not lumping them all together, because there are some MAGA that, the like on the spectrum, yeah, there's one spectrum MAGA that is doing very unforgivable sort of things, or things that it's more difficult to just be like, oh yeah, no, it's all good. But there are some who would consider themselves MAGA that are, maybe going along with it because of family, going along with it because if they don't, they'll be ostracized. So I think I would say to actually make a difference, to go after the ones that are willing to change. There are some that will double down forever and take everybody down with them. There's no like, oh yeah, we're gonna create a utopian study and all MAGA will change. Yeah, no, there's a lot of them that are pretty much, I don't know, not like so far gone, but I would say there's a good chunk, and just calling all of them MAGA, and I think I'm not really doing it as a criticism of you, but I think we're conditioned to be so tribal right now. Yeah, we call all MAGA stupid. They call all leftists, communists or anything. We all just associate anybody with a group as part of that group, and especially part of the worst version of that group. And because of that, it just gets so tribal that it becomes you're a traitor if you even, change your mind on an issue. And I think kind of getting through to that, or breaking past like a mental block of, even siding with the other side, or admitting there's more nuance to an issue that you've been, told by social media or an algorithm that has gotten you very red pilled. And I mean, there are people on the left who say, we're all people, we're all capable of making logical fallacies and taking, doubling down. Obviously with MAGA, maybe it's a little bit more apparent because some of them have gotten to the point where they just, refuse to admit things that are blatantly, provably true. And I think there are some that, probably are too far gone. I think there are a good chunk that are going along with this just because of how they were raised, who they associate with, the fact that, they built like, a community in their echo chamber, and then, the fear of starting over. And I think it's less to try to convert MAGA to be like Democrat, and instead convert MAGA into critically thinking about each issue and getting past the stigma of like admitting that they're wrong, or admitting that there's more nuance to an issue, or there's a middle ground. Because right now it feels like a lot of them are to a point, and to the people on the left to a certain degree too, and everybody else, etc. But I think it's kind of getting to a point of just allowing people to admit that they were wrong, or admit that there's more nuance, or see that, figure out the, whatever it's called, the, whatever manipulation techniques are used, so they can more easily be like, basically like, fallacies and stuff, and then like kind of overlaying that, like, okay, well, this issue sounds a lot like that other issue I was wrong about. What else might I be wrong about? And there's actually like kind of a good, it's from this improv group, Upright Citizens Brigade. I don't know if you've heard of it, but there's like they have they like teach improv and stuff, and like the biggest rule that they have, which I think is extremely important in some ways, and it's not going to work on everybody, but some. It's like a improv kind of saying, and it's if this unusual thing is true, then what else is true? Which for improv, it's like you're starting a scene, your scene partner says something, and that's like off. So then you come back and you kind of heighten it. So if this unusual thing is true, then what else is true? And you can kind of overlay that once they get past the stigma of like, if this unusual thing is true, okay, I was wrong about this, what else is true? Okay, well, this issue resembles that other issue. This issue I was wrong about. The other issue, well, people have been telling me to like check these sources. I don't check them because I've been told, fact checkers are biased or whatnot. But then, on that issue, I was proven wrong. What else might I be wrong about? And once you can kind of get past that, they can start to get to a state where, they can start recognizing patterns. Okay, I was manipulated this way before. It feels like I'm being manipulated identically, just with a new issue. Turns out I was wrong there. Maybe I should check other sources. So I think it's just, you kind of embed the idea almost that, you have to kind of constantly know, especially algorithms and social media, they're designed to funnel left or right. I don't even think they care. They just want everybody arguing amongst themselves so that we all waste time. So it's kind of, I guess, recognizing, okay, I'm for sure in an echo chamber. The echo chamber wants me to go this way. I recognize that pattern. I was wrong before. What else might I be wrong about? So if this unusual thing is true, what else might be true? It's kind of like a weird one. I don't know exactly how to incorporate all these. I've kind of just picked these up from books and other things, a little bit of AI. So I don't really have all the answers, but I think there's like a way of going about it where you get them to be more critical of the views they think that they've been told they care deeply about, and realize it's not all black and white. It's not all, okay, my side versus their side. If I admit that I'm wrong, my side's mad at me. And I think you can also kind of tie that into their whole thing of, facts don't care about your feelings. I'm a truth seeker.
Yeah.
If you're a truth seeker, you would seek to disprove, your own views just as hard as you would other views. I think it's just getting to a point where they and everybody, because I ask myself these questions too, we're all kind of capable of, going down paths and not even really realizing it. I think and it doesn't work for everybody, but I think at least some, MAGA and then everybody else, you can't get to a point where they can be more critical and see where they might be manipulated or see where their blind spots are. And I kind of think, because at this point, it's whack-a-mole. You can go issue by issue, you're winning an argument, you're using facts and logic, and you don't understand why, they are not, understanding it, but it's just, they've been conditioned, oh, well, I've been wrong about this so many times, I don't fucking care anymore. Fuck it, I'll just double down forever. And then it's kind of getting to a point where, and to everybody's credit, I mean, they've been kind of conditioned, oh, you're an elitist if you do a bunch of research or, believe in the scientists or etc. So I think it's kind of just getting to a point where people understand that they're in echo chambers, which I think is extremely important because algorithms now are so corrupt, they'll just lead anybody down any path that benefits them. So I think it's just finding ways to get them to be more critical of what they think they believe is kind of, I think, the strategy that might work. And it's rough, but I think there's like some parts of it there that might touch on something that could work for some, at least.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of what you're saying, I think, are conclusions. Well, let me ask you this: are these things that you're learning more recently, or is this something you've thought about for a while, like how you feel about interacting with people?
I don't know. I just kind of like got into psychology, especially like psychology of cults, and I can kind of see parallels between things. Yeah, it's just kind of stuff I've stumbled on over the years, like reading about things, and I can kind of mentally, just because I kind of see things in terms of like patterns and can kind of see, I mean, I can't put myself in the shoes of MAGA completely because, there comes a point where I don't completely understand how, when they're presented with the amount of evidence and other things, they just will keep doubling down. But, there's, I think there's like a cognitive, like, I don't know enough about psychology or like terminology, but like almost like an interrupter where instead of defaulting to just doubling down forever, you can get it to a point where they are like, all right, well, maybe I'm more skeptical on my side. Maybe I'll do research. Oh shit, I was wrong about this. What else might I be wrong about? And then just, I think it's getting to a point with some people where they're both more willing to admit that they were wrong, because a lot of these people, you know, they've been this way they've supported this candidate for 10 plus years. They're just so used to it. They've doubled down so many times, and they just think, and it's not going to work for everybody. It's probably not going to work for a large portion, but I think it's just getting through to even a few percent that can actually see that and maybe be more skeptical and, you know, question things more the way, instead of just, you know, defaulting to, shit, well, I was wrong about this, and people called me an asshole and, you know, an idiot, but then again, they've done that so many times. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, there's a new issue or a new shiny object that I've been told I care about. I'll just move on to that one. I think it's kind of interrupting that.
But to make sure I understand where you're at, how long ago did you say that you started learning or thinking about a lot of stuff? Like more of the recent stuff you've been talking about?
I'll say just off and on, like, you know, like probably a year. I mean, it's not like putting huge amounts of effort into it like every day, but occasionally I'll sort of think about that, and especially when I see, you know, when I'm on YouTube and see, you know, these debates and stuff, and because that's kind of what algorithms are showing these days, and I kind of hear these people, I can kind of recognize, or I think I recognize, I could still be wrong, I'm just kind of taking a fucking Hail Mary or guess over here to some extent, but I can kind of see patterns, and I can kind of see how I think you can get some people to a point where they can also recognize patterns and then be more skeptical of their side or all sides. Because I think at the end of the day, it's not converting, you know, MAGA to being a Democrat. It's converting MAGA to being skeptical of everything, so they fact check things, and then from there, they, you know, it's up to them. If they want to keep going down their path, fine. But I think there are a decent chunk who, once they might be, you know, you get them to that point, the point where they're kind of realizing things, realizing, oh, well, this is kind of a lot of based on like logical fallacies and then peer pressure and stuff. I think you can get some to like question stuff more. And if they want to still be MAGA or believe that, then so be it. More power to them. But I think once you get some people to that point, they can start like being less tribal, not doubling down forever. And I think especially with algorithms and how it's just hella predatory and shit with, you know, it's pushing narratives. I've gone down like 4chan and other things, and I kind of see where algorithms are pushing people, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of dangerous because it's really, I mean, the fact that algorithms are completely unregulated and can just tell people or show people anything is absolutely insane. We live in an insane timeline, and yeah, it's going to get worse just because, you know, because of who's in charge of the algorithms and the fact they're motivated by, you know, keeping everybody busy and mad at each other. I don't even think they care about, you know, if you're a Democrat or Republican, but they'll add metadata so that they link people up. They're like, oh, okay, this person, because they've already stolen all of our biometrics and everything else. They know pattern recognition. They know everybody. So they can just match up people, you know, sort comments in certain ways so that you just get comment sections of people just fighting and doubling down. And I don't know. I absolutely hate tech and the fact that, you know, these billionaire tech people who have a vested interest in having, you know, the bottom 90% of people just find reasons to hate one another. And I think that's just going to get worse. So I think to get through to people, it's just to have everybody kind of questioning everything. Like, oh, okay, I don't care anymore if it's my side or their side. I just want to know the truth. Can you get people to that state, or am I being sane for, like, being that optimistic? Who knows? It's probably like, yeah, there's a good chunk that will always be MAGA and always be as dug in. But I think there are, I don't know percentages, but I think there's a chunk that you can get past all the, you know, the programming. And that programming has gone back decades of, you know, of what they've been exposed to, their culture, going to church, community, you know, being in echo chambers where they feel like they have to start over if they question things. I think it's just kind of, I don't think you can get through to all MAGA, but I think there are some, and I think it's just, I don't know. We live in a very
and I don't think you need to necessarily. Like the thing is that we live in a democratic republic where there's a system that's supposed to prevail, right? I think the system itself should if the system itself that we've already created is actually utilized, then we won't have a problem. It's just a matter of accountability. And well, it's easier said than done, but I think a big part of the issue is accountability or a lack thereof, because you're going to have these issues happening, because if it's fine if it's not legal or illegal to manipulate people, then marketers are always going to find a way to manipulate people in the most legal way possible. So our media is going to reflect what we allow or what we allow to persist. And we've had a double standard where the Constitution says one thing, but we're not implementing it evenly or fairly. I think that it has to start with, personally, the more extreme take is I think that we need to get rid of the Democratic and Republican parties and not allow for a new duality. Like it's so cheesy how ironic it is that this is like the light and like the dark and the Sith, and they just sort of like flip every now and then. So it's going to continue to happen until we actually implement accountability for the things we already have in place, let alone there's no point in utilizing or implementing anything new. There's no point in us trying anything socialist or anything of any other sort of political party until we can actually get accountability down, because no solution is going to fix corruption if we allow it to persist. So that's the biggest part to me, is we actually have to hold ourselves accountable, and we need to, as voters, not be as fucking lazy, because it's as much my fault for not being more involved. Obviously I don't take the whole 100% burden or anything of that nature, but there's always more I could have done if I cared enough. And being a Black American, I should fucking know better at this point, because we've been doing this for so long. We're still having these issues. I should know better, and I should be more involved, and any other voter that's as upset as me. So it's we have to hold ourselves. I believe in accountability, and like I said before, hypocrisy is a big deal for me. So I'm not gonna not call myself a hypocrite for not being more involved sooner. That's I think a good example of what MAGA people aren't willing to do or able to do. Well, at the risk of being somewhat petty.
No, I get that, because what you're saying is completely valid, and that's kind of, it's a valid response, and no, I think you're right, and I get that kind of why that's kind of the default, and it's valid and all that, but no, I do agree. And I think just kind of a side issue, though, is almost allowing people an exit ramp, because I think those people will eventually get to a point where they can look back. I don't think it's an overnight thing. I don't think it's cognitively it takes with meditation, with medication as well, it takes weeks of time before your brain kind of rewires. It's not going to be an overnight aha moment and then just like that. I think it's kind of a more gradual thing, and people in general kind of aren't programmed to be I'll just take a bunch of time and slowly progress. It's just I'm not going to do that, fuck it, I'm just going to double down forever and that. So I agree with the instinct, and I also agree that accountability is extremely important. And I think with MAGA and, even people on the left or anybody, even non-political issues, but I think it's kind of a more gradual process, and we're just kind of all trained as people to just not want that process. And I think it's kind of just allowing people to kind of see where they're being manipulated and then question it more. And does it work for everybody? Probably not. But I think for a percentage, and I think shooting for 100% is, a fool's errand. You're not going to convert all MAGA to one way or the other. I think you kind of just have to look for the 20% that are like, yeah, I kind of see where I'm wrong here. I kind of have built the community. I kind of don't want to be ostracized. I'm kind of just going to keep doubling down. I think if you kind of build up more of people all questioning it and then seeing that other people have, questioned as well and changed, it becomes like, I don't know, easier in some way. And I don't have all the answers. I'm kind of fucking throwing up Hail Marys. And I think there are, there's some version of what I'm saying. I think, or just a little bit, somebody smarter than me or better at psychology, I think could probably explain it better or piece it together better. Mm-hmm. I think it's just kind of, because, we're trained to become very tribal, to not see any middle ground where if you even agree with that you could be wrong, that's, a loss or, losing to an enemy rather than just being like, shit, I was wrong. Okay, I'll reevaluate. I think it's kind of pushing.
And that behavior that I never really had as a kid, I didn't have that same pattern of behavior until I learned it, and I was always aware of it. So I found it strange as I got older that people were doing this without realizing that they're doing it or intentionally doing it. It's like if I'm lying, if I'm making up stuff, I'm aware of I'm doing it. But when I debate, people in my family or people close to me, and I hear how desperate they are to win the debate that they're willing to lie, it's like that.
Yeah.
Do you not know that you're lying right now? Right to my face? That's very. You really don't know that, or you're really going to pretend like we didn't just hear you say something totally different? We're going to just skirt on by that? That sort of behavior, it took me a while to understand that, I'm not wired that way. And it's not because I'm special, it might be a unique thing. It might be partly because of the whole ADHD, recognizing hypocrisy and patterns and such. But it's, I don't know, it's kind of wild to me as an adult that I learned that sort of stuff is they don't know they're doing that. It's I'm the odd one out, but that should be the standard, I think. I'm very confident in believing that.
It very much scares me when I see, because it's not all MAGA. There are a decent chunk of MAGA who, yes, are you vote a certain way or think a certain way, but are able to look at nuance. And then there are people that terrify the fuck out of me who I don't understand how they can be that separated from reality, and when it becomes very apparent that they're wrong, they just lie. And then mentally, I don't know enough about psychology, I think it's compartmentalization, or I don't know from a brain standpoint, but there's some form of dissociation, because I'm the same way where somebody can have a different view than me but reach it logically, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. I disagree with you on a lot of issues and variations of that, but I see logically how you got there, and if you want to believe that, it's fine. But there are others that logically they just are. I mean, their entire argument is just based on logical fallacies and deflection and stuff, and those people are scary because they don't even see that anymore. Or I think part of their brain sees that, but then they are able to. I don't know enough about psychology, but override it or think, oh, okay, well, doesn't matter. I just need to win this argument. And those people, and that's why, I think there is a very good reason you're doing this and others are doing this, because I think a lot of us see where this is going, and I think the people, MAGA and others, I think there are a good chunk that even if they want to make, kind of see how bad this is going to get. And I think it's not getting through to everybody, but getting through to a percentage that can wake up and then, I don't know, kind of see where it's going. Maybe they, sometimes with elections just coming down to 2 or 3 points, that's only 2 voters who, if they had voted one way and voted the opposite. So I think just an all or nothing approach of needing to convert all MAGA, I think we kind of, MAGA, but everybody's kind of gaslit by algorithms and shit. By politics.
I don't think anyone's asking for all of MAGA at this point. I think most of us don't really. Do we want them For the ones that can see reason to see reason, absolutely, yeah. But I think that most of us just want to make progress at this point. Like it seems like whether they're conservative or like, because I know conservatives too that are sick of this shit, right? So it's not like it's a left or right thing. Both groups of people that I know are like, yeah, I'm really over this guy as a scumbag. Like I know conservatives of different ages in different groups. So I think ultimately what it boils down to is just actually like the accountability is what it really falls down on, is making sure that we actually utilize the process that we created, you know, all those years ago back in 1776, but we make sure that there's no abusing it, and that people aren't finding these loopholes. Like those things have to go. Like once MAGA's out of office, we really have to enforce that accountability, and we can't have Democrats or Republicans messing that up and going back to the status quo, because the status quo has always been trash, at least to most groups of people that aren't in power. So yeah, that's basically where I'll leave that point.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been going. The founding fathers. The thing that frustrates me the most is founding fathers. All they had to do was, and yeah, back in the day they didn't really think about it. They didn't live that long. All they had to do was have term limits. We have like 80-year-olds who get like elected in from districts. Like, oh, this district is around 30 years old. Oh, let's elect a 30-year-old who has their values. And then they get, reelected 20 times. Now they're like 80, representing the same 30-year-olds who are so out of touch. And now, I don't know, term limits would have solved everything. That is lobbyists, but, I think, well, it started way before this, but yeah, ever since Patriot Act, I think we were this timeline was on this trajectory of getting pretty dystopic, unfortunately, but, and hopefully, I don't know, maybe best case scenario, we avoid the worst types of dystopia, and that's kind of a shitty optimism, but kind of a realistic one where, yeah, it's, I think it just ends poorly for literally everyone, even the ones in power, even tech.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid, and that's why I'm kind of going scorched earth on MAGAs, because like they're going to tear us all down with them, and I'm not for that. So while I don't like to just lump people into groups, like I think there has to be a hard line drawn into the sand for these people, or they're not really ever going to have repercussions or accountability for their actions.
I think one thing that actually, it's kind of out of left field, but I think it's an issue that, because everything is a political shell now. Like, that's how we become tribal. Like, even issues that don't, that don't even have anything to do with politics, there always has to be political and go, oh, this side thinks this way, this side, so rich people can manipulate algorithms and talking heads to have everybody fight amongst each other while they do whatever creepy fucking stuff they're doing. But I think there are some issues which, I can't understand how anybody wants a police state. Even if you're on the right or left or anything, yeah, maybe you're on the right side of this now, but, it's a pyramid scheme. We're Democrats or people who aren't in power or people who are having radical thoughts or, independents, kind of not on the top of the pyramid. And who knows how this is going to play out, but theoretically, it seems like when something happens to us, this pattern needs new scapegoats. So I think, and especially with the police state, it's just everybody, when Democrats are gone, then it becomes, the poor are moochers, and then it becomes something else, because there always has to be some scapegoat, and then once it gets so far, they'll probably throw a couple token, billionaires and CEOs under the bus. Just the system is just always designed to find a scapegoat or something to sacrifice to just keep people just, I don't know. We're in such a fucked up timeline, but I think almost it's looking for issues that there is common ground about. And, the ones I can think of is I cannot figure out how anybody on the right or left is okay with data collectors or these predatory companies that write their own, hire lobbyists to write their own laws, hire $1 million lawyers and law firms and stuff to write privacy policies that are extremely predatory, but people on the right or left, we don't really have any options anymore. We live in a very monopolistic, society where it's just a couple companies, and then they all really have entanglements with hedge funds, so they're all probably run basically the same. We just live in a monopoly. So I think it's fun.
Yeah, I would say it's money.
Yeah, there is like common ground because nobody on the right or left thinks or should think it's okay that, any company is just harvesting our data, are making data centers, are making us pay for it, are fucking up water and everything else, raising bills, doing all this creepy shit. Like, I think it's finding common ground, and you're not gonna find common ground if there's a political shell around it that they can be like Democrat or Republican. But even Republicans or anybody, I don't see how they're fine with data companies just harvesting their data, harvesting their kids' data, harvesting all this creepy shit, making it impossible for you to opt out, having quote-unquote data leaks. And then
that's all the accountability I was mentioning earlier, where these companies are getting money for this because, they know somebody that knows somebody that knows the owner and they're in the office and yada, yada, yada. Or they pay somebody else pays somebody else. Like that stuff has to stop, hard stop. There's clearly a vested interest that there's a clear line between politician and businesses benefiting from it and something not being right that aligns with ethics and such. It's you can make a good argument for ethically why not to do it, but somehow it still got passed or whatever it is. So these lobbyists and all these other things, that all has to change because we're so money focused. It's I get there are ways to make money and still have integrity. It might not move as fast or as strongly, but it's going to be more reliable and more consistent. And again, accountability is what it really boils down to. I think before anything else, accountability has to be consistent. We need to actually
and I think as far as the sort of kind of the tech angle, that I think Republicans and Democrats would even agree with that. There is accountability, and especially
they pretend to care, but they don't actually. I don't care about the caring. I care about the implementation. You know what I mean? These are things that are not old. These are old things. It's already written to the Constitution to have accountability, but it's not being implemented. It's nothing that we can put onto paper that'll make this be fixed, other than actually punishing people who do not the right things and making sure we're not also punishing people. Basically saying to the judge, pick this. Right, that's kind of what we're doing right now. That's why Trump is able to do what he's doing. Is this? It's not legal to do what he's doing with the Epstein files, but no one is punishing him, right? And it's the same thing with a lot of these smaller things that fly under the radar, but actually have huge rippling effects because of selfishness and greed. So there's not. I don't think we need to invent any wheels or do anything that complicated, other than just saying, yeah, you did this thing. That is a bad thing. We've had that for a reason, or exploring new, actually having a conversation about new laws or trying to, we're doing kind of transgender redlining right now, where we're always trying to find ways for trans to not be involved in shit. It's not the same thing as how they did it to the black people, but that's kind of what they're doing to their own, in their own form or fashion. There's always somebody, and I don't give a fuck. It's the Democrats. There's this argument about, oh, well, it was the Democrats or the Republicans that freed the slaves or whatever the hell it is. So fucking what, bro? Would they agree with what you're doing right now then? Is that the case? They want to use these past experiences to bolster themselves, acting like they did something really awesome because their people were the ones that did something awesome. But it's bro, you actually haven't done anything just because the group that affiliates with you used to do something. Anyways, it's just, there's a lot of bullshit, and I think that just actually holding people accountable is what we need to be doing, and not moving forward until we actually start implementing accountability for the things that have already happened. And the people that are on the MAGA side need to actually be okay with acknowledging that reality and not trying to make up some bullshit.
I would almost, because while I do agree with you, basically nearly 100%, I would just say how MAGA might hear that, because they think that billionaires are on their side. They think, oh, well, these rich politicians, rich billionaires, we're all in this together, when clearly they're just kind of being used for votes and fodder and just to waste everybody's time. I think it's kind of, because I do agree with exactly what you said. I think when they hear, oh, we're going to hold them all accountable, because, you're kind of referring to, the ones at the top, the ones kind of manipulating people, but I could see how, like, people lower down, especially those in echo chambers or those that watch, 6 hours of very hard right or anything news, could hear that as, oh, they're coming after us, because it all becomes tribal after a certain point. I think they can kind of, because what you said isn't wrong, but I think accountability is important, but I can see how somebody who, has just been a dick online, kind of piece of shit, but whatever, we're all kind of assholes sometimes, but I could see how they'd be like, oh, well, I need to be dug in because there's accountability for everybody. When really, I mean, I hear what you're saying and there's more nuance to it, but I think they can, especially those that are exposed to that level and that amount of, the same echo chambers, the same news, the same, social media, would hear that as, oh, we need to be united as MAGA against left, rather than understanding your true point, which is, just understanding you made mistakes. And, some that have done really horrendous things definitely do need,
Well, and my question becomes, though, is like, why do I care about them holding themselves accountable? Like, why do I have to continue to be the quote unquote better person because they don't know how to hold themselves accountable, right? I mean, because I assume that you're talking about like kind of like a rehabilitation of sorts for them, and like they're going to be more adverse if I come at them with the truth, and not packaged in a filtered way for them. So it's like, what? Like these are the same groups of people that have been okay with redlining and Jim Crow and all these other things. Why? I'm not saying you have the answer, but like, why should I give a damn about them when they've supported or have been the type of person that would support things that would hold me or my people back from actually making progress in our country? Like, why am I the person that now has to be the bigger person when they're the ones that are actively fucking us over? Like they're implementing laws and things.
Yeah, I get that kind of default, and I think we all have that. I see where you're coming from.
So, like, the thing for me is, like, I'll speak for me personally, but like this isn't my default. This is from years and years and years of them getting away with the same thing over and over again, and realizing that me trying to be civil has not accomplished anything, and other people trying to be civil has not accomplished anything. So why is it now when we're at this point of violence, like we have to be the bigger men in all these instances? Like that doesn't seem to have worked well for any of the people that stood up for our people in the past. They seem to all get killed.
Yeah, no, I would clarify when I said default, because I agree with you. I didn't mean like default.
I think other people it is,
but I just
want to clarify that to me.
We've kind of been like, we've been kind of funneled into getting to this point, and then we all kind of, we become.
Yeah, a lot of other people got here faster and for I think a less rational reason than why I'm where I'm at now. I do agree with like your premise that a lot of people were already there before me, and like they might not have been as rational. Like there might have been a way that we could have had some sort of rehabilitation of MAGA if people didn't lean so heavily. At the same time, I think the same issue was there from the get-go, though, where like they're doing things, MAGA's doing things that they just denied for so long, and a lot of people saw through the bullshit, and there was no accountability had for those people. So while I might personally, you and I might think that they were somewhat irrational, the truth still remains that these people, these MAGA people, the politicians at least, and the business people, they were doing things behind the scenes that were 100% true, and they weren't held accountable. So it's like one thing to just accuse somebody and you're wrong, but like you're accusing somebody since the get-go, and you're just seen as being like biased against them for no rational reason, when it takes like years and years down the line for people like me to come along that are like incredibly pacifistic and don't want to have violence. We come to the same conclusion. Like, is their response really any less valid at this point, or is it more valid because they've been so patient and not committed to violence when they could have much sooner because of how they felt? Like they've remained the bigger people for as long as this has been going on.
I would say, because I see where you're coming from, but
this is something I'm thinking about off the top of my head now.
Yeah.
Like it's not something the stuff that we're talking about now, like I've not really considered that. Like I'm recently coming to the conclusion of like there's no coming back with these people, right? That's a conclusion I came to within the last like week or two, because I've held out hope for a long time.
Like I would say we're kind of conditioned to at this point, because we've seen this for years, and I mean, yes, we're probably, I don't identify as either party, but I think like
same.
I mean, all sides have kind of, I think we've been kind of funneled into the amount of tribalism. I think almost once you get past a point where people are that tribal and can kind of realize that the us versus them is not right versus left, it's billionaires, politicians, elites versus peasant class or anybody with, who has under, $2 million or something, because that's really where the divide is. But when you have technology that can funnel people into whatever algorithm, whatever echo chamber that an algorithm wants, and the algorithm's run by the people at the top that have a very, conflict of interest and want poor people fighting amongst each other, even though they have, 80% in common, and they only have about 20% in common with a billionaire. But, billionaires don't want people to realize that the us versus them is far closer to billionaires, people who are running these companies, all this stuff versus the bottom part. So I think almost getting past the point where the us versus them, MAGA associates that with Republican, Democrat, or whatever, and get to a point of, shit, we're all kind of fucked here. We're going down a shitty path. We all kind of have to just come together at a certain point. And I think you can kind of do that if you overlay issues that both sides can agree on. I think both sides can agree it's super fucking weird and creepy and fucked up. These corporations can just, write their own rules, can rip people off, can pay, pennies on the dollar for a settlement and steal all of our data, make us go through, jump through hoops to get rid of it. I think it's finding, common ground on issues that have nothing to do with politics. Because, they can't really slant that as a good thing. And I think we can all agree. I think it's just kind of almost finding ways to unite that having a police state, even if you're on the right side of it now, over a long enough period of time, everybody loses. So it's kind of almost, getting to a point where, you mentioned the trans stuff. Yeah, they're dug in on that. It's kind of at this point, whether, you're right or wrong, we're just kind of at a point where it's an issue that is just kind of designed by rich people to have poor people just waste their time on, and they're gonna. That's how they win, is by finding issues that are very divisive, ways to put tribalism, my personal identity over top of it, so that we spend all of our time on these issues. And I'm not saying they're not important, because they are, but at the end of the day, it's easier for them to be dug in on it. I think what you said earlier about the accountability, I think you just don't get there overnight, and it's kind of finding ways to, and I kind of feel cringy about it too, about the forgive thy enemy, or, turning their cheek or something, and be like, oh yeah, no, you're a piece of shit for a bunch of years. But, I think there comes a point where you have to realize are you divided as right versus left? Billionaires and tech class and all these fuckers are just going to run all over us. And then by the time, both sides realize, oh yeah, it was just, rich people and people in power who are trying to accumulate wealth at any cost, those are pretty much the enemy. So, they want us to be right versus left, MAGA versus whatever they think of us as, or them as socialists, communists, anti-American or whatever. It's just, it's a losing battle. Even if you're right on an issue, at the end of the day, it's just, us kind of wasting each other's time. Even if you're 100% right, I think we're getting to we studied 1930s Germany, we're getting to a point where it's going to get pretty bad. And I think there are off-ramps when people realize it's super creepy what tech's doing. It's super creepy Palantir. That's an issue we can all kind of come together on. I think actually you could unite even ICE versus anti-ICE by, even with immigrants, with everything. We can all agree it's creepy that Palantir and these rest of these are just stealing all of our data, storing it in data centers, doing who knows what with it. Who knows where that's going. Even ICE uses Palantir. They know how creepy and invasive it is. They know that, they can see bank records and all this other stuff. I think even ICE should realize, or at least will at some point, I mean, because we're going down the path where this will play out this way, where, I mean, eventually they become scapegoats. I mean, you know, there's not going to be, pattern kind of plays out where you always need scapegoats. If people on the, you know, left are gone, people who dissent from the, you know, approved government position or approved tech position are gone, you know, then it becomes, oh, the poor are moochers, and they become the scapegoat. You know, when immigrants are gone, everybody's gone. And then it becomes, oh, ICE was doing really immoral stuff. And now, you know, they're the target. Because eventually you can't just have a country full of, like, you know, ICE. Eventually it'll be like, oh, well, we only have a certain amount of money, so, like, oh, no, a lot of people are kicked out of ICE, now you're the target. So I think even ICE realizes, or should be able to realize, or you could lead them down the path where they would get to a point where they would logically know, okay, Palantir and these other corporations taking everybody's data, I can see what they're doing. I can see how, you know, we can check. Well, I don't know enough about what they're doing. I'm sure they're doing way worse than we even know about. But I think even they should know, oh, shit, if this plays out this way, and if we're just going to let, you know, these tech companies have all of our stuff, we're going to eventually be targeted. So I think it's even them, and yes, some are so dug in and saying it's a fucking lost cause. But I think if you're just even looking in your own best interest, even I should realize after a certain point, oh shit, we're on camera doing all this stuff. We're going to be scapegoats. It's going to be bad for us too. We can just, I think it's uniting against like data centers and tech. If there has to be a common like enemy, I think we can all get on board that they're doing some fucked up stuff, or probably doing fucked up stuff. And I think it's almost like shifting the argument away from politics, away from issues that are very easy to become like tribalized, like, you know, immigration, trans stuff.
Do you mean this on, what scale do you mean this on?
What's that?
What scale do you mean that on? Like how broad or how specific do you mean?
About like the Palantir and like police state type stuff, or?
Well, no, more about like getting on the same page.
I think it's just kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe just shifting where we don't just all default to arguing about like issues that are designed to make us argue and realize there is common ground. That common ground is nobody should be okay with companies writing their own rules, like, you know, being, I think I answered the question wrong, but I'll just keep going. Like, you know, having monopolistic competition where sides agree not to compete against one another so they can jack up rates. I think there are like common issues that it's really would be difficult to, like everybody should kind of be on board. I think it's kind of a losing battle. Not that it's not important and it's not a battle that needs to be done at some point of like, yeah, human rights stuff, of like, you know, immigration, of, you know, all that stuff. That is important, but it's there. I think a lot of people are just kind of used to that. We've been kind of fed this stuff for 10 years. They've, you know, they're used to digging in, and people on all sides kind of do that. But it's, I don't know. Maybe it's a lost cause, but I think almost shifting the narrative to common ground, because I don't see anybody or how anybody can just be okay with like these tech companies just, you know, stealing tons of your data, leaking credit cards. So you have to spend a bunch of time, you know, resetting passwords. And then, oh, there's a data leak. I have to do this now. Oh, there's data leak. Do I get like payment? No, you don't get anything. It's just, I think all sides can be okay with that. Granted, like algorithms and stuff will never push those views because that would hurt them. They'll push the views where we're all kind of fighting over issues where we're all so conditioned, right or wrong, to just get dug in and get tribal and not get past that. Where I think they just want us wasting our time and like, yeah,
distracted. I mean, that's basically what it boils down to, is being distracted in one way or another, whether it be by being angry or by sports or whatever it is. Distractions are really nice for them. I think this is something we should revisit as you like go down your political journey. It sounds like you've had some changes that I want to dig into at some point.
Yeah, no, I'd definitely be down for that.
Yeah,
and
I'm
I
gonna vibe out
appreciate
and
you
play a
letting me
little bit
kind
of
of,
this. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you letting me ramble on. I kind of been a little sleep deprived and I kind of it's all over the place. But yeah, no, it was a great talk, man. I appreciate you taking the time. I think there is, you know, I'd definitely be open to discussing either anything else.
Hell yeah. All right. Well then, you know where to find me. Stop by if I have some extra time after the end of the stream. I'm down to have some more conversations. I think that's more productive than debating these people. So I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no, thanks for taking the time, dude. Have a good one. All right.
Okay, that was nice. Nice guy. Oh god, what is that? I have been playing this game, but not fully paying attention because I'm... Oh shit. I'm taking that. Mother... Ow! Oh, Jesus. I forgot how to change the camera angle to the other... Oh, okay. Brace, brace, brace! Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, did he just crash? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, torpedoes in the back is a good call. And then... Oh, damn, I totally missed that. Ooh, that looks kind of dark over there. Shit. Come on, buddy. You know you want this. I don't think you're ready for the jelly. No, don't get... Damn it. Oh shit, I'm near land, I'm near land, I'm near land. Oh shit. Damn, I'm not hitting the way I want to be hitting. Oh shit, I'm dead. I wasn't paying attention to my health bar. Why the hell was this thing so fucking strong? Why was that thing so strong? I don't understand what the heck that thing was. I should have investigated a little better. I was still zoned out from earlier. Shit. Well, I lost my ship. I didn't get any of the shit that I needed either. Your cargo will be jettisoned. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm going back to wherever I yeah.
To lose you, Captain.
Shut up.
Watch yourself, all right?
Shut up. Okay, so I keep the ship. So that's good. I don't fully understand how to play this, but I'm gonna check my Discord to see if any of my friends hit me up yet. So let me heal. Let me eat some food. Repairs are finished. That's good to hear. Do I need to eat more food? Vanity camera? You have entered wind gusts. Sailing along it increases your ship speed. Be sure. Yeah, something's my ally. It. Okay. Yeah. Damn, I got a ways to go. I'll do a sea shanty. me turn this up a little bit now. I had it turned down because I was chatting with him, but I want to turn it up now. Sound effects, UI doesn't need to be that loud. Dialogue, yeah. So let's turn this back up all the way to 100. We'll crank you up to 90. We'll do 60. Coconut, coconut. No, hold on. We want that coconut. We want that coconut. We want that coconut though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wait, what do they got? What do they got? Why can't I? Ooh, they got coconut. Oh, shit. True finisher, go. Oh, that doesn't hurt my ship, I don't know. Let's see here. Okay. Wait, what's that blue stuff over there? Yo, can I get my camera right? Where'd that blue stuff go? Is that a player? My ship is looking busted, dude. What the hell? Oh, it looks better now. Where's my hunger meter at? Y'all know where my hunger meter's at? Oh, there it is. Cogwheel, bombard works, cannonballs, repair kit, Arcadia planks. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna go back to get my shit now because I dropped all my loot. I don't know if anyone else is gonna pick that up or how that works. I don't think you have hunger wheel. The crew has stamina. Yeah, the stamina bar is full, so I guess I'm good on that. Oh shit, I'm not turning. How far have you gotten? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, I can take a bit of a shortcut there. Give me some time. I like that they call out the ships and shit. I need to make sure I'm hitting those shores. I just did the quest, plundered that one island, and then returned to main base. Yeah, I did that one, and now I'm just exploring and doing all the side quests and shit. They, one of our friends, Sledgeblade, that's always telling us to get games. He's the expert in this game, but I haven't heard from him. Have not heard from him. So I gotta follow this coastline all the way around. What is happening? What's that icon? What is this? They just have cannonball crates? I don't care. Ooh, that though. I need that. Wait, no, I don't. I don't need what they have. Oh. Being plundered by who? You know where your ship health bar is, right? Yeah. Wait. It's the blue bar, right? Motherfucker! Are you shooting at me? Is that a player? That's a player. He can't hurt me. It's white. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, what's that? Silver pouch. I'll stop for it. I'll grab that. Blue bar is your bracing bar. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, you know, it's the white one. It's the white one. It's the white one. The one that says the plus icon on it. And then my shield is the brace. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah. No, that much I got. Dude, am I out of? I'm out of my flamethrower ammo. Get out of my way. What level is this guy? He's only level like 4. Oh wait, 4 is high, isn't it? Oh, I missed my turn. Yeah, the French, the champagne, the champagne. I don't need to manage my. What? Wait, I have that food on me already? Oh, I'm good then. Provisions. I think I already have one of those equipped on my ship right now. Let me double check that actually. Ship loadout. I hate that the furniture keeps blinking. Thank God. All right, and then I have the strongest armor on there, I believe. Yeah, 380. Ultimates. That's I don't know. Yes, thank you. I probably could go buy some ammo, but I'm pretty sure I have some ammo on my ship. And I'm not spending no money right now. I have 19k. I basically have 20k on me. Damn, am I gonna get back my body in time or what? What is that? What is that? Loot? A star chart? Oh shit, what is all this? Damn, this is like a trap now. Is this just random shit? I'll take that. Okay, I'll just sail past this. And grab that. Oh, goddamn! Chorus fleet, suspicious of you? Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm good. I'm just grabbing my shit and getting the fuck out, bro. We're all good. We're all good here. We're good around these parts. Bye. We're good. Oh shit. Might be our last meal, friends. Interact. No. Oh shit. Yeah, we are gone, my guy. We are G-O-N-E. We are G1, my guy. Bye. How the hell am I supposed to get way over there? Oh, damn. There, oh, there's a, damn. Oh, hold on. Oh, I still don't have any ammo. Shit. I'm sorry, guy. Get dead. Get dead. Please. Get. Ooh, I got a brace. Brace for impact. Brace for impact. Shit. Get me the fuck out of here. That's not a player, right? Ooh. Motherfucker, I will kill you. Get off of me, broadside. Fuck out of here. I'll shoot you in your broadside, you bitch. I'm a goddamn pirate. Don't you know who I am? Goddamn juggernaut, bitch. Did you ever watch that? Shut up. I don't care. I ain't messing with you. Oh, wait. That's a shipwreck. Yeah. That came out when I was in college. Shit was hilarious at the time. It's a little hard to watch now, though. Like, I don't have the same sense of humor as I used to have back then, so it's like, so, like, I can still find the humor in it by, like, reverting back to that old mentality, but it's just like, yeah, nah. I wouldn't want my kid to ever see this. Target too far. Yeah, man, all good. Merchant ship, grilled bread, cannonball crate. You know what? I wish I had my flamethrower on me, but what can you do? Man, that heater on me. Get him! Gotcha, buddy. Shit. Are y'all ready over there? Oh damn, that has no arc to it whatsoever. And no worries, linear, no, non-linear progress. Oh damn, we're just getting kind of choppy. Hold on. Water's getting kind of chippity chop. You need to leave. Why can't I loot it? Why can't I loot it? Would that be down to get further in? Sounds good, man. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're on a journey, so it'd be good to revisit that. Trying to talk to people, make content for MAGA to actually listen. Because I mean, I'm a black guy. I'm gonna be real with you. They're not gonna listen to me. Like a lot of the people that need to like see some sort of rationality, it needs to come from a white guy, right? Yeah, it just is what it is. There's gonna be some people that are just not receptive to anything that I say. Z to access the dock and repair your ship. Oil canisters? I need to buy oil canisters. Huh? Is this my storage? I think this is my storage. Yeah, it's all the stuff that I've already had. Algorithm really didn't spawn many people into the chat. Algorithms really don't like people questioning tech. Yeah, I mean, you gotta work the algorithm. You gotta ask for all the likes and all that kind of stuff. I have to be more active with that. I'm still just trying to get my bearings down on some of the live streaming on 2 different platforms. But yeah, that's basically what I have to do, is a lot more of that. You know. Oh damn. I made a bunch of grilled coconut. And then I gotta make some grilled fish for a quest, I believe. So that'll be nice. You good, bro? What'd you do? Oh my god, what's up with your arms, yo? Let me take that off your hands.
Captain, anything catch your eye?
I need something specific, man. You ain't got it. I need that fire. I'm gonna have to change my cannon, my front. What the fuck is that? But yeah, so back to what you were saying though. Yeah, those are the sort of things that are gonna help, is like tap into like getting more people active. I gotta just keep at it and get consistent, you know. Because I know that I'm a very unorthodox person when it comes to how I approach a lot of these topics, and I can talk about them at length with a lot of different people. And the fact that I came across some people that don't know how to have a conversation, and I plan on exposing them for that, you know, it's like, yeah, like those people are the crazy ones. And having too much humility sometimes does not allow me to call out the error in other people's ways, but like, nah, those people are insane, and their expectations of conversations are trash. Crew stamina boost for the next 30 minutes. Crew stamina recovery will be boosted for you and your blah, 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 blah. But helping you either deconstruct or break down what you're working on, you know, that'll be fun. Be learning opportunities for people. Mother of shipwrecks. Cash. Corrupt compound officer. Let me go talk to that guy right quick. If I go to my ship, does it teleport? What the hell was that noise? Yeah, I have Discord as well. No, it doesn't teleport me. Okay. I don't think this guy offers me anything. I don't think he has any quests or anything like that. What the hell's that noise?
Oui.
Oh, wait, hold on. Joinery workshop, rum pantry. So here's his cannons, armor, and furniture. Then he has general stuff that he also sells. Buoy shells? No. Oh, wait. Flooding bombard. Buoy shells crate. I'm gonna definitely buy ammunition. Contains 60 bombard bombs that can be used in bombard weapons. Contains 20 buoy shells. Okay. Do I already own this? Okay, now I own it. That's a really cheap one, and I've fire bombard. Rains a hail of destructive shells, damaging multiple foes. I do want that. Blueprints and then provisions. Yeah, I'm gonna change my gun out because I don't know what to do with that.
Safe travels.
Yeah, you too. You too, buddy. Ooh, I'll pick up those cannons though. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Starting to get the hang of things.
I'm getting the hang of you. Your face. Pacer? Let me try this ballista for a little bit. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. What? Wait, I'm confused. Can I equip more than one type of weapon on a certain area, or what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? What in the fuck is going on here? Bow, top deck, all deck. Bow. Top deck. All deck. What the hell? Tech, do you know anything about equipping these ships? These weapons to these ships? Oh yeah, I was gonna check my Discord. What the hell? Anyone check Chef's Discord? These guys, man, just totally ignoring me. Okay, and now where do I go? Oh, what? I wanted to set sail. Why can't I fast travel? I've unlocked places. Huh. Strange game indeed. Hello? Heck, we gotta play some more Phasmophobia soon too. That game be cracking me up, man. And freaking me out. It's scary. I've leveled up a little bit. I met some people on there. God damn, why was that load time so long? Do I need to just buy it? I thought I would plunder that shit, but I don't know. All right, men, we set sea. We are ready. I sing me a shanty, men. I don't like that mermaid on my thing. I want that off. Oh snap. Whoa, the wind is blowing me astray from my path. Oh shit. I might, if I can't get this, I'm just gonna go to the main quest and try to figure out where that's at. I might stop by some places on the way. Oh shit, why is it looking all desaturated and shit? Is the sun going down? Merchant, clothes, cast iron, cannonball crate. Hey, be cool, man. I don't got a problem with the Planefara. Be cool, bro. Recover the star charts. Oh, I did that. Wait, I didn't do that? What were the star charts that I picked up? I'm probably not going where I'm supposed to go right now, but fuck it. Ah. Oh yeah, it's them. Level 6. Oh shit, wait, what? That's... They're not gonna want me there? Who's at the helm?
Her sister quite the meddler. Who's at the helm? Whom of that dream peddler? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Who runs the realm? Who's at the helm? So no one knows the answer.
I want some hemp, baby.
Not any necromancer. Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Who runs around? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm? Who's at the helm?
Let's get the hell out of here. A broadsider? Oh shit. What is this? Alright, let's go. Let's roll. I'll hit you up. Hope the call leveled me up on some government watch. Nah, I don't think it's anything that serious, man. I don't think anything we're talking about is that crazy. It's just a matter of trying to spread that awareness. I think a lot of people are aware of what we're saying and agree with what we have to say. It's just they are not thinking about saying it themselves until it's pointed out to them. And then other people have talked about this. Like it's very obvious stuff that's happening on a grand level. I'm not sure your background, but for me, I mean, this stuff has been obvious since I was a kid. Like this is super obvious stuff that's been happening. It just feels like you're being gaslit into being wrong. But the clue, all the information, not even the clues, the facts are just out in the open now. They're just choosing to muddy the waters more and more. What is this? It's just bombard crates. If they don't mess with me, I won't mess with them. I unlocked fast travel. I don't know why I can't fast travel to places, but maybe I will be able to once I find another safe house. One co-op. Be cool, bro. Be cool. Alright. I should be able to just sail on through. I'll go the left way so I don't aggravate this guy. Take it easy, man. You have a great night. You're in bed too? Alright, I'll probably do the same thing in a little bit then. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to hang out with you. Come Peggy. Okay, so I just have to look at it. Harvest jute depleted. bananas. Disembark. All right, let's go visit it. Oh, that's just my storage. Great Ukuta. Ukta. Shipwrecked rogue. How are you shipwrecked, but you be selling shit? It's madness, bro. Torpedo crate restoration. Buy those. Sell. What is this? Upgrade parts? Oh no, I want that.
Will you return with more coin?
Maybe. Are you the only person here? Pick up what? Gotcha. Mouse and keyboard. Okay. Decouple camera. Advanced camera overrides. Sailing, not inverted. Aiming camera. Visual. Field of view. I want a wider field of view. I don't really want to limit my FPS, but it maxes out at 90 anyway. Very high. Adaptive quality, no. Just. I want everything on. My AMD is not being challenged at all. Okay. Oh, what was that? Oh, got some ammo. Is he the only guy on this land? No. Rope. Oh. Cannonballs. Oh. Oh. What? Can I not climb the rope? Is there a puzzle to be had here? I'll go around. Yeah, the on-land stuff, it feels pretty janky right now. I can't really speak for the on-boat stuff just yet. It seems okay. It's just a matter of the gameplay loop and all that kind of stuff if I care about it at all. Draw water. There is a cooking place over here. No, it can't just be that guy living here. No, absolutely not.
You've got a family? All dead. Les condoléances.
Oh, yeah.
Salut, Capitaine. Salut. You're here for booze.
Hey, appreciate that, Captain Derange. Captain Insano. How you doing, man? Appreciate the raid. Where's my sound effect at?
You see, away from the fleets, we drink booze by the barrel and we make our beds with silver.
What's going on, man? Were you sailing the 7 seas? Sailing the 7 seas?
Party you are welcome to join.
I'm new. I'm new, so I'm figuring this stuff out right now. I'm kind of just like exploring. I might have screwed myself over a little bit.
Any deals you bring
What about you?
and you spend could help us keep the party
What about
going.
you,
Take a look
I
at our
matey?
wares and maybe help us out a little, oui?
Let's do trade. Let's do trade. I sure was. I'm new myself. I just started last night. Yeah, basically the same thing here too. Commodities, ale, tobacco. I need fire. Rag out. Deluxe bomb. Yeah, I need the fire barrels or whatever it is for my fire gun. And then I'm building a new boat. My mission right now, like I kind of just skipped all the storyline stuff and I went straight to using a boat. Oh, I gotta cook. Let me see if I have any coconut to cook. What is this? A note. I'm new too. Not a clue what I'm doing. Hey, we're all new. All righty, mateys. We're all new here. Do I want to grill this banana? Grilled plantains, man, those are pretty good actually. It took me a while to actually try some. I'm just gonna grill them all, but I might regret that later on. So far, the people I've come across are pretty awesome. I've been somewhat of a loner myself, so I haven't really interacted with anybody else. I've had one party invite from a rando, but I was like, I'm too antisocial. Wait, what am I doing? I don't have to do that. But I appreciate you guys hopping in here. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. You get the dinosaur dancing. What the dino doing? So far, the people come out so I can show my severe buildup. Your build got me planning to re-roll. Oh, is that the person that raided me? But I do hate the raid and run, brother, but I gotta, oh, okay. Get to sleep. 7 comes early. God dang, man. Take it easy. Take it easy, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to build a new ship. I don't. Oh, continue main story to fast travel. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I got a little bit more that I want to do here. I want to try to finish getting all these items for my new ship. So that's what we're gonna do. But thank you, sir, for that raid. I greatly appreciate that. Guys, I've been playing Resident Evil on Sunday nights. I got this because my friends talked me into it. So I typically stream Resident Evil 0. I'm doing 0 all the way to 8. If I hit some sort of goal, maybe I'll get 9, but I don't have any goals of playing 9 just yet. Oh, I can cut through here. I think. Go north somehow. North. But yeah, so if you guys like Resident Evil or Baldur's Gate on Wednesdays at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, I start my streams at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time for both my Wednesday and Sunday streams. I also do talk politics on Sunday before I get into the gaming. So if you're into politics or social issues, I've been doing a deep dive into stuff like Jim Crow. I also talked about a debate with some people that I debated in the MAGA group as well. So those are fun things that you guys, if you're interested in, by all means. And then I post a lot of my political stuff on my YouTube channel, and then my gaming channel. I'm trying to take it a lot more serious and upload my gameplay onto those as well. Don't shoot me, bro. Be cool, bro. Just be chill, No one knows. They're not gonna know. We're just gonna buy some shit. I want to attack that guy, but I'm not going to. Ooh. Wait, okay. How much is... It's only 900. Yes. I've already got enough. Hey, we have enough to build a new ship. Let's get the hell out of here, and... We got a ways to travel, guys. We got a ways to travel, so we might have to turn those sea shanties up. Yeah. I gotta get 9 yourself. 9 what? The 2 above me are well experienced and they have helped. Oh, okay. The sand god on the phone to my mate, currently talking about builds. Yeah, I would just want to know how to actually build the ship, because I don't understand exactly what I'm doing here. and I'm going to build the fire brand is the one that I'm going to build. I don't know. I don't care about tier lists right now, so you don't have to sell me on that, but I do want to know how to actually like modify it and shit. But if the ammo is this hard to get to, maybe I need to rethink my choices here. Oh, please don't hit. But we got ways to go back. How to build ship? Try with wood. Well played, sir. Well played. Give me all them bananas. All right, so we're taking this way through. I don't think that has anything other than, whoa, what? Cannonballs on it. Yeah, bombard. What that is you doing? What that is you doing? Ah! Oh shit. Yo, this guy is not gonna die, is he? It is time for me to skedaddle, y'all. Hold on. I done picked a fight. I done bit off more than I could chew. Wait, but they're not shooting back really. Hold on. I might have a good spot here. Wait. No, my other gun got unequipped again? God damn it. See, this is that shit I'm talking about, y'all. This is that shit I'm talking about. Oh, who the hell? Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I have to leave. He's not taking any damage. He's gonna be there all day. Ooh. Oh, shit. Thank you. All right, we're out of here, y'all. We're out of here. Oh shit. Brace for impact. We're good to go, man. No big deal. Shut up. I might be in trouble here, y'all. I could very well be in some trouble. Hey, I'm just big chilling. I'm being chilling. I'm just going. When did I unequip my cannons from this side? Oh my god, dude. Motherfucker, get out of my face. Oh shit. Gotta head out. All right, sir. Classless Marine. Okay, please. Classless. Thank you for stopping by. Oh! Chill out. Yeah, get you some sleep, my guy. Nah, you guys gotta eat some food. Grill banana, grill plantains, whatever you need. It was fun experiencing those lungs. All right, he's not attacking me, so I'm gonna leave him alone. I couldn't kill him even if I wanted to. I think my ship is like nowhere near that strong. Oh, right. It's my skill tree. Let me turn the music up. I think my ship still moves when I'm going. I'll show you my build up at some point in the future. Appreciate you. The broadsider. Why can't I mark it? Why can't I? Oh shit. Oh shit. Take it easy, man. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys stopping by, man. That was fun. Ooh, brace. Y'all take it easy. Y'all take it easy. Wish me luck. Damn, I am going against the grain right now, y'all. Whoa, brace. I am low on stamina. Oh, shit.
Torpedoes! Watch out! Hold steady!
Woo!
Everyone take your rations!
Bitch. See how you like that. See how you like it. All right, let's course correct here. Let's catch this wind. Okay, hopefully now it'll be smooth sailing. I don't know if I can cut through here and then just go through that. I can't really see that well right there, but I think that'll make for better content than just cutting all the way back around again. Let's take the shortcut and hope that nothing crazy happens. God dang, this wind though. Hold on, level 4. No, I'm gonna be cool with the clan of Farah for right now. I'm not gonna piss them off. This level 6 ship though, I think I'm too weak to mess with level 6 trips, so I'm gonna leave that alone. My ship, it's rank 4 actually. Damn, I don't have any side weapons. Starboard, bow, stern. I can't remember. Damn, rest in peace, Clan of Farah people. They got killed by some pirates. Well, nah, nothing I want to go stop for. Damn, this wind is winding it up. Oh, who's that? Too far away to tell. Ovo. Yeah, let's hit north. Some players' chats are disabled. That's fine. I wasn't trying to chat with anybody. Wait. What's that? Damn. Thank you. Okay, so we found another spot to stop by. Do I have to? Ooh. Bring the planks to the shipyard. Ah. Cool. What is this? Arcadia planks. I'll buy those. Why are you hitting me for? I didn't do nothing to you. I was just buying shit. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yeah, you have to tell your homie that you started this shit because I didn't do it. I sure as hell didn't do it. What's the end button blinking for? I'd come help, but no idea how to find where you are. Uh. No problem. No, Nova OG, are you in the game? Are we in the same world? Cool. All right, here we go. Are you after me? Rank 7, fiery dragon. I hope they're not after me. Hey, yo, hold up, fiery dragon. Shit. Go, 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 go. Brace, 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 brace. I thought I already went into that place. Let's go ahead and get in here. Oh no, I didn't. I have to disembark to get here. Cool. Farah the merchant. Ah. Alright, they have the usual stuff there. I don't need anything there. The merchant's right where I need them to be. Thank you very much. What was on your hand?
Crafted by shore hens.
Provisions. Yeah, what do I use for the ammo for that other gun? How many do I have? 420? Do I have 420? No. Wait. Oh wait, why is the chat popping off all of a sudden? What the heck?
Sanahari, we all return.
I want to help. I'm rank 7 right now. Did I find where beacons from? North of the bloody channel. Nova the guy. Were you in the chat earlier? Am I crazy? Is it the same guy? Oh, let's rock. Let's rock. I could have sworn I double checked that shit. See, like, can I equip? I have stuff on the top deck, but I can't also equip it down here. So like now, you see what I'm saying? And there are 5 of them. But then if I do this and or I do this, like it's not equipping both of them, right? So I just don't understand. And then this one uses a sea fire, which uses oil canisters, and I can't find oil canisters right now. I don't know. Oh shit. Set sail. I don't know, y'all. I want to finish this quest and then I'll call it a night. With the lightning. The load times are still really long on this, even though I put it on my SSD. God dang. All right, let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Okay. So I might be able to cut through here right now. We'll find out in a second. Picked up a lot of shit. Holy hell. I don't know what I just picked up. What's that noise? Who are these people? The Confederation of Ungawa? Ungawa! I don't think I want to plunder them right now. Oh, shit. Hey, get out of my way! Yes, I should be able to cut right through, hopefully, all the way through. Move! Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Huh? Nice. Oh, what the hell?
That one's a follow.
What is this? Spyglass and interaction with sinew string. How much money do I have? 16,000. I've lost a lot of money or spent a lot of money. And they don't have. That shit is like super rare. Sea-worn bottoms, cannoli bottoms. I don't know how to customize my captain yet. To be honest with y'all. I don't know how to do that. Oh, shoot. Alright, anyways. We gotta go north. Up here. To get to our next stop. Cut through here. Sacred Tree Outpost. I'll go to Disembark, see if there's any shops here that's selling that shit. The load times are a little rough, but at least they keep the guy by the front. Flower Warrior.
Our raid bore many fruits.
Our raid for many. Ooh. Kobe, 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 Kobe. Blueprints, torpedo, ballista. Oh, I know what I need. Do they sell it here? Damn it. They don't sell it here. Let me buy a couple of these. Land's Wake. No, I'm good. What can I sell? Vanilla? Oh no, don't sell anything with a down arrow. Ale. I'm gonna sell... Wait, what is... That is all my ale? I'm gonna sell like 15 of it and make a little bit of money. I don't want to sell any of those. I don't want to sell my weapons. Armor, no. Oh, I have silver pouches and silver boxes. I still gotta open those up too. Okay, well, anyways, the winds favor these coconuts. Thank you very much. Yeah. Let's set sail. A lot faster that time. I need to go north. Oh, those things lower down. That's cool. All right. They lower down? Yeah, they lower down. Okay. All right. So, final stop. All right, let's see if I can hit this angle. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Whoa. Infamy level 3. Okay. Cool. This way cuts through. Yep. Damn, that guy has some bony arms on that left-hand side over there. The one bracing, he has some bony old arms. Boundary. Do I want to attack this guy? Yahoo! Office that bog iron, baby. That bog iron is where it's at. Oh shit. Aye, the pirate life be the life for me, matey. Arr. Yar. There be no other life but the pirate life around these parts, matey. And don't you forget it, boyo. Mmm. Embraced. Brace, y'all. Brace, brace, brace. Just kidding. Keeping you guys in check. Keeping y'all in check. All right. All right. What is that? Flamingos? That krill over there? Why not fight? Why fight when men can negotiate? Aye, we found it to be land. El Goro Waffle. Yeah, we made it. Hi. Arr, my game crashed. I'm coming back. How do I hide that chat? Turn that shit off. Check my mailbox. You've got mail. The Son of Liberty. Bah, nothing good ever came of a pirate's name. Pirate's name dripped from the lips of a corporate lackey. What? The swine will try to line your pockets with silver, but don't trust them, Captain. I, on the other hand, see a smidge of potential in you to challenge the powers that be and make a name for yourself on the high seas. Here are more wares and materials for your coming battles ahead. I hope you use them to stir the bowels of your enemies. Stirring the bowels. I am known as the bowel stirrer. That's what they call me. That is in fact the name given to me. Nor Torpedo, La Fortress, Rum Pantry, Crowbar, Pickaxe. Oh shit. Okay, we're rolling in that dough again, baby. We've got enough silver. The job board. Let me get a good look at it. I was just trying to read that shit, but okay. Delivers shark skin. Oh yeah, I'll just pick these up. Smuggle pelts. Oh, I can only have so many. Contract limit reached. Okay, well, to hell with you, matey. Bounty board. How many of these can I hold? Oh, I already grabbed them all. Oh, I've been here before. Commodity trader.
I've read enough about you to know you'll do a decent job ferrying wares. What say you work for Tatamo? My connections in your ship will net us more coin than there are fish in the sea.
Okay, I'm listening. Coins and profit, count me in.
You are greedy as a shark on the scent of blood. I think we'll get along fine. If you're willing, then heed my advice. Buy wares from me and sell them elsewhere for a profit. As long as I get a cut, we have a deal. Leave the information and contact details to me.
Okay. Procure stones for commodity traders.
Finding rare goods will earn you more coin.
Okay. Untold treasures. And supply and command with steel commodities to feed Tamamos.
The basis of every good trade is to buy.
Yeah, I got that. I got that. So can I turn them in now? Because I probably have what you need. I got what you want. I got what you need. No relevant items. No relevant items. Excuse me. Damn. He doesn't sell what I need either. Rude what? Salt pepper? Saltpeter? Oh, saltpeter. Salt peanuts. Salt peanuts.
Return when you are ready for big profits.
Wait, where'd all my teak plants go? No planks. Teak planks. Damn it. I must have gotten rid of them by accident. Hawker.
Welcome to Mako Lacey's provision shop, Skipper. Buy or sell food, I'm your lass. If you ever
Yeah, she was the fish one.
me, I'll
Shut up. Guild marks. Cooked food recipe. I'm gonna buy these two. This one gives me 50 food as well. Wait, increases repair kit efficiency by 15%. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get this one too.
My wedding gown, red with blood.
Oh,
I broke
oh,
free of marital
oh.
bondage and joined a merchant
Aw.
crew, disguised
Oh.
as a boy. The ruse worked for a while.
Bro, where do I buy the ammo for the gun that I want? God dang. Some players' chats are disabled. Oh yeah, okay, that's great. I need shark skin.
Provisions. Come to Mako Lacey.
Yeah. Vanity, I don't care about you right now. That looks pretty cool though. Where is the founding chest? What is the founding chest? Oh, okay. It's like some higher level stuff.
Not ready yet.
What are you looking at? Cookery. Let's see what I can cook. Grill, cook. What is this? Very. I need raw vegetables. I need raw vegetables. Let me buy some of those. This is interesting because it's basically an MMO.
I'll slit your throat if you try to swindle me.
That's kind of disguised as the pirate game, right? Maybe the other game falls into this category too, but I definitely feel like being in this hub, it is oh, it only costs 800 for all that. Then I'll definitely buy some of that. It feels very MMO-esque, like MMO hub.
No better hawker than Mako Lacey.
I'm a tank. Why are you saying you're a tank, buddy? How do I hide the chat? How do I hide that? How do you turn that shit off? Yeah, let me make some of these. I don't need a bunch of them, but I want to make a few. And the parts to buy them are cheap. The ingredients to buy them. What? I keep hitting the wrong damn button when I'm trying to hit the map button though. That's the annoying thing. Carpenter. So I need to go north. I'm trying to figure all this shit out now. I'm so salty, dude.
My hands can make anything you need for your ship, Captain.
Upgrade to offensive.
Maybe
I bought enough planks. I know I did. Blacksmith.
You're starting to worry the piss out of the competition. That's a good thing, I reckon.
I reckon. Layered scales, husk. I need some ammo. These are all gun loadouts. Oh, wait. Does he sell them? Sea fire oil crate. Yes. 1,500 for 20. I'll take that deal.
A glowing ember is easier to rekindle.
What? What are you saying? Craft new items. Yeah, I don't need any of that just yet. Cookery, refinery.
Welcome, Capitaine. Am I to drill into that thick skull of yours? Or have you brought raw wood for me? And by that, I mean ironwood, acacia, juniper, any logs you can find. No pirate.
Okay, tell me about. I can get by without your
These
aid.
hands can turn any natural resource into something useful. I
Then do
refine
it.
most raw materials. Planks, cloth, ingots, you name it.
Ingots. Crafting high tier items often requires higher quality refined materials. The refiner can process your raw materials. Cool. I'm guessing it takes time. Is also available. This service offers materials cost after some time. Provide materials. Idle worker. Can we only show what I actually have? Please. Nani? Nani? About time, chef. Where have you been at?
I had a great joke for you, but what was the punchline again?
Oh, okay. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy tuned up like a NASCAR pit stop. Fresh paint job. Fresh inside. Alright, I'll do 20. Yeah, I bet you did just get home, you son of a bitch. I got some fine jute as well. That's all I have of the fine jute. I'm gonna hold on to that. Shellac. Is there a button that lets me only see what I actually fucking have? Pardon my French. That's annoying. Like, I know the icon shows me, but it is still unnecessary. Worm, volatile, napalm? Whoa. It's all segregated for you on your items. Yeah, but like, I wanna, what is this? I need this for a quest. Hit F to mark them. No, I just want to be able to see the items that I have ingredients for without seeing all the rest of the shit. Ah, shit. Oh, I need to make more fine jute. Well, I wasn't tracking that. Why was that being tracked? Ah, shit. World tier? Interesting. Weapons. Long tearing gun. I am going to change this back to sea fire now that I have ammo for that. Torpedo? Why is my torpedo not equipped? It is equipped. Oh, I just have multiple torpedoes. Okay. Long gun? What the hell is that noise? What's that noise? Reload. If it's in range. Okay. Furniture. Well, I don't understand. So I have 2 slots, but I wait. Oh, hold on. Okay, never mind. $200. Station. Modify bombard shells to deal additional elemental damage. Nah. There we go. Oh, I'm almost at Infamy 5, buddy. Tip cosmetics. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Where's the fucking icon at? Ah. Oh. Yeah, y'all look a little less raggedy now. A lemur 2000 clumsy pheno. I don't want that name. All right, so let's check my quest. Oh, journal. Craft any ship, upgrade any ship. Oh shit. The whole entire point was for me to upgrade my shit. I just need to get some of that no, what do I need? Where's the shipbuilder at? This guy right here, right? The shipwright. You know, this game feels so janky when you're walking. Like I don't know what it is about like the way your character moves like a ship. Like he moves like a ship.
My shipyard is yours, Captain.
Oh, buy and sell. Fuck. He doesn't sell what I need. But craft ships. I want to build the firebrand right here. So I've been tracking these and I need teak plants, and I must have given some away as a quest or some shit without realizing it. And so now I need to go get some more. I was trying to finish that up for tonight. Ujambo. You don't have any teak plants, buddy? Roadblocker restoration kit. I'm gonna buy that. I think I finished a job, so I should be able to pick up a new one. Perform a crew finisher on a Farah merchant. Okay. Yeah, I might have to leave to go get some more because they don't seem to be selling that shit here anywhere. What is this? Lumberyard? They have our possible balls, dude. And I can't fast travel over here. Like this shit is all over here. You see what I'm saying? I went all the way over here, bought some shit, and then I fucking hold on. Let me go back to the shipwright. Maybe I can build something else for now. I really wanted that shit, but I don't feel like going back all the way over there, and I don't seem to be able to buy them. So let's go to the shipwright, see if I can craft anything else. Time to fuck around with this shit.
St. Anne, your past does not exist. You can become whoever you want to be.
Okay, I can build a sentinel and I can build a rammer. Sustained ship capable of sustained repairs at sea, prized by smugglers to swiftly repair themselves whilst evading enemy fire. A fast-hitting rammer favored by built to flood enemy hulls before vanishing into the waves.
Not a big ship.
I really wanted to build that shit, but okay. Oh, this is like a healer. You know what? I will build a Sentinel class ship, because why the fuck not? And then I should be able to upgrade it too. Because I'm guessing I'll probably need the same kind of wood to upgrade it. But here we go. We have a shipbuilding cutscene. Good job. You get old fast. Do not change ship. I'll move all cargo to new ship. Move all cargo to new yeah. Because this is probably better than what I have on, or had on. Manage ships, upgrade ships. Then the cutter. This thing has more speed. Oh, the other one was a tank. Interesting. All right, so I got upgrade parts. I'm gonna do one upgrade. I'm not gonna upgrade this thing a lot because I would plan on building a new ship. All right. So now I have a level 1 ship.
Hurry before your ship sails away.
Shut up. Don't be funny.
My builders are the best. I will prove it to you.
Upgrade ship cosmetics? What do you mean upgrade? The hell are you talking about? Manage ships. Manage ship. Alright, so I know that I want the flamethrower in the front. On the... Wait. What the fuck? Starboard. Chef, do you know about how to equip this shit with guns and whatnot? Because this shit is weird. I don't understand how this shit works. Like, I have the bow, and I equipped all my guns. Yeah, hold on. I can get on Discord. But let me have to fix my audio for Discord in a second. All right, I'll go into your streaming chat. Yeah, I figured I would just hop into yours. Yeah, but
because you can be like me and you think you have it equipped and you don't.
Yeah, but the issue though is that is it saying it's equipped on that, like on my bow, or is it just period?
So it's on the bow only. You see that the port? How they're all individually like has like a box and a check mark.
Yeah.
All the check mark weapons are the ones you have equipped.
So I have all deck, then I have top deck, and then I have lower. Or wait, I have all.
I never clicked that. I always just click bow and port. I didn't know you can do like middle.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what confuses me because I don't know where it is equipped, or if it's just equipped. Period.
So
like this one right here
that's not equipped. So everything else is equipped.
This one's equipped.
You see the check? You see the check mark with the box, the yellow box?
Yeah.
That means.
Oh, you're behind. You're on the delay. So stern is the back, right? Wait, where's my?
Yes.
The fuck?
Yeah.
So then where are my torpedoes at?
Torpedoes, right there. Certain ships can't have stuff on the stern.
Oh.
I don't know why. Oh, there you go. There you go.
And then
I never really messed with that.
Yeah, I don't equip it, so I'm just all deck and top deck. All deck. So if I do like the demi cannon, for example, and then so like what the fuck? I don't fucking understand it, dude.
No. So the ones that already have like check marks on it are in use. So you can
On
you have to,
another
like,
side.
Yes.
Yeah, but old Canuck. So that's what I'm saying though, is that like there's 6 guns right here for all deck, which means that it would apply to the top and the regular deck, or the lower deck and the upper deck. But then there's this one right here. So I don't have any guns equipped on this board, but if I equip all deck guns, does that mean that I'll equip 6 of them instead of 3 of like potentially 3 of these guns? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never messed with that. I only did like the all ones.
So I'll have 6 guns equipped if I use the all deck. Whereas if I use the top deck only, like if I use top deck, it's only going to equip top deck. It's not going to let me have a separate slot on the bottom deck, right?
Exactly. Maybe. Possible.
So I want to make sure I select all deck if I want to maximize how many, unless I want, like on the sides at least, I want to maximize that. I would say. Shit. So like, wait, no. Yeah, okay. Correct, except for the Garuda where the bow is weird for long guns. Yeah, because like I want this sea fire equipped. But I can't do the other ones. Yeah. If I do Seafire, it's just Seafire. Seafire can only be equipped on the bow. Yeah, but then I can't equip anything else on the bow, right? Let me see. So I have 4 out of 4 equipped. And then this is 81, so that should be the highest. Okay, I was on use my other ship, but whatever. I want this one. Yeah, I know it's already in use. And then I probably want that one again, right? Wait, hold on. 35. What was that? Am I mad? Oh. This one is 200. Specialized station bumper. It's the same thing. 150. Okay, 150. 300. I don't understand. Oh, I think if I have 2 of them equipped. Correct. Each gun position can only have 1 gun type equipped. Okay. But if I want to maximize how many guns I can have, then I want to pay attention to the all deck, because I can double in most cases. Yeah, in all cases, double how many guns I have, which is interesting because do I have a long range? No, it would be top deck only. Okay. Got it. So my stern, I've got that equipped, and I can only have 3 equipped. Does it only take 1 of each? How many does it take?
Man,
it gets a little strange. You equip 1 gun,
account, dude. What the fuck?
that gun fires for all available ports in that position. That's weird. Okay. That's good. I appreciate that. Thank you, old Canuck. He cleared some things up for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't know half the shit you're doing. I was basic, bitch. Just throwing my shit down.
Yeah, see, I'm too far ahead of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Not you and Sledgeblade. I mean, not this guy. This guy knows what's up. So let me see here. Total damage is 760, 781, and that doesn't seem to be equipped. Yes, even though it might have 13 gun ports, it only takes one weapon to equip there. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, thank you. I have the demi cannon equipped. This one is 760. Yeah, the same one equipped on both sides. And then I could do the bombard.
Wait, what happened?
I think I'm going to keep it simple for now on the sides, and now I'll think about how I want to do that now that I understand that a little bit better. I like the flamethrower a lot. Oh, there it is. I don't like the ballista.
What?
What?
You don't like the ballista? This shit's hella good. You crazy?
Nah, I don't care for it.
You
Any
must
my
be
style. Oh, I could have just did this shit. No,
Oh, wait,
no,
the
because I
ballista's a
probably fucked that
crossbow.
up.
Never mind.
Okay.
No, you're right. No, I don't care for ballistas. I take that back. My brain was thinking mortars. I'm like, what?
Nah, yeah, mortars are cool.
And there's also the Chinese like multi-arrow shot weapon you get.
Oh.
It's pretty good. I forget what it's called.
Emblem.
What the hell happened?
I'll do that. Demi cannons are like shotguns. Long guns are like, well, long guns. Ballista can only be equipped on the bow and only fires from one port. Ditto Seafire. Yeah, the Seafire is worth it for me, but I do. Yeah, I'll chill out with all that. Oh, I like that Grim Reaper. I wish it was like black or something. How much does this cost? 1,500. I like black and red for my pirate ships. And I don't want anything too gaudy. I want something more intimidating than gaudy, you know? Not that gaudy. Not that intimidating. Like, I don't want to feel like I've already made it, you know what I mean? Like, I want to feel like I've earned it a little bit. Wrecker. Vindictive. Vindictive sounds too petty. Doesn't sound driven enough. Like, this one right here is cool, but it's just too extravagant, you know? I want something a little broken.
Lame.
Yeah, call it what you want. Oh, damn, nah, I'm not. I think it's just Philosopher.
Let's see.
I could talk about optimal weapons, but the best weapon is the one you have the most fun with. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going that route. Yeah, I want to get rid of this thing. That thing is like blinding in my eye. Hold on, go back.
I added you?
Okay.
Maybe.
What is this? Celebrate your love for these rare gems. Ooh, pink? Ah, damn, I don't like spending money on cosmetic shit, but why the fuck not? Why don't I live a little, huh? Live a little. What is this? Was this aura? Where's my color at?
Do I gotta put shit in the bank?
Yeah.
I meant me.
No, I was saying yeah to myself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait a minute. I have a button for that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I want black and... Yeah, I want that one.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
What the... Okay. No, why is this still giving me a notification? Please go away. Don't give me that shit. I hate those things. I'm OCD about that, y'all. Like, when I see the notification of like something new, I gotta get rid of it. I hate.
He loves it. No, he loves it. No, he loves it with a passion.
Bruh.
Of 1,000 burning suns.
Burning finger.
Shining finger.
Not a finger. Overwrite. Apply. Apply?
Ooh. Oh, Nell's getting on Skull and Bones. Hell yeah.
How do you spell Vanguard? G-A-U-R-D? The Vanguard?
Yeah. G-A-U.
G-U-A?
R-D.
Guard. I'm gonna go with that one. Assign the tide. Nah, I'm good. Okay. So now I have a new ship. Level 5. Oh, quest complete already. All right. And as you start, but eventually you'll be swimming in gold. Gold is real. Oh. Not swimming in gold, but swimming in the...
There's a bunch of different currencies in this game.
Aye. Silver is the in-game currency, and I plan to swim in it. Whoop, main story. Progressing through the main storyline. Locate the logbook for the season hub and the Smuggler's Pass. Okay. Helm Empire? Unlock the infamy King. Oh, Kingpin. Yeah, I watched some tutorials on like some of the stuff. Damn, 140 million. Shit.
100,000 million.
Yeah, I've got this right here. View. I've been doing the Gunmaster. It seems like that's all cosmetic.
Ooh, is that the one I want to get? Let's see. Oh yeah.
How much do I have? I have 905. See, this is what I want to do right here. Is increase my burning damage. Fuck it. You know what? I don't care. I'm not gonna commit to like. I probably can't reclaim this shit, but I don't give a fuck. All strength. Okay, so the neck costs 1,000. And then the Smuggler's Pass. I've been doing this. Gunmaster. Oh, is it? Oh, it's moving it over for me.
But damn, it started at level 4.
Pass upgrades your permanent and cost pieces of 8. What did I get for that one? Smuggler's Fortune? Oh, okay. Wait, when did I? Oh, it is midnight, I guess, so that probably is why it is reset. And this is pieces of 8? Yeah. 100 of them. Cool. And this is the favor, so I got some progress in this. Wait, whoa. Oh, wait. These are secrets of the pirate. Is this another buff? Grants twice the smuggler's points earned from... I don't want to use that. I don't want to use that right now because I'm not going to be playing that much longer. So I want to hold on to that one. And then what is my objective now? What is this? Viewing objectives. Use your journal to view objectives and track them. Yeah. Speak to the unconscious man near the docks. Of course. Return to Skurlock when you are ready to continue.
Did I add you or did I not add you?
Oh, let me find out how to check. How do you get there?
Shift F2.
Oh. I didn't get a notification.
It's a Ubisoft friends. No.
Don't do this.
Add me.
You will die immediately.
Yeah, it's PvP.
Don't you have this on Steam?
29. I have no. It logs into your Ubisoft. So it's Chef of Death 29 for me. You have to hit F2, Shift F2.
Shift F2.
Go to friends. Up. Nope. Up. Or up. Down. Nope. Right there. Type in. Nope. Type in my name. Search for name. Back. Hit the back button. The back button in blue in the middle, bottom. There you go. That too.
Chef of Death. What?
29.
16, 29.
Say 69. No, 29. You fool.
There you go. What is my name on here?
Fucking the fella
The
cipher,
philosopher.
not Phyllis. Oh my god.
PvP. Yeah, I'm not interested in PvP right now, so I won't be doing any of that. I'm sure
I would say
Sledge Blaze gonna try to
raid.
talk me into it.
No, not even. He does a lot of
Okay.
PvE shit. Surprisingly.
Thank God. I don't want to deal with the PvP. It's just gonna be hella toxic. You can build your own ship? Nah, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Ooh, another furniture slot. Let's go.
Pickaxe level 2. Harvest deposits with slightly increased efficiency. That I want. Absolutely. I also need to drop some shit off. I have a saw level 2. And then sickle level 2.
You should visit the African coast.
You should visit the African coast. You should visit the African coast, buddy. Why don't you visit it? Why don't you? Wow. Upgrading
I
your
know who I
captain's skills is a
am.
very good thing to do. I know who I am. I'm the dude playing the dude. Disguised as another dude. Oh, hell yeah. Give me this shit right now. All the pieces of me. Oh, I can hunt down sharks? I don't think I even had a level 1 spear at the time. Okay. Gee, all that money came in handy. Maybe we can do business again.
Skurlock used to laugh more.
Oh shit.
Now
I didn't.
all I hear is his ambition.
All I hear is some ambition. What do I have to give him?
Plunder loot, but be quick. Don't be left hanging like an old scrotum.
Buy and sell. General. What else does he have? I want the blueprint for fire so that I can make it myself. But I don't think I'll get that.
It's kind of cheaper to make it.
Salvage
to buy
items?
the weapon.
Oh, I can salvage guns and shit. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna salvage this weak ass.
I quit the grog long ago.
I'm sure later on I'll need multiple armors, but these aren't gonna be it.
No, not multiple armors. You're thinking.
Don't go drowning in a mud.
Yeah.
What up now?
Yo, just let you know I'm on Twitch streaming. I don't know if they're alive.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I was gonna hit you up for some reason. I can't remember what it was. Like I came across something that had the name Nell. I can't remember what the hell it was now.
What's your name in the Ubisoft?
Nell Bell 2027.
Come take a look at what I've got.
There you are, I think.
What do you think of this game now?
Oh, shift. Shift F2, that's a crazy combination.
I know, right? It feels like you're trying to like Alt F4 your PC or something.
Where am I? Where did
All right,
I
I'm
go?
gonna watch this cutscene.